Hey, Kiana. Juventus against the world. Chiesa to score his first Serie A goal back. He scored against Atalanta in the Coppa Italia final. Chiesa is going to put Juventus through. Juventus are still going to win the Scudetto next year. Juventus will be back stronger. They've been back through worse times, through the farce that is Farciopoli. Juventus will be back. Roma cheated for top four. Roma are cheats. Inter are cheats. Milan are scared. The Raging Bull of Torino will be back with a sense of vengeance and ferocity. Napoli, they're the best team, 5-1. There is no Talbich, no Pogba, no Chiesa. Juventus will be back. I can guarantee you that. The Juventus will be back. Oh, come on. Go. Go. Milik. 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 Good shot. Good shot. Bye-bye, Bengals. Everyone's parlays will get fucked. An underdog will win today. An underdog will win. It will be save the best for last. Save the best for last. I had this already for the 49ers. I have this already for the whiners. It's your tissue. I have it already. Don't let the false hope get to ya. I can still put this away, guys. I can still put this away. Oh, fuck, they scored. God damn it. That'll make my key go up the door.
over Bologna and a goal and an assist equal to demolition of Capitano. And I think he got the assist when Brooklyn scored today. This is Di Maria. Only changing direction. Rocket Di Maria. With a better finish, he's disappointed with himself.
Closing out the game, Di Maria seemed like one of the only ones that showed up. And once again, he's crisp and sharp with his movements. Wonderful technical ability to dance around multiple defenders. You can always see what he's trying to do, opening up his hips. Gets it on that favorite left foot of his, which is midpoint in the back corner, but a little bit too central in the game. You really like the start that you've seen from Di Maria. Investment, given the amount of games that he's played for the club, a low cost. Gomez is illustrating the future students. And here's a familiar face. So the Juventus fans, it's really pick it up. Turkish center back who spent last season put up a lot of Juventus. He made that goal being perfect. Pass over for 20 million euros.
handled in the last 5 home games without conceding a goal. Also with the opposition 13-0. In-game win streak ended against Napoli. The home shutout streak ended today after just 5 minutes. First, you just met open. It was an impressive 500 minutes. Without conceding since the Kelce scored here for Sunday in a 2-2 draw back in September. So now we need to take it back. Powerful header from the American McKenna. And not exactly what Scalvini intended. Stage had to come toward it. Loved it. Here to see the more entertaining version of Atalanta's back after experimenting with Gaspertini last season. His 8th place. Disappointing 8th place finish after 3 consecutive top 3 to the campaigns. He said that weren't as strong offensively last campaign while still conceding a lot. They tried to take a more conservative approach in the early part of this season, but let them off the reins a bit. Well, it's changed the team, right? It's much more of a direct and quick team in the front lines who can play more of a counter-attack if needed and not hold on to that crazy amount of possession that they used to have. Remember, just flips spoiling. Contact is incidental. Scalvini now tripped up by Milik. And that first draw the referees was a wonderful reading of the game. Scalvini is always in the right position. Plays like a midfielder turned center back, 6'4". With either position, pick the height. You figure he's going to move back a bit and try his hand at center back. And he looks like it fits in. He scored a spectacular goal this season. Pushing forward. Strikers finish right to the upper 90. So Bogan is right. Ederson. Jeremy Bogan. Scooped for the run. He's going to attack. He gets away from McKinney. And closed down by Brennan, who's being kept busy. And look at who played that flick off. That was Scalvini, the quote-unquote center back, leading the line. Plays a really gracious little flick onto the path of Boylan. He's got technical ability, this 19-year-old center back, as well as the other teenage striker leading the line. Bogan measures and delivers. Half an hour played in the Allianz Stadium. Atalanta took the lead on 4 minutes through Ademola Lookman. Juventus on the equalizer at the 25th with spot kick by Angel Di Maria. Now by Milik, McKinney onto it. Maria into the middle for Milik. Sitting there to pick it up. It's Wesley McKinney driving forward, and he's found Adrian Rabiot. Bruce Black had it. The very well that he couldn't play the offside flag. Comes up against Rabiot. Wonder if Rabiot had half a chance there to try to go on his right. That would have mattered anyway. Next pass into it, just cheating offside. It was after this leg in an offside position. That's what like that's been the Juventus also were not able to do against Napoli is get those central midfielders a bit further forward, trying to hit down the opposition. This oftentimes Rabiot the one who tries to break the lines. He's been involved in a contract dispute, rather than an extension, and 411 is his mother, his agent. Not all that common in the football world, is it? You don't have your best intentions at heart. Seems to be doing a pretty decent job getting the career path so far for Adrian Rabiot. Not say Paris Saint-Germain, Juventus.
Well, he's not underpaid. Let's say that. I'm not sure what kind of class he's taking. Maybe some discount on that.
McKinney forced to drop deep in cover. Used to be a nightmare trip for Atalanta. Years until their last visit to the Allianz Stadium last season. November, a 1-0 victory here, courtesy of Ivan Zapata's first half winner. Atalanta's first win at Juve in more than 32 years. Having a stretch of 29 matches, Juventus did not lose at home because Atalanta streak had started back in 1990. Been significantly with positive trips. So this Gasparini's arrival certainly, especially in the last 5 league meetings. McKinney flying forward now. He's chased by Giroud. Result is a corner kick for Juventus. Atalanta, of course, one of the beneficiaries of Juve's more reduction in movement there to 5th place. Pajo, Di Maria, on by Ederson. And also those guys to keep it in play. Looking trying to surprise the Juventus defense. Great movement. Broken up by Rabiot. Pajo. Match from Di Maria. And into the heart of the box!
Oh, what a finish! That's a gorgeous goal from Juve. Di Maria left his touch with the back heel, but it's Milik's finish. Powering it into the back of the net. From a goal down to the early going Juventus. Now a goal ahead. And Fagioli involved in both. Into the penalty. And provides a picture-perfect assist.
Di Maria, the catalyst in both. Look at this ingenuity. The back heel to just continue Fagioli down his flank. Takes a look up the youngster and plays in a sensational cross. But my goodness, how about that finish? Look at the movement here from Milik. That is a world-class striker's run. Gets in front of his marker at the last second. Toloi's beaten. But the way that he dispatches that cross, hits it first time on the volley. Surgical precision into that bottom corner. No chance whatsoever for Musso. Everything about that goal was sensational. The back heel from Di Maria, the cross in from Fagioli, the finish from Milik. World-class combination.
And more of the same from Fagioli now. Di Maria, traffic dispossessed. Reid. On a clean Juve back in possession. Di Maria into the middle. Milik. And what a game.
That's good fast pace. 3 goals already in 36 minutes with that quality in the last one. Let it have a voice by the time this is all over.
6th goal of the season for Ade Milik. Di Maria. He's hitting the ground and the referee allowing the play to continue. Pointed. This time Bremer used it well.
You're thinking, well, you still need a lot of play. You still have a lot to grow, youngster. Especially for the performance that Bremer had against Napoli, undoubtedly his worst in his Serie A career. He'll be looking to make amends and definitely doing so right now by putting a lockdown on the Oilers.
Anderson commits the foul. And maybe fortunate to escape a yellow card. I think the foul of a penalty. And now stops the progress of Juventus. midfielders shown yet. Danilo. A response review after the early deficit. This is Scalvini.
Look at how Scalvini always looks to go forward. When he does, it's their own. He's the more defensive midfield pair, him and Ederson. Now Scalvini to just venture higher up the field, and he's done so on a few occasions. Almost gone in line with Hoylund's.
And this in the Bastoni last season at Inter.
And there he is against Scalvini, and showing his roots as a midfield. And then switching over to Owen. It's been a constant switch between those two throughout the game. Just one of the interesting tactical wrinkles of Gasparini's up on to look out for.
Melly. Sonoy. Slipman. The attention paid for Hoyland. He's flanked by Alexandro and Brother. And Locatelli around him as well. He's on fire, scored all four of Atalanta's games in 2023 prior to this one.
Oh, they've always had a body to look at as well. Those are the two clear danger men up top. And Logan can get back to his best on a consistent basis. What a young trident that is. Two explosive wingers and a dynamic going forward.
Mr. McKinney blows up the Atalanta possession. He might back the other lane to try and punish Lavina. Debbie now, their substitute. Well, he's been consistent in the way that he's allowed them to play. Referee Finelli. Permissiveness but to both sides. Just going in, dragged it across the road and chase. Boys got options inside. Looking for Logan. Broken up by Alexandro. Moga. Has a challenge in Fagioli.
Well, what defines a modern young forward is the kind of pass that Hoyland just put there. Have that vision, splitting the defense, such a sensational ball out line.
Fagioli's cross, right by Adequately.
Why not? Fagioli's involved. There's never a goal to show from an aerial can. That's the one. Everything about it was spectacular. Two great passes, one even better finish. And it looks like it appears
United, hasn't it? As it appears as though Di Maria is locked into one of those drones. 5 minutes to play. This first 45. Again. Catapulted by Di Maria. Billy knocking it down for Rabiot, promising approach.
Wrestle on the strike. Clever play again from Villa, doing everything that is asked of an unbiggy center forward, movement, dragging defenders around, hold the play, and then a little flex to any one of the midfielders who are venturing to the final third. It's a good performance in his first half.
Dusan Vlahovic may be the more natural goal scorer. I think Billy has been a complimentary piece as well as a goal scorer for you. So the wide line sent in for Hoyland. Going by McKenny, it's Toloy now the captain. Side. He disposes of it for Jeremy Boga. Broken up by Di Maria, moving on both sides of the ball through the legs of Schiavini. Stardust from Angel Di Maria.
Great idea, though. And one person forward, Noah's Villain, who appreciates that kind of attempted service. Have to credit the professionalism, though, this Juventus side. They look like they're a true unit. Everything that's going on off the pitch, it could be a distraction, and you wouldn't even blame the players if it was. But right now, given how good the front have been in recent games, this is a really professional performance from the Juventus players.
Just Bebe. Delivered into the edge of this 6 Bremer. Heads it away, Hoyland was attacking it. Joey. Closure on the ball for the youngster. Spotting Village. So with their contact. Yeah. There's a run of Weston McKinney. A run we've seen less and less this season. And look, Maria tried to find
Credit Allegri. It feels like he's sort of taking the handbrake off of this team. They looked way more cagey and defensive when it was 0-0. And then as soon as Atalanta scored, and even now that they're off a goal, they're still committing volleys forward. This is way more like it. Sometimes you find yourself, if you're a Juventus fan, I'm sure just screaming at this team saying, why don't you play a little bit more forward? A little less pragmatic. That's what we're seeing now. And look at how it's working. They're risking negating one of the teams that presses more than anyone else and beating them at their own game.
Weston McKinney isolated near side against Bailey. Tried to open a quarter under the cross McKinney and stayed in play. Scalvini. Final minute of the first half, normal time. You have it on the build to Jockey Bennett. He's back to goal. Rather not far away. See, Reid City had Defender of the Year, putting in work. And putting in work in attack now is Brother. Shrugs it off the challenge from Toloy, and he leads Di Maria into the area. We'll stay in the attack as a reference, but it's Kostic. And Bremer goes down without any contact. Minutes added on. We'll play for that next year for the 49th. Scotty. We'll put it forward for Hoyland. All 3 Juventus defenders will be. Giorgio Scalvini. Scalvini, Hoyland, and Juve's Minetti. The 3 youngest players in Serie A this season with at least 10 appearances on the campaign. So much has been made of Juve's youth revolution. That's the I think 2 years with Jody. Miranda, one of the most lauded. It's just any time in football. Anderson under pressure. Trying to pass away through it. Impressive. Yoda looking finding a little space to operate, skips around Bremer. Still insisting. And his progress stopped by Rabiot.
Well, they're letting a lot go, aren't they? Once again, an attempted easy run by Lookman. That's where he's at his best. There's been a few times now for both teams where there's been a bit of contact and Reid letting the game play on. Just made it such a stop-start affair. Back right in the Lookman holding between the Brazilian defenders. Slowing it up to the teenagers. Billy Knowles. Scalvini into committing the foul. And there's some that maybe are on the verge or gray area, but it looked like Hoyland had his legs taken out for wondering when he was trying to get on the ball. This time I think Atalanta do have a serious case. With the case of Joyce meeting with the referee Daniele. One did well just to keep his balance, but as he's trying to get on the ball, he's going to get a much better look at it. There sorts a little bit of the contact. Was there? It was actually Danilo going around, wasn't it? Look out, who was trying to get away. Look about the pace of this game. It is absolutely flowing by. It was opening out. And a great entertainment. This was set. Red Juventus matching the energy, trying to play at Atalanta and risking quite a bit at the back. But that's more expansive football. Here's Lookman. Squeezes it across him. Well, the entertaining first half of play at the Allianz Stadium. We saw Atalanta take the lead after only 4 minutes here. Ademola Lookman with a perfect response from the home side Juventus. Palmieri at the feet of Di Maria from the spot, while Alec Willick sent them into the lead in the 34th minute. At the break, entering it's Juventus 2, Atalanta 1.
Have an HR Block Tax Pro do your taxes online? The tax season feels just as good as all those other seasons. Like wedding season. I W-2 taxes. File from anywhere with the expertise of H&R Block Tax Pro.
Heavy duty pulling power to conquer the high road or the off road. The GMC Sierra Heavy Duty, premium and capable. That's professional grade from GMC.
New Balance. We got now.
Hey, Dad, I'm almost out.
I got you.
Any questions, Chris?
All good. Thanks, Laura.
Copy is managing all your family's prescriptions in one app. Hi, Mom. Kelly Reid and I just went on our Carnival cruise. We tried new things and new foods. I got over my fear of bubbles. Anyways, next year we should all go together.
Next on Behind the Series.
You know, my years of playing. That 22 draft was something special.
If I hadn't seen it in person, I wouldn't have believed it.
Where could I even start?
The monster. It was scary good.
The Outlaw? Come on. Philly had beef with everyone. And that beef I need tender juicy steak.
It wasn't just a roster, it was a menu.
The Subway Series, the greatest menu of all time.
I'm getting hungry still.
Exactly. Can we take a...
Hey, can I get a sandwich?
Guys, oh yeah. Having fun no matter where we go. That's our way to play. Nintendo Switch. Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you with Inflation Busting. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of purchase, you can refinance with exclusive savings with Rate Drop Advantage. Don't miss these big savings. Visit inflationbuster.com.
taste buds, so much to care for in your life. That's why nationwide on your side.
When Wingstop made a chicken sandwich, you know they wouldn't make just one. Now you can have 12 new sauce and sauce favorites, like lemon pepper, mango habanero, and OG hot. So try the new chicken sandwich at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wing.
Hi, welcome back to Serie A on CBS Sports. Juventus up 2-1 against Atalanta at the half in Turin. It was Milik to put the Bianconeri ahead in the 34th minute. Good to have you with us. I'm Poppy Miller with Mike Grella and Marco Messina. It was a very good response, wasn't it, Grella, from Juventus after conceding a goal early?
Yeah, I can't tell you how easy it is as a player to make excuses. I was really good at it. But Juventus players,
Not so easy just as a player.
But Juventus players could have easily said, okay, 1-0. The referee kind of doesn't call that penalty on Polino. They're 1-0 at home. Szczesny makes an unbelievable mistake. It's so easy for them to say, with everything going on, just file it and just pack it in and say, look, it's not going to happen for us. But what a response. And that credit to Allegri. Everyone's always on Allegri, they play terrible. But he's showing that he's having them on the same page and all that.
And credit to Di Maria as well. He's just been a difference, hasn't he, in that game?
He's unbelievable. He's involved in anything and everything positive for Juventus all comes through Di Maria. Even the pass that he lays off to Fagioli, the beautiful touch from behind. He's a phenomenal player, and I will agree. Juventus, we've asked so many times, what do they do when they concede first? Today, they're showing a reaction, and they're still going for it, which is a good sign ahead.
All right, let's take a look at the highlights then from the first half. Walk us through some of these moments that we saw Grella.
Yeah, both of us look very sharp, and this is the Lookman, the man that's on fire. This is his 10th goal this season, but you have to ask questions about Szczesny's goalkeeping here. I mean, he's had a few mistakes in him every once in a while, but this is a massive one. Good strike from Lookman, but massive mistake from Szczesny.
I mean, when things are going great, you just got to shoot. I think that's the strategy from Lookman here. He's been unbelievable this first couple matches. Here's a look at Deli dribbling inside the box. Fagioli is just taken down from Ederson, and he takes Di Maria with him. This one is refuted after Di Maria chases down the referee, and it will be given a penalty kick after the referee, who's allowed a lot to be played, to say the least, goes to the bar, and on ahead, Di Maria, bottom right corner. He was never going to make a mistake there.
Di Maria has been the best player on the pitch without a shadow of doubt between the both teams, even though Lookman's looked alive. But Di Maria he's got the negative first back, fantastic. And then this one is really good. Fagioli with a cross here for the finish. That is like highest level. It's just weak foot, like you pointed out to me. And on the half bounce, and these are almost impossible to keep down, but to be able to spin in the corner like that, this is as good as it gets when it comes to center forward finish.
So Juventus ahead at the break. Are you satisfied, Marco, with what you've seen from them, or you want to see some changes? Chiesa still on the bench, isn't he?
No, I like the attitude. I like the mentality and the philosophy right now in this first half, where they scored 2 goals, but they're still pushing to go forward, and they're attacking. This is one thing that we've been asking for quite some time. And Fagioli, who is the only player that we didn't mention so far, he got dropped last match. He comes back in and he looks great.
Yeah, he got the assistance. Well, Angel Di Maria, 2 goals in his last 2 Serie A matches, as does Tammy Abraham for Roma. Stay with us. We'll show you their highlights from the earlier match against Prescott and Metz.
Once you meet with a TurboTax expert who will do your taxes for you, you're free to do not taxes. Show your eyes things that are not taxes. Show your brain things that are not taxes. See if no taxes makes you laugh or cry. Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who will do them for you. Intuit TurboTax.
The pepperoni on Panera's new toasted baguette is sliced a little thicker to hold more flavor. So when fresh mozzarella melts over it, that detail will be big. Try the new toasted baguettes from Panera. $1 delivery fee on our app. The first time Carl used this glove, he struck out a dozen. Now Carl's living with prostate cancer. He still knows how to throw a curveball, and he also knows Xtandi. Xtandi treats metastatic prostate cancer that responds to a medical or surgical treatment to lower testosterone.
Xtandi significantly delayed progression of this advanced form of prostate cancer. Xtandi may cause serious side effects, including seizure, a brain condition called PRES, allergic reactions, heart disease that can lead to death, falls, and fractures. Tell your doctor right away if you have loss of consciousness, seizure, quickly worsening headache, decreased alertness, confusion, vision problems, or chest pain. Xtandi can cause harm to an unborn baby or miscarriage. The most common side effects include weakness, feeling unusually tired, back and joint pain, hot flashes, constipation, decreased appetite, diarrhea, and high blood pressure. Nice curveball, Carl. Ask your doctor about Xtandi.
You have to live.
Sorry, I'm just sorry.
You never got to make it in your life, and you literally start, you got to fight it. Wait a minute. Oh, snap, Dallas just covered the spread. We got the money, baby. Hey, Jimmy, could you just, thank you. You're right. Hold on. Where was I? Oh, I died. Let's go.
When pain says I'm here, I say, so it ain't. Just want to leave. 12 hours of uninterrupted pain relief. Aleve, who do you take it for?
Hi, welcome back. Juventus up 2-1 at break against Spezia in Turin at Allianz Stadium. Good to have you with us. We did see a match earlier on today, though, Roma with a big 2-0 win against Spezia. Let's just show you the highlights from that game. El Shaarawy with the first goal.
Yeah, the 30-year-old, he fell off a little bit, but he's such a good player. It's unbelievable. He's only 30. This was a long ball that goes into Tammy. And then the first touch from El Shaarawy, the first touch there from Dybala, but so smart. Dybala never really even takes a look over. He just kind of knows where he is, and then it's a good finish. So the top three there, looking alive, looking dangerous on the counter, exactly what Roma needs.
No Zaniolo, no problem for Roma. Great ball from Tammy first to Dybala, and then good finish from El Shaarawy, who's been getting some minutes now, especially with Zaniolo's future being uncertain. And here's just more beautiful football from them. Dybala lays it off, and Tammy Abraham dribbles right through the Spezia defense, finishes it off. 5 goals this season. He is getting back slowly but surely to his best form. If any man needed a goal, it was Tammy, and he's doing all the things right, and he's getting rewarded for it now.
Yep, and a smile at the end from Tammy, and definitely from Jose. A big win for Roma that boosts them into the top 4. Here's a look at how the table stands then. Napoli still at the top with 50 points. If you're looking for Juventus, well, they're all the way down in 9th place now after that 15-point deduction that they suffered, just 12 points away from the top 4. We'll see how it all unfolds. They are appealing the points that they've lost, and then the relegation zone for Verona, Sampdoria, and Cremonese, all the bottom 3 with work to do. Okay, stay with us. We've got the second half coming up for you after this break with Dre and Matteo from Turin next.
Hey, you always talk about two good chicken burritos, 2 bold flavors, 3 opportunities, 4 on the app. Only a tackle that.
Invention is an act of determination. Go where you couldn't before. Achieve goals that once felt out of reach. That's why Honda engineers didn't just redesign the Pilot Trail Sport. They built the most off-road capable Honda SUV ever. The all-new Pilot Trail Sport, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
I'd do anything for you, dear. Anything, yes, I'd do anything for you.
All your pantry needs under one roof.
I wanna go where we've never been before.
To learn more, visit celebrity.com, call 1-800-CELEBRITY, or contact your travel advisor.
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop, and we're the Antonellis. Do good, eat good.
That's our mission.
We chose our Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because it gives us unlimited 2% cash back on everything we buy.
It has no preset spending limit, so our purchasing power adapts to our business needs. We use our 2% cash back to help cover our employees' healthcare costs.
That's how we take care of our most valuable asset.
Our people. It may sound cheesy,
But we like it that way. What's in your wallet?
Ooh, I like it.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. When you gotta get it done, just one sheet is all you need. Because one sheet of Bounty absorbs more than theirs, so you can use less. He's an A.
He's a lion.
Get the job done with one. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Hi, welcome back. Juventus up 2-1 at the break against Atalanta. They did have to come from behind to get there, though. Growing, your expectations for the second half?
For Atalanta, they have Muridel on the bench. They have Pasalic, who is a starter for Croatia, who obviously have had these amazing World Cup runs. So I'm surprised to see him on the bench, but I'd like to see them continue to hit on transition. And Juventus, on the other hand, have to continue to get on the counter as well.
Do you want to see any changes for either team, Marco?
I mean, I think for Atalanta, they need to have a little bit of change in their attitude, first and foremost. You know, they were without Cup Miners, who was suspended, was an important part of this team. I think he's got the second most goals within their squad, and their goals are spread out a lot. But in the top games, they haven't always shown up. They haven't gotten a win against the teams that are above them. And if they do want that dream of the top four, it's games like today, it's matches like today that they need to come out in the second half with a little bit more than what they showed, because besides the goal, which was a little bit of a fluke goal and a mistake, they didn't really do much else.
They did have a good start, didn't they?
Yeah, I was just going to say that, Poppy. I felt like they had a really good start to the game. They looked bright. They looked like they were taking a lot of chances. Like 10 minutes, and Bulldog looked fantastic. Yeah, and then they get the goal. So I'm disappointed because, you know, they have the 1-0, and they know that Juventus has to come now to them, and they give up the soft penalty from Ederson, who thinks that's a massive mistake in a game like this for Atalanta. And then the second goal is almost undefendable. It's so good, the timing of it, the quality of it, for us and Fagioli into
What are you expecting from Juventus mentality-wise in the second half? Because there's immense pressure on them, isn't there? We've seen that the Allianz Stadium's not that full. Some fans were upset with where things are not necessarily at the players, but you feel like the weight of it falls on their shoulders in moments like this.
And I think you could feel it. I mean, we even saw John Elkann, owner of Exor, Juventus, is there. He's not there often in the stadium, and it's a moment to be closer to the squad. A win is massive for them and for this team. They need it. And with a player like Federico Chiesa, who can still come into a match with his team, they have plenty of players. If they keep the same attitude of trying to go forward, I see them getting a third.
All right, let's see how it all unfolds. Back over to our boys, Trey and Mateo for the second half.
Claudio Di Maria has put on a show over the course of the first 25 minutes in this one, aided by the 21-year-old Nicola Fagioli, who drew the penalty on the 1-1 and got the assist to Miller on the 2-1. Juventus in front to kick off the second half, and that's been good news for Ladies men. More often than not, they dropped just 2 points this season when leading at the break. And it is usually they kick off the second half at the Allianz Stadium. Juventus 2, Atalanta 1. After what empty, who's really stood out for you in that first 45?
Well, unhealthy Maria, Anna Milik, that's a good start. Absolutely brilliant goal that one was scored on the volley from Milik. The combinations of that up through the cross in from Fagioli, the back heel from Di Maria, but the man of the match so far, none other than the World Cup winner, the Argentine winner, Di Maria. Every single touch has been purposeful. He's been so technical and shifty.
Look out at Scalvini, who wins this high up the pitch. Now Lookman back into the area. It's promising for Atalanta. And seconds into the restart. Latea levels it. Mille appearing from the wing. His first Serie A goal this season. And it draws Atalanta back level out of the locker room. It's 2-2.
Unbelievable start here. And it's this giveaway from the defense. Danilo straight to Scalvini, the center back who's been pushing forward all game long.
intercepts it, but really it's just such a cheap giveaway from that Juventus defense. Unforgivable mistake, especially when it leads to the opposition getting the ball in your own half. Great finish from Naaman. All you have to do is side foot it. Once again, Szczesny gets a touch, but it's not enough. He's had a bit of a horror show at the back. I mean, this is a mistake from the Juve defense. What a gift-wrapped goal. Just like in the Napoli game, the defensive mistakes are backbreaking. For what has been the best defense in the league,
it is only the second career setting out for Joaquin Malik. Previous goal was also a home part of a 6-2 victory against Udinese. I mean, that's something I'll have to throw it through, right? Getting those wing backs to make those diagonal runs into the box and scoring production from them. He's a lot of Roman goals and was able to get a double-digit goal scoring talent out of the line. I guess they used him like a third quicker. Meanwhile, playing more than Littleman having scored the first. Will be credited with the assist on the second. We work from Scalvini as well, who was the pass before the assist. Yes. Bucket of ice cold water to our face. Juventus right at the start of the second half. Agile. Martin starts looking for Kostic near side. Looked a little disconnected from the rest of the team in the first 45. Feeling Kostic.
Yes, it's a free kick. This is a free kick. It is a free kick. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's a free kick. Forza Juventus. 3-2, Lake Arsenal. Let's go. Let's go. Di Maria, Di Maria. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Free kick. Juventus. Cartaccio. Forza, Forza, Forza. Di Maria, let's go. But do not disturb. Do not disturb. Do not disturb. Forza. Juve. Juve. Terrible, terrible, terrible free kick. Kelce scores 3-2. Like Arsenal. What is happening in Buffalo? I accidentally took the remote with me in my pocket. What the? What is going on in Buffalo? What is going on over there? Play the game on my phone. Of course, yep. That's how it's scripted. You just knew the Bills were going to score a touchdown. Now Joe Burrow can't throw a pass. Okay. Let's go. 3-2. Like the Arsenal manual. Here we go. 3-2. Forza Juve. I missed the equalizer. I turned off the game off my phone when it was right after the 34th minute goal by Di Maria. Jerk grab, free kick. Ref says play on. No one covering the middle of the field against the tight end over there. Nobody. Juventus with the ball. Let's go. We have space. Cross it. Cross it. Cross it. Ah! That was close. The right idea. The right idea. No, Bills are not going to the Super Bowl. It's Kansas City. The NFL is a WWE mad machine. They are red like wrestling. It's obviously pro wrestling. Just wait. Andy Reid against the Eagles. They're like pro wrestling. They have a script. Fuck you! Fuck you! Piss off! Piss off! Piss off! Fuck you guys! Curse you guys! Curse you! Boo! What is this leaky defense doing? Curse you guys! New goalkeeper. Bring in Emiliano Martinez, please. Bring in Emiliano Martinez, please. That is no point. This is no point.
Unstoppable, the most unlikely player in the Capo Catalonian race. Just broke out live from Boca.
Get rid of Alexandro. Sandro needs to go. Sandro needs to go. Bye-bye. New left right. Get rid of Alexandro. Get rid of Alexandro. Get rid of Alexandro. Get rid of this dinosaur too. Get rid of LAKERS. 4-3.
Well, he started the game on 9 goals. He was fullback of his compatriot, Victor Osimhen. He's now just 2 away.
Let's play a quick attacking game. You're up 2-1, you dickheads. What the hell are you doing? The fuck are you doing? Lord Casas gets saved today. They don't know how to cross the ball. Need Pogba back. Need Pogboom back. Pogba. Corner kick. Corner kick. Corner kick.
That's the shiftiness, the quick change of direction that we used to love watching from Sassuolo's Jeremy Boga. Haven't seen it yet consistently at Atalanta, but this is a glimmer. Throw in back post. Spreader who was rising to meet it.
They do better there on the set piece. Juventus need a goal. He hit it on the wrong side of his head. How is La Liga action? I told you, it is pro wrestling. The NFL is pro wrestling. The NFL is pro wrestling. They are pro wrestling all the way.
Flag stays down for Bilic. McKinney struck it as it came and it's sent away by Hackenborg. And now the offside flag is up against Bilic.
On this Buffalo game, they're going to score touchdowns back and forth, but it will be one possession at halftime. The Chiefs are in the Super Bowl. The Bills are going to get eliminated within the next couple weeks. If the Bills lose today, that's great news for the Super Bowl exacta. The house wins. Now they're going to dick ride the Bengals next week. Run with the ball. Charge, keep on charging. Forza Juventus. There's not enough bodies forward.
Another 2 against Spezia in a 5-2 victory in the Copa.
They need to just let the Bengals score, and then maybe Buffalo will try to salvage something before they have to keep it 7 points. That should be the strategy. There's only 3 shirts. There's 8 Atalanta guys. Allegri, push. Juventus need Vlahovic and Pogba back. Pogba and Vlahovic and Fagioli and Meretti. That is a Scudetto championship right there next year. I don't know how Atalanta scored twice. I did not see the equalizing goal. They are a letdown. They are a letdown. Remember, Joe Biden's team's going to be in the Super Bowl. But Biden's the chief. He's the president. Chiefs win because it's all about Andy Reid. When he passes Tom Landry, he's got to get that multiple Super Bowl championship. And you know, if the Chiefs win the Super Bowl, then fire McDaniels. We know he'll be gone very soon. I blame that all on McDaniels. I blame it all on McDaniels if the Chiefs win the Super Bowl. Just blame McDaniels. And just blame McDaniels. The Bills just suck. Las Vegas is paying off these players. It's a joke. They're paying them off. It's too obvious. They're paying them off. They are paying off the Bills today. Or if the NFL wants to experiment with a neutral site game, regardless, NFL gets what they want. But Chiefs can't beat the Bengals. The Chiefs can't beat the Bengals. Really? NFL real. NFL real. NFL wrestling. NFL is wrestling. Oh, they don't want to make the Bills lose again. That's why they have them lose. I keep already stuck. I don't understand it at times. I don't understand it. The steal, now work it to the right. VAR? VAR? Check. See, this is why Case I should have been starting. And get rid of Allegri. Why was Case not starting? Get rid of this dinosaur of a manager. Get rid of the manager. Just get rid. Get rid. Period. Get rid. I don't understand. I don't. The keyboard's still locked. Get rid of Allegri.
stayed step for step with him.
I don't know why he got the space over there. He should never have got the space.
We've been hinting of throughout the game. The long strides at 6'2", he moves so well. But the recovery there from
He got the ball right there. That was good recovery.
One of his rockets. 19 years old.
From family, Baylor, his father Anders was also a striker. His brothers, Emil and Oscar, are both playing at Copenhagen's youth sides.
This is weird. Doesn't show the goal by Atalanta on the flat mob. This thing is broken.
Releases half it on this near side. Alexander was chasing him down.
Sick and tired of this manager.
Gets Rabiot and loses his footing. Control his possession.
Uncharacteristic, maybe just the intimidation factor of Rabiot being in the vicinity.
There's only 4 shirts forward. Oh my God, Keza is gonna run into a bunch of traffic. Get the ball to Keza. Free kick!
This is a set piece from a dangerous spot. Not sure where the defender was supposed to go there.
Well, I think that's the oldest case, right? Is
Look at Telly got what?
Contact on the left elbow to the chest of Locatelli.
That's a free kick.
Seems like it was that all that moved right to the path of Locatelli and just compared to the Juventus midfield in the case of running into that all.
Make the free kick.
They do have some interesting players that can take this set piece. Look at the amount of Juventus bodies crowded around this. Just about a few feet outside the box, you got the left of Di Maria's potential. From this position.
Keza needs to take it. Di Maria can take the free kick.
Leaves it for Danilo.
Yeah! Danilo! Danilo! Go! Danilo! Danilo! 3-3! 3-3! Juve in contention! Danilo! 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 Go! Danilo! They got him. Lord Keza to score. Lord Keza to score. I'm calling it. Lord Keza, they score the goal. Let's go. He got that shot. Fino alla fine. What a goal. What a free kick goal. I have no business being in this game. Full side, Juventus. Play Keza. Keza means magic. Keza means goals. It means production. It means productivity. Play Keza from the start. What's going on? Play Keza from the start. Play Keza from the start. There's a lot of time for Juventus to get the winner. 4-3, Juventus.
The best version of Juventus. The one that is
This is still Juventus. The haters are always trying to bring down Juventus. 15 points for a non-sporting violation. Small club mentality of every single one of them. They're all scared of Juventus. They don't want to beat them on the pitch. They just want to penalize them and use the courts. Inter and Milan are a joke. Roma are a joke. All these teams are jokes. Juventus will punish them all next year when they win the Scudetto. They'll punish these little salty haters who always want to use the courts to bring down Juventus, to target Juventus. Fagioli! Nice deflection! Oh, that was not upside. Woo! Woo! I guarantee you Chiefs going to score. Just watch. He should be starting from the get-go. Federico Chiesa should be starting from the get-go. Juventus free kick. Boo! Boo! Roughly 25 minutes. There is a lot and lots of time to come back and fight and win. Goal kick. Goal kick.
She's an interesting player, an attacking midfielder that just seems to always find the space. You know, the German have a great word for this kind of player. It's called a Ramsdeuter. It's what they call Thomas Müller. There's some translation in English or Italian that comes to mind, but that's what he does. He finds the open space, he exploits it, and he's become a really good goal scorer in that attacking midfield position.
Okay, good. Got the boot on the ball, Danilo. Good defense. Juventus need to create some magic to make it 4-3, like Arsenal did to score in the 90th minute today.
After just 15 minutes. So one more window in which to make an additional 3 changes. Delivered. Met by Techstetti.
What a first down that was by the Bills. Wow, what a catch. My, oh my.
Alexandro.
Chiesa! Cross it! Put the ball! Oh, I like the idea. Ooh! There's no free kick. Woo! Trash ref! The Mac has to be cleaned off the keyboard to work again. I reserve this Kleenex for the 40 Weiner fans. Weiner. The keyboard is working again. Let's go. Say steal! Let me move! Where's the midfield to get the ball? Where are they? Now we have to win the ball back again. Go! Left! No! How could you have such a poor delivery? Lord Chiesa is going to lead Juventus back.
game, Chiesa.
Oh, holding call. Such bullshit. A holding call on the Bills. You have to be kidding me. 10 points is a very tight game. It's Josh Allen. Anything can happen now. Who gets the ball? Start the second half. 3-3. I'm 4-3. Case of the score. Let's go. Oh, shit! You had to get that, Gaza. Atlanta's defense is leaky. Juventus need to make something count against Atlanta. Good thing is that this game will end right before the third quarter of the Bills-Bengals game. Pressure the ball. Get the ball back. We need the victory.
This time dealt with by Tex Chesney. Well, that asks a few questions from Chesney. Another block. Similar kind of brilliance to what we saw from Benito on the
Good save, Chesney. But this 3-3 score is complete trash. You trash every team in our way. Come back with a sense of vengeance because it's Juventus against the world. Atalanta corner. It's 3-3. It's 3-3. 3-3. Juventus score. Yeah, Juventus equalize. Predicted Arsenal to win again. Keyboard is something stopping.
Back in the tail end of 2022 was the youngsters who ushered in the revival of Juventus, that 8-game win streak, undefeated streak rather, where they didn't concede a goal. A lot of that had to do with the resurgence of Juventus players like Fagioli scoring back-to-back goals in games that helped Juventus.
Keyboard's retarded.
United, Sule, and Ealing Jr. all taking the part. And newfound energy that they got from these young players, so it's always good to see them get minutes in important games. See any of them start the match against Napoli.
Whole thing was great.
Starts for Juventus and is now 2 seasons with the first team.
And Arsenal went ahead 3-2. Arsenal to win the league. I think it's Pep Guardiola. That's gematria of 50, if I'm not mistaken. I could care less if the Bills lose today. I could care less. Because that means my Chiefs Eagles get a hit. Because the NFL is WWE, and they're letting us know with some of the graphics shared on social media. All I need to know is that I need to see Juventus win before the second half starts. It's 3-3. Locatelli! Chiesa! He's running! He gets him the ball! Oh, that was close! Fight for the ball and fight and win! What is Moise Keane doing in the game? Who gets the ball in the second half? The Bills or the Bengals? Yeah, it's 76 minutes, so a half is usually 14 minutes. So this game should be over by the time the third quarter kicks off. Goat King against the Blazers. Goat King the bond for the victory. Damian Lillard fading into obscurity. I like the idea, but pass wasn't strong enough to get it out on top. Bremer positioned his body well. That's a corner kick for Atalanta, but Atalanta very vulnerable out there. Juventus need to do a better job with the passing. Bengals are intent on the score. I don't mind if the Bengals call timeouts. It just means that this game will definitely be over, extra time included, right after halftime. It's the 78th minute of Atalanta and Juventus. Keep the ball back for possession. What is Joe Burrow doing? I mean, what is this Bills team doing? Boise kid. Oh no! Put more power on it! Put more power! Yeah, happy goal! Shit! Happy goal! Naughty had it!
Offensive intervention from Martin DeRon. So look at Degural just getting all sorts of confused in his own box. That is not what you see from a defender.
How the fuck did he miss that? I swear to God.
Just kick it out.
How the fuck did he miss that?
There's a game Juventus really a massive chance inside the box. And what a chance it was for Minetti to score his first in Serie A.
Hail Mary. Halftime. Extra time included. This game will be over before the third quarter of the Bills-Bengals. Same old Bengals in the postseason. Same old Bengals. They only beat a backup quarterback. I could care less if the Bills lose, because that means it's going to be easy for the Chiefs to make the Super Bowl. The Bills are just all hyped. It takes real pedigree to go make it to 5 straight AFC Championship games. Case out the bottom. Case out. Juventus throwing. Juan Cuadrado is in the game. He's back. Juan Cuadrado. Fagioli with a cross on the first goal of the match. With a cross by Fagioli.
Fagioli continues to impress. He's a midfielder at 21 years old. Throw the penalty and the system. And it goes to the 30-foot line.
Juventus ball.
think that loan to Cremonese City really helped them. One of the things we were talking about in the previous show is all these youngsters and how a lot of times the criticism is in Italy, they don't play the youngsters.
Try to bring it forward.
They don't give them the trust they have in other leagues. Well, I think he said the right thing. That Juventus wasn't going to get a lot of playing time in the last few years as a teenager, so they sent him down to Cremonese. He was part of that team that got promoted up to Serie A. In 33 games, he scored 3 goals. That's all the memory banks. How's that for research training? Never a doubt. Well, that'll be well in his 14th season in Serie A now, the 34-year-old Colombian. 8 of those seasons were with Juve.
Okay, keep it.
Locatelli. Nearly run back by Chiesa. This is Mashevich.
Get in.
Will struggle for possession now.
Yes. Lucky bounce. Juventus fall.
Changes incoming for the visitors. It's a trio of changes.
Add some extra time, referee.
His streak of consecutive games with a goal ends after 4. GCB slotting in for Henderson.
It's a good 10 minutes to get a go-ahead goal right here.
We're also going to see the 20-year-old Matteo Guglielmi, the homegrown product of Atalanta. In for Joachim Mille. It's a fine youth system as well there at Bergamo. Produced so much talent throughout the years. There's confirmations if you needed any. And
That's at least 2-3 minutes of extra time. They're taking forever.
Bookman and Hoyland would be getting the goals at the stage, and Ivan Zapata would have a very quiet season.
Should be 5 minutes of extra time.
They wouldn't have had this sort of success, right? Zapata, when he's healthy, he's a 20 goals scorer in Serie A. Without him pretty much the entire season. He did have a couple of 3 assists actually in his last 2 games before missing this one through injury to Zapata. So an exhausting changes for both managers. These are the 22. And we'll close out the remaining 6 minutes of change.
Run, Quadrado. Run.
I like this from Juventus, trying to get the win. How many times over the last year have we said that they look a little bit too complacent? They play like they're playing with a lead when they're 0-0. As an example, but here they're looking like they genuinely want to win. We haven't always said that about this team. He has a heavy touch under pressure.
Now get it back. No heavy touch this time for Chiesa.
Like dangerous play advantage.
Good ball.
McKennie appearing down the middle.
Oh, lucky bounce.
Martin DeRoy, it's Rabiot. Nervous defending from
Play on, ref. Cocksucker. Good. Play on. Foul! You fouled Chiesa! That was a weak shot. That was garbage. That was garbage. There was nothing on that shot, Loca. How can he fucking slip there?
Blasted away for Luis Muriel and shakes and bounces in front of the Columbia.
Sandro. Don't pass it backwards. Bullshit.
About 20 minutes without a goal now, a rarity for this match.
Good idea. Push.
McKinney popping up in all sorts of places down the final stretch. The U.S. International.
Rabio.
Rabio thought about the shot. He has that flip over the top.
That was not a good flip over the top. Come on, actually press the opposition. Get to our midfield.
Atalanta, who have remained in fifth with 35 points. Look at his look back on Locatelli. Atalanta would stay fifth, 2 points back of fourth place Roma, who are holding on to the last Champions League ticket. Juve would improve provisionally into ninth ahead of Fiorentina with 23 points.
Obviously, worth mentioning that the bizarre appealing have that point deduction removed, so we'll know a lot more in the next few months.
Go forward. Everybody forward. Kesa, you bastard. Get the ball forward to Kesa. Let's fucking go, man.
It's not usually 3-3, but there have been plenty of dramas in this fixture in recent
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bodies forward.
Has finished level more times than when Juventus and Atalanta.
No bullshit. Cross it in. Threaten. Garbage. Garbage shot. Garbage. Garbage defending. Garbage. No case until the fucking 60th minute or so. 65th minute. Trash. Fucking dinosaur Allegri. Fucking trash. Italian Football Federation. Garbage. This is how you repay Juve. We're carrying the league on its shoulders. You all a disgrace.
Was key working here against Davidal. Akio nearly reaches Chiesa. Toloi was on alert. Here's Scalvini. Scalvini, who's moved into the midfield since the introduction of Jimsini. Collects from Lukman Pasalic. On his left, Mario Pasalic. Bremer took all this thing off of it. Muriel was caught back. Danilo in the way. The end result, a goal kick for Juve, only second, tribute of the 90. Sitting on 99 Serie A goals, Luis Muriel. And is now almost 300 appearances in the Italian top flight.
He's played by far the best football of his career with Atalanta a few seasons ago. You remember it was him and Robert Lewandowski that had the best goal-to-minute ratio in the top 5 European leagues. He was around 1 goal in every 65 minutes. Most of this is super sub.
Davidal just getting in the way of Locatelli insisting. Quadrado struck it outside of the boot. The deflection will take it out.
A corner kick. Corner.
Goes off the back of McKinney.
Vicious effort from Juan Quadrado.
So just as with the first half, 4 minutes tacked on.
Straight up trash.
Into that 60th of the 94th. With 2 points up for grabs. Lookman. Martin de Roon. deflection with Kenny.
Everybody forward.
Clearly denied Matteo Kenny.
Run.
Rabiot. Sort of effort to try and feed Chiesa on this near side, but he's been contained. Alexandro. Again, Chiesa.
Chiesa was fouled.
Impressive for the Dutchman.
Second time that Hattebor's really gone in with a lot of steam on Chiesa. Especially when it's on that knee. All the troubles that Chiesa's had with injuries, he's absolutely lost it right now.
Tempers are at a boiling point. Hotly contested and highly competitive for 92 plus minutes. Yellow for Hattenborg.
I remember about 10 minutes ago, Hattenborg had a crunching challenge that was legal. This time it's the contact on the knee of Chiesa. All the ligament issues that he's had, that's drawn that sort of response.
See, well, Hattenborg is a player that you would expect to have a little sympathy. Being sat out a significant amount of time himself. Good injury, of course. Flung into the area of Ibinetti. Attacked by Rabiot. Being sent away. Alexandro. McKenny settles it for Cuadrado.
Come on, don't pass it back.
Final minute of time added on. Cuadrado's cross into the area. Overhit for Moise Keane. Juventus on the front foot down the final stretch. Alexandro. It's away from Pasalic.
Back pass, you fucking kidding me?
Chiesa catapulted into the area. No nonsense clearance with Captain Rafael Toloy. Movement bursting along to try to apply the pressure. It's smartly headed back to Szczesny. It was a
trash performance.
Juventus 3, Atalanta 3. A delight for the
Don't know why Chiesa didn't start from the beginning. The 3-3 draw.
They never saw him coming. 2 goals and an assist.
Bit sick of this dinosaur of a manager.
And on the strength of his performance, Atalanta snatched a valuable point in Turin.
One of the most exciting games from a Juventus standpoint, certainly of the season. With everything going on, it was a professional performance from the players. Standouts on the Juventus side, obviously Di Maria, Anik Milik, Fajali with a solid game. And then on the Atalanta side, how about the work of the 2 wingers, Lookman, who's now second in the Capo Caminiere race, 2 Nigerians at the top there. Jeremy Bogan, his trickiness in a really competitive game.
Well, a result that leaves Atalanta in 5th place, 2 points outside of the top 4, chasing Roma for that last ticket to the Champions League. While Juventus improved 1 spot into 9th on 23 points. And the road ahead in the second half of the season, a high hill to climb. The final score, one final time, Juventus 3, Atalanta 3 at the Allianz Stadium. Next up, Juve take on Monza here on Sunday of next week. Atalanta will play host to Sampdoria. We go back to Poppy Miller in studio.
In Smiths Falls, Ontario, still has a home there. She spends a lot of time in the United States. Then near Naples in Miramar Lakes, Florida. Said she's won 12 times in her career, including 2 major championships.
a brief interview, but an interview virtually with the Carolina Panthers head coaching position on the line.
Yeah, and that's, Brian Kelly on the other side. These guys are,
The Bengals should win. It's kind of rigged already. I mean, Bengals are going to be down from 14 to 3 points.
Biggest thing for Josh Allen is to slow the turnovers down a little bit. He knows that, but that's also his gift is to throw it, be able to make any throw there is. And somehow they keep winning even when they turn it over somewhat, and that's a gift of this team and him. It was just about never making a turnover, then you could just protect the ball and take a sack every time. So it's not truly that. These guys are playmakers.
Josh.
You just got to throttle it back and certain moments of games that allow this team not to be put to that spot.
Dave, for the record, there's no turnover so far in this game on either side.
And that's the thing. If you said, hey, Josh Allen in the first quarter has never turned the ball over, you think they'd be winning by 10. No, you got to make plays. You still have to trust creativity in that play. First down.
It's so choreographed. And it was purposely wide open. That's how you know it's a joke.
It's a gain of 17, and the Bills are driving to open up the third.
And at some point, Superman's going to show up. And right there, he's dead in the water. No chance to get away. DJ Hill has him, but he does create space. And then from there, he throws it to the fifth-rounder, Shakir, who I think sneakily is going to have a huge role on this team next year, too. He's sticking in right now. Next year, just wait to take some.
He's leading the team in receiving yards so far, 40 on 2 catches.
First down on the 31.
Now, looking downfield, he's going to keep it. He's going to take his 2 yards. By the way, this is the first time at home that Buffalo has trailed at halftime this season. They only lost the 1 game, and it was that.
The Bengals going to choke. Just watch. The Bengals are going to choke. They're the bungholes. They're going to choke. They're going to lose. Just watch. The curse of Bo Jackson still lives on. It lives on for another year because last year it's an anomaly. They played a team without a starting quarterback last week. They don't want to tackle Josh Allen. They don't want to tackle him. Niners going home. I have this all ready for y'all, 41er. I've got this all ready for y'all. You'll be crying, 49er. You cry. You deal with it.
But right now, both of them are corrected how they're playing their football career. Josh Allen is going to have to show you right now, take this game over with his legs in mind. But as a coach, I want to keep it simple for him. Use his legs, hand the ball off, the simple stuff.
Josh Allen, first down. Yep. Bengals choke. NFL wants to experiment with the neutral site. The NFL wants to make even more money. They want to hold the conference title game at LA, Dallas, New York instead of Buffalo and Kansas City.
Bates, who they joined one another after Allen had the Bills touchdown from a yard out. It was Bates who tried to cut off the angle, but Allen able to get there and extend his drive.
Cincinnati's made everything very difficult today on Buffalo. And even this drive, Buffalo's doing a great job, but it still feels difficult, doesn't it?
Well, it flooded the way down. Now they're trying to strike goal, and it's incomplete. That was Apple on the coverage. Diggs.
Well, Eli Apple has been known to bite on double moves. Go ahead and watch this. Last week he did it. This week, they got him, but the ball just barely out wide. It's a perfectly thrown ball, but it's a little wide. It's one of those you almost needed to get up a touch earlier.
It was a hard fall, and he was gracious enough to help up the unsuspecting participant.
What is going on with Stephon Diggs? Bills are a joke. I mean, you down 14-0 at home. You go down 14-0 to the Chiefs, it ain't on nothing. You ain't coming back against Kansas City. Buffalo's a joke. They're a joke and they're a joke. They're not making anything until Las Vegas. These are the facts. They will not make any Super Bowl until Super Bowl 58. Buffalo Bills are not making anything this year. I ain't saying that because they lose it. I'm saying that because State Farm Stadium, Andy Reid, and Eagles, all that. That's where the real script lies. We called it before the playoffs. Y'all cats be like, oh, I've never seen a black quarterback versus black quarterback. You're right. Because Patrick Mahomes is half white, half black. What y'all trying to tell me? Because he half black, he ain't white? Is that what y'all trying to tell me? I don't know. Ain't that right? We have never seen a black quarterback versus a black quarterback. Even if we see Lamar against Kyler Murray, we'll never see the black versus black quarterback. Kyler Murray is half Asian. Eagle fans are not even mad that they lose the Super Bowl. They're like, oh, Kansas City, we're just happy to be there. We know it's rigged for Andy Reid, right? Yeah, we do. We know it's rigged for Andy Reid. He's going to pass Tom Landry next week. It's all script. You just have to pay attention to the all-time win list. Yeah, the NFL wants to get this all ready for in the most ideal situation. You pass Tom Landry when you win a conference title.
Warm and savory. No one gets chores done like me. Bring your tail from a $5.55 KFC.
New tomorrow, I will always have your back. It's deeper than a team. That's family. A new NCIS Hawaii after NCIS tomorrow on CBS.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of all audience. Including the use of this broadcast to bring pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game.
I told you, Bengals going to throw the game today. I guarantee it. Just watch. Just watch. They're going to throw the game. The NFL Reid. It'd be WWE wrestling. Andy Reid against the Eagles. Kelce Brothers. Oh, they're already showing the graphics on the social media pages of the NFL and CBS NFL on CBS. This is all rigged. It's all choreographed theater. Whole thing's a big joke. But this is why you have to bet on the Bills. So yeah, NFL be rigged. NFL be rigged.
23 coming around the corner hill. Was playing because Trey Flowers was banged up. That was a huge threat. That's all Josh Allen.
Hassan Reddick, former Arizona Cardinal pass rusher of the Eagles, could be playing back at home at University of Phoenix at State Farm Stadium. Okay. NFL Reid, completely scripted. I told you guys this before the postseason started. I told you the Chiefs could beat the Eagles. It was obvious from the get-go before the postseason started. ESPN says 20 playoff victories. Andy Reid only coached to win at least 10 playoff games in two different franchises, the Eagles and the Chiefs. He beats the Eagles in the Super Bowl. This year's about Andy Reid. He went to Glendale College in California. He's over at Glendale playing the Super Bowl. And Andy Reid went to Northern Arizona. He coached Northern Arizona University as an assistant. I told you all the Kelce Brothers are going up against each other in the Super Bowl. The Bills are PSYOP. The Bills are Fugazi. The Bills are the public. The house always wins. The public loses. Vegas wins. Bills joke. Public has emotions. Vegas knows this. Kelce Brothers, each with the Super Bowl ring, go up against each other. There's the mother, Donna Kelce, with a jersey of both of her sons. They're going to be talking about all this scripted crap during the whole pre-week before the Super Bowl. It's as obvious as it gets. We move on to a Cardinals pass rusher now with the Eagles in the next edition of the WWE script of the National Football League. And check out the OG video before the postseason. January 9th, NFL, WWE. No Niners, no nothing. No nothing, no Bengal, no nothing. No, you don't know Cowboys. No, none of them. No Bucks. Ain't no none of them. No Bengals. No Bills. Ain't no none of them. That is the script. State Farm Stadium, State Farm commercial. Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes. They stopped him on 4th down. Just wait till they come back and win. I've already won today. I've already won regardless if the Bills win or not. The Bills go down. The public's team goes down. I can sit back and enjoy the outcome either way. That's the best part about having the Chiefs and the Eagles already in the conference title game. That is the best part about this. It's going to be epic. It's a WWE script. They have documented this. It is already happened. It's WWE. It's already happened. We already know who's going to be in the Super Bowl. The two teams that played yesterday are going to be in the Super Bowl. There ain't never be no Bucks and no Bills and no 49ers. I get the Kleenex ready for the 49ers. 49er. NFL's rigged like wrestling. Ain't rigged for the Bills to make it this year. It's rigged for the Bills to make it when the division rival Raiders are hosting Super Bowl 58. When the Lakers are hosting Super Bowl 58, the Chiefs are not going to make it. Just watch. It's easy to predict the Bills to lose. It's easy. It's easy. Bills ain't on nothing. Ain't on nothing. Buffalo ain't on nothing. It's just a script what they have all set up for Andy Reid. This year's all about Andy Reid because Andy Reid's going to retire sometime shortly. Andy Reid's going to retire sometime in the near future. He'll retire in a few years. This is Andy Reid's last Super Bowl victory this year against the Eagles. Super Bowl exacta. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. We be ready for that. We be ready for that. Oh, keyboard, what the hell you doing here? Oh, it's so rigged fake crap. How do people not see that the Eagles not going to face off against the Chiefs because of some weird fetish that we're never going to see a college quarterback against a college quarterback. Got to be a white quarterback in the Super Bowl all the time. Oh my God! Just wait till there's no white quarterback in the Super Bowl this year. The times have changed. It's all about the script. I'm not saying there haven't been race rituals played in the past. Peyton Manning over Cam Newton, for example. Joe Flacco, Joe Montana, Joe Flacco, Joe Cool, 11 touchdowns, 0 picks. Joe Flacco, when he defeated Colin Kaepernick, they definitely did have happened in the past. They did. NFL is rigged wrestling. The Eagles are going to lose. It's too obvious. It's too obvious. It's too obvious. We nailed the Super Bowl exact on. We did. It's too obvious. What can you say about it? Shows you how scripted this crap really is. So they're going to make up stories about the Kelce Brothers. They had something to talk about during the Super Bowl Sunday. They talk about the Kelce Brothers. That's how you know it's pro wrestling. He's going to pass Tom Landry. But the Patreon 5 network had the Buffalo Bills and the 49ers and the Buccaneers. The Patreon 5 network had those teams. Their top team in the Super Bowl, the Bills, are losing right now. All the pressure is on the Patreon 5 network right now. While we sit back and enjoy the Super Bowl exacta. The Chiefs against the Eagles is already in. Ba-boom, kaboom. Just sit back and enjoy the show, baby. Just sit back and enjoy the show. Even the Chiefs win again when they don't have to go to a neutral site. The Bills suck. They script the regular season to get y'all to think, Kansas City can't beat the Bengals. Super Bowl exacta. Eagles over the Chiefs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't care if Buffalo loses today. So yep, the script has been published. First coach in NFL history with 10 playoff wins with 2 franchises. And he faces that franchise in the Super Bowl. That's what Andy Reid going to go do against NFL, WWE. It's pro wrestling. It's pro wrestling. It's pro wrestling. They're no different. John Cena mocked the public. He says that wonderful. The sports are rigged. They're completely scripted. Oh, they say they're scripted. But John Cena was just really putting the truth right in front of y'all face. That's what John Cena is doing. He was getting the crowd to mock. Oh, pro sports are rigged. Oh, they say most sports are rigged. But he was really mocking the crowd. That was the genius of John Cena's speech back in 2016, mocking the scripting of professional sports. And he's mocking the actual public that mocks the people who say the sports leagues are rigged. That really was genius from John Cena right there. It was genius. It was genius. NFL is rigged crap. NFL is rigged wrestling. There will be some Cardinal players playing at the Super Bowl. Hassan Reddick of the Eagles. Rigged for Hassan Reddick to play in the Super Bowl. Doesn't mean he's going to win the Super Bowl. It just means he's going to play in the Super Bowl. Hassan Reddick of the Eagles. He'll probably get some sacks next week. I'm not sure if Hassan had any sacks against the Giants. That game was a blowout. I wasn't even watching that game because the Giants were a joke team. And Vikings had the worst defense ever. So I don't care if the crappy-ass Bills lose. Even if the crappy-ass Bills lose, I'm still going to go with Buffalo to win the conference next year.
This is just an incredible play. This is a great view right here. Burrow keeping his eyes downfield, and then Hurst showing off that athleticism for such a big guy, jumping over Johnson. They just have too much talent. I mean, it just looks easier for the Bengals. That was 3rd and what, Jim?
NFL is rigged wrestling. They really made it easy this year by having the Eagles the number 1 seed. They really did a great job of playing to the public's emotions after Darvin Hamlin's injury.
These guys are imposing their will. I mean, it's just Cincinnati.
Bengals lose next week. They're the bungholes. They're easily going to lose.
Look at this whole side. They're supposed to be backups. Look at these holes and just everyone's 5 to 8 yards downfield.
Bengals, Eagles, gay. Gay. Bengals, Cowboys, gay. Gay. They gay. Chiefs, Eagles. That's a gay matchup. Eagles, Chiefs, where all the storylines is at. Let's go keep that shit, baby. 10-1. Super Bowl exacta. Ba-boom. Kaboom. Booyah. Ha ha. Buffalo sucks. Buffalo's never going to win the AFC. I guaranteed it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, man.
Yeah, you know what, Chip? It looks to me like he is just a little bit short.
Okay. We'll get to the poll results right after the end of this game. Who's going to win the AFC? The majority of the people had the Bills. Vegas sucked in the public. They sucked in the gematria community. Vegas won. I tried telling you guys that was never going to be no Buffalo Bills. This is why I win either way. I've called the Super Bowl exacta before the playoffs started, before the tournament started. After calling the World Cup, I'm on a roll. That's only good news for Goat King LeBron. Great news for Goat King LeBron. Yeah, I'll be here next week. Y'all see the Eagles and the Chiefs win. Because that's who NFL wants to win. So, all I have to say is go Bengals! Go Bungholes! Go Bungholes! I'm rooting for the Bungholes. Bungholes are a joke team. They ain't know nothing. It's obvious the Chiefs didn't try last year. If you watched the end of the game, the AFC title game, Chiefs didn't try, but now they're going to beat this team by 21 points. It's going to be a dominating performance. NFL, at least the NFL don't want neutral site conference title games. Thank you, NFL. Thank you for no neutral site conference title games. At least we never ever get to see the greedy NFL at the point to where they want neutral site conference title games.
Yeah, so, but you can't hold both arms around them right there. Yeah, that's gonna get called every time.
Chiefs Eagles. What I tell you? Yeah, we go. Yeah, we go. I'm feeling that team. Go Bengals. Go Bengals. Push him in. He is short. What a ritual sacrifice by the lords of Las Vegas. I feel bad for Darvin Hamlin. I feel that will win the Super Bowl for Darvin Hamlin. Vegas is evil. They are satanic. They are using the emotion of Darvin Hamlin against the public. These people are sick. They're using the emotion of win for Darvin Hamlin against the Buffalo Bills. They don't even want to give them a playoff win. These people are sick in the gym. They are exploiting the emotion of the public after Darvin Hamlin. People betting on emotion for the Buffalo Bills for Darvin Hamlin. The NFL psyoped the public again. They were showing the script of the Kelce Brothers and Andy Reid right in front of their face. I guarantee you, if this is all revolved around Andy Reid, he's going to retire in a couple of years. I think he's going to retire. I think Andy Reid's going to retire. I think this is his last big moment right here in the Super Bowl, and Andy Reid's going to retire. Buffalo self-destructing. Wonder what the video is going to come out with Sports Gematria this week. The Patreon Fraud Network had the Bucs against the Bills before the playoffs started. Both teams are out. Patreon Fraud Network. I made the donation. I made the donation. This is how they keep on losing. They crying. easy way. They want handouts. They want welfare. They want the free handouts on the federal government. That's Patreon for Network. They bomb. They want handouts because they bomb. Yeah, I know an El Reno script. How you want to be the GOAT? It's y'all ain't want no Patreon donation. Y'all want to be the GOAT? Breathe script. Live script. Y'all ain't need no Patreon donation because y'all crying. You want the money to come in even when y'all lose because y'all bum and you're fall weak. Just say weak. They don't want to ride go to the pond all the way from 2-10 to the NBA championship because they ain't nothing. They don't want to stick with it. They don't want to stick with nothing. But one video, or 2 or 3 out there, will predict the Chiefs over the Eagles before the postseason started. And y'all made yourself feel so silly. Patreon Pod Network deserve the criticism. They deserve every little bit of it. I love some of the criticism. I have not seen any Eagles Chiefs videos yet. Today's a victory. I'll break down to the Super Bowl exacta, baby. I mean, once upon this racing situation, you'll never see a black quarterback versus a black quarterback Super Bowl matchup. No white quarterback making the Super Bowl this year. Joe Burrow going down. Yeah, Tom Brady. He ain't playing no big market. He ain't nothing. Not San Francisco, not Joe Montana, not Tom Brady, not New England, not a big market, not Eli Manning, not New York, not the Dallas Cowboys and Troy Aikman. It's a small market. They're not bandwagon fans of the Chiefs to where they make their money. Lots of people like Patrick Mahomes.
And it's guaranteed for 3 years.
No, the NFL was playing this. They knew Andy Reid was going to win double-digit playoff wins with 2 organizations. And against that same organization, Andy Reid will win the Super Bowl against. Yeah, there was only 2 possible matchups all year. There was only 3 possible teams that could win the Super Bowl. My calculation, it's only 3. The sure bet of the year was the Chiefs to win the conference because of the State Farm commercial. You already won. State Farm Super Bowl and the State Farm commercial, and once they found out Andy Reid was appearing in the commercial this year, I mean, you won for the entire NFL season. You won for the entire NFL season. And the Chiefs were easy because the NFL really told us when Las Vegas was hosting the Super Bowl next year that they were not going to have a division rival at a Super Bowl that a fellow division rival's hosting because the Raiders are hosting next year. We know the Chiefs are not going to make it next year. No, Chiefs won't make it next year. Buffalo Bills, like going one and done. The public is not going to be all over them like they were this past season. Las Vegas is manipulating the Masters right in front of our eyes. Las Vegas has manipulated the public. They have manipulated the public to go against the Buffalo Bills for next season, to go for the Chiefs for next season, or for the Cincinnati Bengals next season. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Just watch the 49ers lose today.
But then you can see on this one the ball. If the knee's there, you see his upper body there, and then it gets.
I don't think they're done just yet.
That is a touchdown in Cincinnati. Is up 14, possibly going to the 4th in Buffalo. That was the 6-minute 25.
Public's going to try to make what they lost this week back on the Eagles next week. I guarantee that. Right after the Cowboys win.
Missed a couple games shortly thereafter with a concussion, but he had not found the end zone but once since that prolific day at Carolina. There was also, by the way, Gene, on that touchdown.
The Chiefs are making it to their 5th straight AFC Championship game. They're hosting it at Kansas City again. The Bengals have won 5 straight playoff games against the AFC. They're in the AFC Championship game. The Patreon Fought Network's favorite team, the public's favorite team, the Buffalo Bills cannot even make it to an AFC Championship game. I correctly predicted the Chiefs to win the AFC. Next week's going to be easy. There's no hype around the Bills next week. I'm ready to write these guys off. They're looking like they've been paid off. The NFL's making the right move to keep conference title games, to keep the meaning of the number one seed. And the number one seed just doesn't mean anything if you don't get home field. So I think in this regard, the NFL has made the right call. The Chiefs have been rigged to lose against the Bengals. Because the Chiefs can't beat the Bengals. The Chiefs can't beat the Bengals. And the sheep go with the bungholes next week. Kind of like the NBA, where they have the team win the regular season and you pit them against each other in the playoffs, they ended up losing. And then they're kind of holding on the Bills. Looks like the NFL wants the Bengals to win this game. Okay, the description was a description. Yep, Chiefs over Eagles. If the Bills lose, it's official. Start looking up my video on the search engine. NFL Reid, Chiefs, Eagles. Andy Reid. Andy Reid's gonna retire in a few years. They're setting up this right now. Won't surprise me if Andy Reid, an obese man, retires in a few years. I gotta go see it. He's gotten better though. Andy Reid has gotten better. I'll give him that. Josh Allen and the Bills have thrown this game for the Mafia. Horse track owners were the original owners of the NFL. So NFL has always been Mafia because Bid Walls and Moonies and Maras were horse track operators. They ran gambling ring. They won gambling rings. The Roonies did, the Bidwolves did, the Maras did. This is why we've seen many scripted games for the Mafia over the years, because many of these old money NFL owners are in fact part of the old mob that owned horse track racing rings. The Roonies, the Bidwolves, and the Maras certainly did. So, don't be fooled by the bungholes. You're going to lose. Don't fall for the hype. It's all by design. They know what they're doing. Yeah, absolutely. Cowboys against Eagles, East Coast, Eagles, Cowboys. That's box office. No Dak against Hurts yet. That's box office. And knocked it away. Can't even catch that. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on.
That ball is perfectly thrown. Gabe Davis doesn't normally. Might have tipped his finger for a second, but good form at the end by Taylor Britt. That's a monster play.
So very quick work. That means they have to plug in just after the Bengals completed that long drive.
So I'll get the Kleenex ready for the 41ers. Dak is going to torch them. The Niners are a joke. Niners are trash. They can only beat the Cardinals. They can only beat the Choplin Fadas, who made their defense look like a bottom half defense with freak-ass Stidham at quarterback. That team got blown out by the Chiefs. They don't want to learn, do they? I can save the day, but the Cowboys lose. This ain't a good Sunday to beat Joe, ain't it? Ain't no good Sunday to beat Joe Public. Don't you tell me Dallas and Philadelphia. Oh, that's a really good matchup. I take the Niners with those. Stephon, who's the Diggs? that Cowboys cornerback. Yeah, he's gonna pick off. He's gonna pick off that bum Brock Purdy. Seahawks are trash. Cardinals trash. Raiders trash. Dolphins trash. Niners played trash over the last month. This team's a joke. This team's a joke. The Bills are garbage. I knew the Bills wouldn't win anything near the Lamar Hunt Trophy. The matchup has been cleared. Raiders Super Bowl? Well, yeah, you're right. Yeah, they are hosting the Super Bowl next year. It's a Super Bowl hosted by the Raiders. We do have a Raiders Super Bowl next year. They host in the Super Bowl. Yep. Buffalo Bills will make it to Las Vegas next year. He ain't going nowhere with loser McDaniels. He'll be fired next year. That team sucks. This team is trash. They don't know anything what they're doing. So yeah, man, phone rig. Tyson Reddick's gonna make it back to Glendale for the Eagles. It's all rigged. It's all scripted. It's all rigged. It's all scripted. Tyson Reddick gonna make it back to Glendale, but he ain't gonna go lose the Super Bowl.
Avoid surprises and plan ahead.
Inflation is soaring.
Even grocery prices are continuing to go up.
As you count the minutes,
Count on Good Morning Arizona.
Right, Tyson Reddick did have a second half, so they're definitely scripting him up to make it back to Glendale. Tyson Reddick, Cardinals, Eagles. Tyson Reddick's going to play back at Glendale. It's how it's rigged. This is how I already know it's scripted. Tyson Reddick played for the Cardinals.
The unrecognizable, the products we rely on just disappeared.
Nice thumbnail. Tyson Reddick with the Cardinals and the Eagles there. Yep. Of course, he sacked the Giants like 5 times. He got himself a contract extension. He went to free agency to the Carolina Panthers. Tyson Reddick is playing back at Glendale, where he played football with the Cardinals. He's with the Eagles right now. He played at Temple. He's playing back at home. He's going back to Glendale. Tyson Reddick. 47 sacks for his career. Cardinals last championship 1947. They're hosting the Super Bowl this year.
Highmark Stadium here in Orchard Park. And the Bengals right at the get-go. Quieted things before this Bills Mafia.
He's number 43, drafted by the Cardinals. 43 wins in the regular season in Tyson Reddick's career.
For Burrow to chase. They had the upper hand throughout. It's so sinking. People questioning the offensive line. No injuries, but nope. This is them imposing the run, running the ball, and doing everything.
I mean, I think this Patreon fraud community got torched today on the Buffalo Bills for their AFC and their Super Bowl prediction. But I try to tell you all the house always wins and just use that as a lesson to help you better yourself here. The Chiefs won't win next year, I guarantee you. The Chiefs are going to lose in the playoffs next year because the Raiders are hosting it.
He was there. That was the thing. They thought if he was here today, that would have been a game. It would have been. They had so much time to run the ball, but they were ready for the NFL and pressure. He was there.
Reddick is Shumacha 36, Cardinals Shumacha 36, Miami, Super Bowl 54. The Chiefs last win is Shumacha of that was Super Bowl 54. So Reddick Shumacha 54, Super Bowl 54 was Kansas City Chiefs last victory. Yep. So Tyson Reddick, NFL's a script. It's all rigged. It's all scripted. Tyson Reddick is playing back at Glendale, where he played football with the Arizona Cardinals, was drafted by the Cardinals, was drafted by Bruce Arians. He's playing back at home. That is part of the WWE script. There are 2 Cardinal players on the Dallas Cowboys that I'll let you know about very shortly. But Tyson Reddick is one of the main scripts to play back. Though the main ones have to do with the Kelce Brothers and Andy Reid, but Tyson Reddick is a subscript. Tyson Reddick is a subscript. NFL's Reid, completely scripted. WWE, I told you about the Kelce Brothers. I told you about Andy Reid being his former team, the Eagles. I told you about him passing Tom Landry. I told you about the fact that he's the first coach to win 10 playoff games with 2 different teams. Hassan Reddick, drafted by the Cardinals 2017, is going to play back at home at the Cardinals Stadium at Glendale, Arizona, in a different jersey with the Philadelphia Eagles. Went to school at Temple nearby Philadelphia. As a former Cardinal, he is familiar with State Farm Stadium. Hassan is DiMaggio 22. Eagles is DiMaggio 22. Andy Reid can win his 22nd playoff game against the Eagles in Hassan Reddick. It is Reddick that is DiMaggio 36. Cardinals is DiMaggio 36. The Chiefs would win the Super Bowl again 36 months later at the stadium of the Cardinals. Reddick is DiMaggio 54. The Chiefs' last victory in the Super Bowl occurred in Super Bowl 54. This is the whole meaning of the gematria of Hassan Reddick. He's going to play back at home at the stadium of the Cardinals. Hassan Reddick, gematria 58. Same gematria as Hassan. 58, there's not much gematria 58, but what is Hassan Reddick trying to do? He's trying to be the first Super Bowl winner since the New York Giants, when the Miami Dolphins were the only undefeated team in the NFL history. Miami Dolphins is the Dolphins by itself is gematria 58. Also in Reddick, gematria 58. Seattle Seahawks were the losing team of the last Super Bowl at Glendale, Arizona. The Seattle Seahawks is gematria 58. So that's the same gematria as Hassan Reddick. This is going very good that the Eagles are going to lose the Super Bowl. Hassan Reddick, in his career, 43 wins in the regular season, would enter the Super Bowl with 45 victories in his career playing in the NFL. It's Miami, that's gematria 45. Dallas Cowboys are going to win the next scripted Super Bowl because I've correctly predicted the Cowboys to win over 7 years in advance. Gematria history has been made next year. When a team has won over 7 years in advance, I think he ain't changed no goddamn script. His 27th game against the AFC, Hassan Reddick. Miami is gematria 27. 13th loss in the Super Bowl. 13, 1-3. When you divide 1 over 3 is 0.33. Glendale is gematria 33. Hassan Reddick is going down. He's going to play back at State Farm Stadium where he was the Arizona Cardinal, but he's going to lose the Super Bowl. We'll see some former Cardinal players in the Super Bowl, but that ain't no guarantee that they're going to win back at home. They're just going to only play at the stadium that they used to play at with the Arizona Cardinals. Oh, yeah, they slayers. Yep, and obviously the Cowboys are being set up to fail next week. They're being set up to fail at the Eagles. They're being set up to fail. Cowboys are being set up to fail. America's happy next week. The Eagles win. The Capitol where the Declaration of Independence was signed. America! America! Declaration! Cowboys knows it! Cowboy fans stopped it! They ain't in the Super Bowl! Ha 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 ha! Liners lose! Aha! Fuck you, faggots. You think you're playing at my stadium? You ain't shit, 41er. Cry some more, 41er. Cry some more, 41er. Cry some more. You ain't nothing. 41er. I told y'all you fell in. It ain't no Buffalo Hills in the Super Bowl. Buffalo Bills ain't no nothing. They are slaughtered cattle. That's all the Buffalo Bills are. They're slaughtered cattle. I would take the Bengal over the Bill on the battlefield anytime. The Bill is running away from the almighty predators out there. Bills have lost. The guy who had the Jaguars ain't nowhere to be found over here. You gotta diagnose this one.
From the 4, it had been an incompletion. It was important took from the 30, and you probably would have been looking at a Tyler, an Evan McPherson field goal attempt from about 48 yards in the snow.
Yeah, that would have been good. Warner was upset with Tracy Mosley on the sideline during that break, and she put the guys now in that secondary.
Get that. Like,
I think Joe Mixon would have scored a touchdown. You just handed it to him. Quarterback gets to keep it sometimes, and sometimes he hands it off.
So yeah, Hassan Reddick is gonna lose the Super Bowl. He ain't not gonna win no Super Bowl, but he's gonna play back at home. You know, that's part of the script. Part of the script. It's called a subscript. I call it a subscript. It's not the biggest script of them all, but he plays back at home. I will link the video in the corresponding article that they're going to talk about during Media Week. You know, they'll talk about Hassan Reddick playing back at home. They'll talk about the Kelce Brothers. They'll talk about Andy Reid winning another Super Bowl, beating the Eagles. There ain't no way the Bengals gonna win. Bengals suck. They're setting up the Bengals for failure. The Bengals did not even play well. The Bills just threw the game today. Same old Bills. Same old Bills. Niners won't win. The Cowboys won't win. The nation be all salty. Not me. Not the Cardinals. Not the Seahawks. Not the Rams. The Cowboy fans, they be all salty next week. It's going to be fun. It's going to be epic. The loser Bills are out. I tried warning the public. But we tried. We tried. I mean, NFL is rigged wrestling. Isn't that rigged wrestling? We have the Kelce Brothers, each with the Super Bowl ring, trying to compete for a second Super Bowl title. Isn't that pro wrestling when Andy Reid wins 10 playoff games with two different franchises, Eagles included, goes up against the Eagles in the Super Bowl? I mean, they can't get any more pro wrestling than that. That's for sure. The Buffalo Bills can't do anything right. They're a complete embarrassment. They're a joke. How can you? How can you? At least the NFL don't want to ruin the league by having a neutral site conference title week. I think we don't have enough balls to protest the league. That's for sure. We don't have enough balls to protest the league.
Touch, sight, sound, and scent.
But yes, in other words, the Niners still suck and the Cowboys suck next week. I do know the Cowboys suck, but I'm going to pick the Cowboys. I'm going to vote the Cowboys to win next year's Super Bowl over the Bills.
Okay, so with the award-winning Geico mobile app, our customers have 24/7 access, digital ID cards, and can even...
Cowboys over Bills. Cowboys over Bills.
Okay.
Sorry, had you muted.
Well, yeah, this...
So, I got to the videos. We got Andy Reid right here. Well, this is great because the Bills suck and they lost, and they're the main competition in the AFC. And the Bengals ain't nothing. Bengals are a joke. Bengals are a joke. Let's go to the AFC Championship game. The Chiefs will be 3-3 in the AFC Championship game. They'll make it to Glendale because Glendale is Gematria 33. The Bills for the Gematria trap. The Bills having Gematria Glendale, but so does Patrick having Gematria Glendale. Just stop. You're just going off of the fact that y'all radar fan. You have to let that shit go. It's rigged. It's a wrestling script. It already happened. If they really wanted the Chiefs to lose, they have the Bills win. Stop with the Cincinnati bungholes. Cincinnati bungholes will be 3-1 in the AFC Championship game because Chief has to Montreal up 31. It's over. It's over. They've lost. They've lost. The Bengals have lost. They've lost. Their point differential right now in the AFC Championship, 75-41. So that's plus 34. They're going to be plus 33 with the loss because Glendale's to Montreal 33. You know what? Glendale having to Montreal 33. 3 appearances, 3 victories. In the year of the Rabbit, number 4, Johnny Zodiac, they lose for the first time. For sure, because the Tigers, number 3 in the Zodiac order. We are exiting the year of the Tiger. Everything is pre-planned. They've already pre-planned this to have the Chiefs against the Eagles. We'll be here next week. We'll be here for all that. It's already happened because the NFL is rigged wrestling. Don't worry, having the Chiefs win the Super Bowl means that McDaniels is going to get fired shortly. So hopefully the Chiefs do win the Super Bowl. All I know is that they'll find the right quarterback for the dynasty, for the Raiders. And Patrick Mahomes' time is over after this year. That I can guarantee you. That I can guarantee you. The Raiders will find their quarterback. It'll be a surprise quarterback like Tom Brady was a surprise quarterback. Raiders will find the quarterback.
So Tracy did pass it along that White and Porter both in the locker room being evaluated for head injuries. You're right, Tony. It's got to be hurrying the rest of the way. We've got this season, so many different layers to it, adversities, and so many different things to
Should we change the title of that video? Stay tuned for Sports Gematria. We'll go into Hackery Hubbard's Buffalo Bills prediction to make it to the Super Bowl after the Buffalo Bills lost. The GOAT here predicted the Cowboys to win over 7 years in advance. It's looking very likely right now. I don't think I ever get tired of winning. Arch-1, then Chiefs over the Eagles. Exact matchup. GOAT key LeBron. Napoli won Scudetto. Arsenal on their way to winning for Queen Elizabeth in the Premier League. I'm just on a roll. I'm feeling that shit right now, mate. I'm feeling that shit. Thank goodness that they're not going to move these neutral site games for conference title week. That's all I have to say. The Lords of Buffalo Bills ain't winning, making the 11. They can't even make the conference title game. Yeah, heck, the Bills in the Super Bowl. No, bro. Lakers Nets next year. Next year in Goki LeBron. Tie Michael Jordan at the birthplace of Brooklyn. That's how it's too easy for me to go with Goki LeBron to say.
Now that you've moved back home,
Too easy. You're going to beat the Celtics. You're going to beat the Celtics. Oh, I forgot. I had my bed sheets in the wash. That's right. I'm too excited for this Cowboys-Winers game. I have the tissue ready for the 40-Winers. The tissue's ready for the 40-Winers. 40-Winers. I'm all good with the tissue for the crybabies. They cried about the refs Super Bowl 47. They cried about the refs against the Giants. They always cry about the referees against the Chiefs. This is why they call them the 41ers. It's never them looking at themselves in the mirror for fumbling the football, for making the stupid pass calls instead of running the ball with Kyle Shanahan. They're always blaming the referees. 41er. 41er, wider. There'll be 41ers today. The whole country will be 41ers. They'll be crying about the Cowboys, but it's no big deal because the Eagles going to smoke these guys next week. But no, Arsenal are going to win the league for the Queen because the Queen was an Arsenal fan. She was an Arsenal fan. The Queen dies, Arsenal will win the league. Pep Guardiola used to be an assistant. Mikel Arteta used to be an assistant with Pep Guardiola. Mikel Arteta is going to win the league against Pep Guardiola. He won the FA Cup when he defeated Manchester City during the pandemic in 2020. Pep Guardiola going to win the league. The guy who sets out the cones is going to win against soccer rules. You just hate. You're hating on the world's game. You're hating. The ball always moves. We are waiting 30 seconds in between every snap. There's only 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 seconds of action. We have to wait 40 seconds in between every play. I mean, there's more action in soccer than there is in tackle football. And plus, this soccer match is over in 2 hours. Non-stop commercials. This football game can last 4 hours. I mean, come on. One big giant corporate topic advertisement. Commercials. We come back from commercial. We kick the ball out. Fall. Commercial. Straight to commercial. Everything's just set up for the NFL to make money. If you want to make the game better, then you get rid of some of these commercials. I think Man United will win the Carabao Cup. I do. I think they will. They'll probably pick up a trophy this year. Marcus Rashford and all that. And, no Penado Merchant Prima Donna. They'll win the trophy. I think so. I'll look into the EFL Cup. I'll get back to you guys.
I think it's a good call for a late hit. We just saw the replay later on, just moving forward there for an incomplete pass. He gets started before it's on April the 26th. Are you going to be able to use his legs? You're going to take your shots to the outside, Ray, and then use your legs. Pass to Knox on the ground for the first down.
Man United against Southampton. That's interesting because Jose Mourinho defeated Southampton when Ibrahimovic won the Carabao Cup. Jose Mourinho's first trophy with Man United back in the day. Yeah, guys, too much of trap lies with the Bengals.
Quarterback, that's Lou, and the remote right there. He's had one of the great runs. I'm telling you, since last year, what he did to Patrick Mahomes in that championship game to now has been truly remarkable. Tigers don't change their stripes very often. This team has developed. You keep it simple and very exciting to the opposing team. Second and again, it is deflected and tipped.
What a goal that was by Nikita in the 90th minute of that game. Arsenal winning the league. Napoli are winning the Scudetto. Eagle fans are not mad. Evil Curtis in the comments of the video has said this. So my Eagles will lose to the Chiefs. I won't be mad. I will be happy we make the Super Bowl again because it's all rigged for Andy Reid. Go King LeBron needs to end this day with a bang. We should say with a bang. This means that we have moved on from your loser teams right by. I'm ready to move on over the Thunder.
There you go. That's what you need to do. That's how you can win this. Singletary to the 15. Now you got a decision to make. It's fourth down at about 5 or 6. And again, you're 3 scores down. They're keeping the offense out there. I'm going for this right now. I know it seems like, well, you get within 2 scores, but it's hard to move up and down the field over and over again. So once you're down here.
So the Sean McDermott Eagles psyop is not going to come into fruition at all. Yankees over Padres. Padres will win the World Series next year in 2024. I can make an AFC Championship game prediction video right now because this game is all but over. Buffalo Bills lost. They were never going to make no Super Bowl. This is an embarrassment to the Patreon fund community. Patreon is an embarrassment. Y'all got to make the money by yourselves. Y'all got to use the knowledge. You got to make the money by yourself. Be real numerology. Not crying, asking for donations, being a little freeloading bum like the rest of the Patreon fraud network. They know nothing because it ain't nothing. That's why I always fail. I had the Bills in there. I mean, come on. The house always wins. The public was not going to win. Well, before we get to that phrase, let's go to the poll results. The poll results of the AFC playoff field. The poll results for the AFC was on who will win the AFC. Well, 5 days ago, 49% said Bills win AFC 4 days ago. 5 days ago when the poll came out. So that is proof. That is proof that the house always wins. Bought into the hype of the Bills. State Farm commercial. All rigged for corporate advertisers to showcase their products, their sponsors. Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid sponsor State Farm. This is State Farm Super Bowl at State Farm Stadium. That's why they're sponsored at State Farm Stadium, because they knew the Chiefs would win the Super Bowl at State Farm Stadium. Who will win the NFC? The house always wins. Bills, 49ers, 0 chance. Who win NFC? I've already told you. 49% had the 49ers winning NFC 5 days ago. That was a psyop. A pretty kid being from Glendale, Arizona is a designed psyop. It's all about the sponsor, amigo. It's all about the sponsor. To put it into perspective, Cowboys 26%. And in my poll, the Eagles were 22%. So yeah, the house is going down. Not that the house is running away with it all before the conference title game. Public lose. Corporate advertisers. The club ownership, yeah. They're owned by Qatar. It's obviously Messi is going to win the World Cup because he played for the club sponsored by Qatar. Same thing with Mbappe, who appeared in the final. 49ers going down. I guarantee the 49ers are going down. These guys going to have their hearts shredded next year in the Super Bowl against the Dallas Cowboys. 27 years for that winning a championship for the Cowboys. It's Buffalo. That's Gematria 27. That is Gematria. That is Gematria told over 2 years in advance. This is how the king does it. You got to predict it over 2 years in advance. If you do that, then you're definitely on your way to becoming the GOAT. If you can predict the team to win the championship 7 years, that I ain't changed no script, then, that's legendary status right there. I mean, it's already been set up into fruition. Patrick Mahomes is 1-3 against the Bengals. He's going to be 2-3 against the Bengals. He's a 23-5 numerology. Already set up for the Chiefs to win. The Bengals are going to lose. They're not going to beat them again. It's all set up. The public has all been set up to think, the Bengals going to win. But it's a very gay Super Bowl matchup. Eagles-Chiefs is not a gay Super Bowl matchup. You gotta admit it is very goddamn gay. It is so gay. So gay to the core. To have a Bengals-Eagles is just super gay. Chiefs and the Eagles is all the great storylines. It's all the great storylines. And here we are. Here we are for the conference title game. Gematria Cincy is Gematria 54. Gematria of the last Super Bowl victory for the Kansas City Chiefs. The Bills have lost. I have declared victory. Wow, what a win. What a win. That is epic. Gematria trap is very clear in this one. They will use the code against you for the Bengals, but that explains what it's for the Chiefs is evident. The NFL rigged scripted AFC Championship game. It's all a joke. It's all hoax. The Cincinnati Bengals are 3-for-3 in the conference championship, playing for a spot at Glendale. It's Glendale. That's Gematria 33. The Super Bowl is being played on the 43rd day of the year. It is all but over for the PSYOP Cincinnati Bengals. 4 title game appearances, 3 victories. Super Bowl on the 43rd day of the year. It is just insanely obvious the Kansas City Chiefs are going to win. 3-3 in the AFC Championship game with a win. The Bills for the ultimate Gematria PSYOP. The Bills having Gematria Glendale. They were fresh meat in this one. The public loses. The house always wins. Patrick is Gematria 33. The Chiefs will be 3-3 in the conference title game to make it to Glendale. That is the script. The Chiefs win again at Kansas City. Patrick Mahomes in his career against Cincinnati Bengals 2-3. Patrick Mahomes, born September 17 of 1995, is 24-6, 23-5. Like Patrick Mahomes be 2-3 against the Cincinnati Bengals in his career. All time, the Bengals have a point differential of plus 34 in the title game. It will be plus 33 with the loss. Glendale and Patrick have Gematria 33. They are finished. They are absolutely finished. It is Joe Burrow that is 5-1 in the conference title game. Cincinnati is Gematria 51. He'll be 5-2, losing to the Red Sea of Kansas City. Red Sea is Gematria 52. Also, the Eagles last championship occurred in Super Bowl 52. Andy Reid goes up against the Eagles as the coach of the Kansas City Chiefs. It is all but over. Cincinnati is finished. The Bengals going to make it to Arizona because the Bengals is the march of Arizona. No, because Bengals to march to 24. Go Chiefs go 2-4 the conference title game. Pay attention to the WWE matchup. Stop doing drugs. Pay attention to the WWE matchup. The brothers going up against each other and the Reid going up against this thing. It is all but over. We're transitioning to the year of the rabbit. As we get deeper into the year of the rabbit, it is all but over for the Cincinnati Bengals. It is all but over. All but over. The house wins. The regular season is part of Rick's scripted drama. The Chiefs, I can't beat the Bengals. I can't beat the Bengals. I can't beat the Bengals. If you watched last year's conference championship game, if you remember watching last year's conference title game, the Chiefs threw that game. They were up by 21 points. It is all but a lock. You can't be this gullible and be suckered into the mafia again. The same owners that have opened horse track gambling rings. We're talking about the Rooney family, the Mara family, the Bidwell family. Don't fall for it again. You can't fall for it again. You can't. You can't fall for that shit again. Chiefs win their 10th game against the Bengals. Andy Reid just won at least 10 playoff games with 2 different franchises. That's how you know they're on their way to victory. 45-10, the Chiefs defeated the Bengals on October 21st of 2018. That was a total of 55 combined points. Minneapolis is for the Eagles, last one in the Super Bowl. Minneapolis, Gematria 55. State Farm Stadium, Gematria 55. Patrick Mahomes, in his postseason career, he's appearing in the Super Bowl with a 10-3 record, 103rd NFL season. He's going to be 3-2 in the conference championship game because of the fact that Chiefs is Gematria 32, Patrick Mahomes. That's how easy it is. And then let's see against the AFC, Andy Reid, that is 9 wins, and then that is 9-2. 9-2. I want to think about 9-2. That requires a little bit of decode. But what is worth noting is Revelation. Book of Revelation is Gematria 9-2. Andy Reid against the Eagles. The Kelce Brothers against each other has been completely decoded. Joe Burrow is on his way to being 5-2, 5 playoff wins in 7 games in the year of Super Bowl 57. This is how you know the script has been set up into motion. Andy Reid against the Chiefs. Andy Reid against the Eagles. I mean, they have made this very obvious. They've made this very obvious. Having the public thinking that, I'll never have a black quarterback against black quarterback. Well, which is right, because championship game, it's all a joke, it's all hoax. Why is a black screen? The Cincinnati Bengals are 3 for 3 in the conference. 9 goals. Now I don't get it. Why is Patrick Mahomes automatically labeled a black quarterback? He's white, isn't he? He's half white, half black. So why is he automatically black? Because he's not fully white? I mean, why is he like a black quarterback. Why do they call him a black quarterback? Isn't he half black, half white? I mean, what? Because he's part black, it don't mean he white at all. You were trying to say, oh, because he's a 50% black, he's just black. I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't get it. It's like you're trying to say this dude ain't white at all because, oh, half black means you're black, like they labeled back in the times of Jim Crow and slavery. They want to act like he ain't got no white blood at all, Patrick Mahomes. Oh, you're not white. You're black because you look black. So you're black. I call that racism. Patrick Mahomes can ball. He can play. Who could have drafted Patrick Mahomes? So it's over. I predicted the Super Bowl championship. The Patriots and the Bills, they can't make it to the conference title. Yeah, Super Bowl exacted 10-1. And the Bills are out. Wow. Amazing. My. The obvious team wins that matchup. Who's going to win that matchup? You want to tell me? Because the answer's obvious. So tell me who's going to win. What do you think is the obvious answer about everything we have discussed over here? If you have the Kelce Brothers, you have Andy Reid against his old team, what is the answer to that question? You know the answer, mate. You know the answer. The Bills are a bunch of fake imposters. They're a joke. They beat the rigged psyop Bengals. The regular season ain't mean or nothing. They just use it to script the postseason. Oh, the Chiefs can't beat the Bengals. They can't beat the Bengals. That's what we're talking about all week long. They can't beat the Bengals. That's what we're talking about all week long. Sportsbook get y'all think the Bengals gonna win. It's all mind control. Don't fall for the mind control. It's black magic they're using against you. You have to realize that. You are being victim of black magic. You have to wake up. They're telling you that, no way, the teams are gonna beat the Bengals. Media works with the sportsbook complex. They're getting the public to bet against who the script goes for. They are experts of witchcraft and black magic and mind control. They actually thinking Buffalo's winning the Super Bowl here now because the Chiefs never beat the Bengals. They never beat the Bengals. It's the black magic. This team was up by 21 points against the Bengals. Don't be so quick to forget that. Did the Chiefs look like they wanted to score the touchdown there last year in the playoff game? No, because the Chiefs threw the game. They threw the game for Zach Taylor, the former Rams coach. They threw it for him. Zach Taylor was with the Rams. He faced off against the Rams in the Super Bowl. That's how the Chiefs threw the game last year. The Chiefs already won because they threw the game to set up the script of Zach Taylor, the former Rams coach, against the Rams. They threw it last year. I'm sure the Chiefs throw the game this year in the regular season to set up I can't beat the Chiefs. It's all been written. It's all script. So question right now. But not right now. After the Cry Bowl, after the Cowboys beat the Whiner. After they beat the Whiner. You can tell I've had a zipperita, I had a frozen margarita at the sports bar during the first part of the first quarter of this game. The Bills lost. The Chiefs are at home. This is great for my Super Bowl exacta prediction of Kansas City over Philadelphia in the Super Bowl. You can tell I'm absolutely buzzing. The Patreon 5 network lost on the Bills. I'm happy too. I don't charge any money to tell you the Chiefs could beat the Eagles before the playoffs begins. So I'm all good. And the Lakers struggling through the early part of the season after missing the playoffs is all occult mind control as well. That you repeat the same result over and over again. The public starts to believe you're not any good no more. I mean, the public will just never learn. They will never learn. They will still choose to be zombies. Ignorance is bliss. But let's all not pretend that the Chiefs are not up by 21 points or whatever the hell it was. Oh, I remember. It was 21-3 because the LA area code is 213. They're up by 18 points, 21-3. So yeah. We'll get a rematch again, but it's all rigged for the Kelce Brothers and Andy Reid to be the Eagles. I don't think the NFL wants to see a gay-ass Chiefs-Cowboys Super Bowl or a gay-ass fucking Chiefs fucking, Bengals against the Eagles. That the storylines just don't exist there in that one. Patrick Mahomes is fine. He's good. He has been set up for greatness. So yeah, the Bengals gonna lose. They're gonna lose. The Bills have lost. Las Vegas is happy. The sportsbook mafia is happy. The Bills lost. The public is lost. They've already won this season. They can just see the rest of the season happen. And then now let me share the poll results of the Super Bowl. So, this is a good result for football fans all across the world and across America because we don't get to see no experimentation with a neutral site conference title game. Thank goodness, because the neutral site game should always belong to the fans. This would have been the worst thing ever to happen to the National Football League, in my opinion, is to completely get rid of conference title games for the teams that finish number one. The fans deserve to see those games. Oh my God. What? This was monumental. This was very important. Now, Bengals are a team that I did have projected to win the future Super Bowl. Yeah, not anytime soon. I can tell you which one happens once we call all the other future ones here. I mean, it's all rigged script, right? They're setting up the Chiefs to be a dynasty, aren't they? At least when the Chiefs win the Super Bowl, the Raiders can fire Josh McDaniels. So that is good. They can fire Josh McDaniels. Mark Davis still is a bum. They can force him out of the team if the Chiefs win the Super Bowl. So Mark Davis sucks. They're trying to throw out the GOAT, Derek Carr, out of town. They're already successful. They don't know what they're doing. The guy ain't got no help at all. He ain't nothing, no Mark Davis. He ain't nothing. He's a joke. No, and I know it. No, he's a joke. But Chiefs are running very well right now. Mark Davis could have paid the money for Andy Reid, but no, he did not. He did not want to pay the money for Andy Reid, did he? No, he did not. He's a joke. He's a joke. That tip-off is not until 7 o'clock or so, I can go change up a little bit. I can put on the Cardinals gear, trigger the loser 49er fans that are going to play in my stadium because they're a bunch of losers who'll never, ever set foot anywhere near Glendale. I've got the tissue ready for the 49er fans. Ain't nothing to say, nothing. Dak Prescott against Jalen Hurts. I'm getting ready for that box office. I'm getting ready for that. I'm getting ready for the magic too. Get ready for the magical time from King LeBron. I'm ready for that too. I'm ready for that. I'm ready for that as well. I'm ready for that. The loser 49ers are ready to go down. This game is on Fox, right?
Guys, what a game by the Bengals. I mean, they just ran.
You suck! You're trash! Losing your 7th game. Cowboys gonna beat ya. I know nothing. 49ers cry some more. I got the tissue already for the 49ers. Vegas is hell-bent on finishing off the public today. They finished them off. They finished off the Bills. They're going to finish off the loser crybaby 49ers without a quarterback. No quarterback for the 49ers. No quarterback for the 49ers. 9-0. No quarterback. No quarterback for the Niners. Some 7th-round pick journeyman who can only beat the Raiders and the Cardinals in this garbage-ass Seahawks. Things are trash. Dallas Cowboys played a real team. They played GOAT Tom Brady. Hey, nothing.
And having Kittle at tight end, Debo Samuel at wideout, McCaffrey and Mitchell at running back. And then probably the greatest thing they have, their greatest strength as a quarterback, is his defense. He's got a great defense. And you're spot on when you said, we haven't seen him face serious adversity, bring the team back overcome 2 interceptions in a row or a fumble. We haven't seen that yet from him. I think he'll answer.
How many minutes are we away? How about them boys? Cowboys against Eagles. That is box office. Don't be a retard. Cowboys against Eagles. Prescott against Hurts. That's what the NFL wants. That's what's going to bring the ratings in. That's what's going to bring the drama. That's what's going to bring the hype. That's what's going to bring the storylines. That's going to bring everything in. Dallas against Philly. The Dallas could get the last laugh if the crybaby Eagles lose the Super Bowl and the Cowboys win next year. No one here likes the Cowboys. Plus, they used to be a rival in the Cardinals division before the division alignment of 2002. The Cardinals beat the Cowboys in 1997 with Jake the Snake. 3.5 points. Dak Prescott. Prescott's Gematria 35. Tom Brady Gematria 35. Dak Prescott's going to beat them loser bums. Cowboys get revenge for last year. Cowboys win. Cowboys spoil the dreams. Cowboys should have won last year. Where's Jimmy Garoppolo? Y'all need Jimmy Garoppolo. Ain't nothing. You need Jimmy Garoppolo. Jimmy beat these guys. This bum 7th round pick can't beat them. Jimmy's a quarterback. You can't get away with them. He's still hovering around. You just can't run away from Jimmy Garoppolo. That's your quarterback.
These guys don't panic. They know what they're doing. They're confident, and that's why this is the best defense in the league. How do we know how good this
Best defense in the league is the Eagles and the Chiefs. Niners have got destroyed by the Chiefs. What are you kidding me? They fucking stood up towards that defense. This is propaganda. He said Niners best defense in the NFL. They got torched by Jared Stidham. That is proof you undergo propaganda. That is propaganda right there. They want you to think Niners going to win. That is how these stupid, gay, retarded pregame shows are all designed to do. This is why those pregame shows are all nothing but trash. Cowboys all the way. Cowboys against the Eagles. And them boys coming down. Them boys, they coming for ya. Dak Prescott, he coming for ya. Ain't nothing. The Niners lose. The Niners-Bills was their top Super Bowl matchup. They lost. The Bills lost their top pick to win the conference. The house won. Niners lose. The house wins again. Oh, the public loses. But the number one against number one will be in the Super Bowl. And they're not even favorites according to the public. The public love the Niners against the Bills. Hell yeah. Dak wins Super Bowl next year. 1 month, 26 days after beating Thomas Brady, he wins Super Bowl 58 against the Bills. Against the Bills. Against the Bills. Prescott beat the Bills. House wins next year. They had Buffalo one and done. Now the house is ready to win next year. Buffalo threw that game. It was obvious. The public was all emotional. Oh, let's win this for Darvin Hamlin. What a huge psyop operation. The public got fooled by that. I had them losing to the Chiefs, but it ain't matter no more. Don't it? It ain't matter no more. I still knew Buffalo was not going to win the AFC, so who cares if they lose? Who cares if they lose?
$5, get $150. I'm trading Gronk for the $10 million kick of destiny. Training money. If you see, I'm doing this kick for all of us.
And
FanDuel kick of destiny with $10 million on the line. Only from America's #1 sports.
oh, come on. There's going to be a Super Bowl 58. I've heard people say there wasn't going to be a Super Bowl 55 a long time ago. Life goes on. NFL is rigged like wrestling. It really is. It really is. Chiefs over Eagles has to be it. At least Philadelphia can lose. Philadelphia's got some of the worst fans out there. You gotta admit, being a prideful douchebag shouldn't equate that to having passion. Just acting like a douchebag. Should not. Should not. Should not. So Hassan Reddick, yep, he's gonna play at Glendale. That's how they rigged the Super Bowl. Absolutely, Cowboys win. And boys, Cardinal players on the Cowboys. Let's search that. Cardinals connections and Cowboys 49ers divisional round playoff. Bunning is on injured reserve for the Dallas Cowboys. He spent time in the Cardinals roster during the offseason for the Dallas Cowboys. Oh, there's only one player. What a lame article. Well, Hassan Reddick is it. What's up? I'm ready for the Cowboys Eagles, the box office conference championship game. The house wins. The Bills can make it to the Super Bowl next year. They're one and done. No one's going to believe them. They're a bunch of chokers, says the public. I'm going with the Bills to win the AFC next year. I'm going with the Cowboys over the Bills for next year's Super Bowl. Brett Mayer's going to make his kicks. This is all a psyop the masses. He was purposely told to miss his extra points. How much do you want to bet that he purposely missed these extra points?
I'd have been concerned. I'd have checked out somebody else. Last week, the game was a blowout. This week, it could be a lot closer, so we'll keep an eye on that. Of course, the
Cowboys Eagles, that's what the NFL wants. That's what's going to bring in the drama and the excitement and the ratings and the popcorn and the box office. Dak against Prescott. Oh, Prescott beat the 49ers. He's got to win, right? Oh, it's only the Giants, right? I have the tissue ready for the 41ers. They make it to my stadium. I ain't nothing. Welcome to hell today, 41ers. Welcome to hell. You walk straight to hell against Big Dick Dallas. Of course, I got the Bills to win the AFC next year. They're probably going to go with Cincinnati next year. Cowboys, Bills, Super Bowl rematch. I'm calling it for next year. I'll be ready to declare the Cowboys dead next week. America's team is Eagles next week. You can't script it any better. We've seen Cooper Rush play quarterback. We've seen Gardner Minshew play quarterback. We haven't seen who's the better team when you have Dak and Jalen out on the field at the same time. Who's the better team when there's no backup quarterback on the field for the Dallas Cowboys and the Philadelphia Eagles? That's what we want to see.
What you did was deliver the first round playoff win for the Cowboys in 30 years. That's insane, 30 years.
Yeah, it is. I'll be 30 this year.
They have won the wild card game in Tampa.
300 yards.
So it'll be 30 years before the start of next season. That's good to know.
There's a metal plate in your thumb.
Yeah, blessed. There's metal in my leg too, so yeah, been through a lot personally. This team has, and I think that's the strength of us is just using everything that we've been to push us forward.
How about the Kelce Brothers, right? It's all script. Payback game, revenge game. Revenge game for last year in the wild card.
What was that like?
Pissed. I'm not good of the team we had last year.
These guys can be so pumped up. They'll smoke him out of the water this game.
And it sucks. Point blank. What do you feel?
You told me this week you went back and you watched the press conference after that game. Why?
Just you gotta allow those things to stick with you. In a sense, as much as they hurt, your scars, your adversity. That's who I am. I take all those with me. They make me a better person, better football player. I just want to keep that fresh in my mind to make sure that I'm not taking for granted a second preparation or anything I'm doing.
You know this better than anyone. San Francisco's defense, absolutely no joke. It all starts, obviously, with Nick Bosa. What's your approach when you've got this beast of a guy waiting for you?
Yeah, our offense is no joke. Understanding what I have on my side, trusting the guys I've got up front. Somebody actually sent me a message that you didn't come this far just to come this far. And that's the reality of it.
1996, 27 years ago. I mean, these Cowboys fans feel like it was yesterday.
Yeah, they deserve something. They deserve it.
How about them Cowboys?
How about them?
He's the best. You know, you go into these interviews and you have your prepared questions, and we've had in there Dak about winning a Super Bowl, and I kind of thought, am I going to do this? Because he's going to say, let's worry about this game against the 49ers, and then the championship, let's take it the old one game at a time, Michael Strahan. But Dak brought up the Super Bowl right away, how he wants to win one, how he's ready to win one, how they have to win one this year. Super Bowl or bust, baby, for Dak Prescott and these Cowboys straight.
Well, EA, great job. As usual in the interview, he put a lot of pressure. I mean, you even hear that. I feel the pressure of all of that. But, you know, he had the best game of his career last week. And a lot of people are going to say, well, maybe he exercised those demons that of the narrative that he has too many turnovers, that he's trying to do too much. And interesting enough, Howie, you said the 49ers defense had more trouble when it's been play action. They had trouble against the Raiders. They had trouble against Seattle. Well, that's when Dak is at his best. When they do play action passes, 6 touchdowns, 1 interception. Otherwise, it's 17 touchdowns and 14 interceptions when it's not play action. So most of those, you know, you're wondering if Dallas has figured that out. Let's run play action with this guy.
I agree Josh Allen can win a Super Bowl someday, but a little bit down the road when the Bills are opening their new stadium. What's the year? They're going to open their new stadium. They're not going to win right away. Now, how old is Josh Allen, too?
And same way with Tom Brady. When Tom Brady has time, he pushes it down the field.
Guy's 26. He has a good 10, 15, 14 years left to win the Super Bowl. He's got plenty of time to win. 26 is young. You can play till you're 40. He's got a good over 10 years left to win the Super Bowl. He'll win the Super Bowl within 10 years. I guarantee you. I'm just not going to tell you when he's going to win.
Not by how many yards you throw for, but by how many championships you win. I'm talking Super Bowls, and that's what he's aiming for today.
Number 2 against number 1. Andy Reid's 21st playoff victory. 49ers lose. It's number 5 against number 1. There we go.
And you got Pollard, who is more.
Yeah, nothing, no 40-liner. Yeah, nothing, no 40-liner.
And then you got Zeke, who is more furious, more ambitious type runner, who's more physical. And he can give you the tough yards in the short yardage and goal line situations when needed. Yeah, one of the critical positions in the game today is the offensive line for Dallas. Jason Peters is out. Tyler Smith, who has played extremely well all year long, both at guard and tackle, would be playing left tackle. Well, he is a very physical offensive tackle, but he tends to latch on to the defender. I think they call it hold.
That's what they call it hold.
Yeah. And the thing about it, it's going to be critical to see if he gets holding penalties or if he can protect against Nick Bosa, the best in the league, 18.5 sacks, or, protects against a twist. If he can protect without a lot of help, they'll be successful.
Dallas defense is, it's a big challenge. San Francisco's offense, they want to challenge your physicality. They want you to respond to their run game. They're great with it. They attack the edges. I think Dallas has to, I think they have to step up on the edges.
What's your badge number? You don't have a badge number. You don't have a badge number. Can you please tell him my badge number? No, I couldn't record you. I didn't tell you I want.
And running back. Dallas does a great job against both. Last week versus Seattle was interesting. They had a robber defense, something new and actually giving
Here's what happened when they put their special.
take away the running backs, the tight ends, and the middle of the field. Force him to hold the football or make a bad decision.
Well, let's try not
You know
to
that's not a parking spot, right?
bring in Jake Blazer to tell us who's in.
What's your name and badge
Before I get to
number?
the help, we're going to say who is in. That's in
Now, what's your
demand.
badge number?
That is 49ers defensive
You want a
coordinator
badge
D'Amico
number?
Ryans. He's in demand.
Can you please
for
say
a
that
coaching
one,
job.
No, I could record you anytime I want.
Job interviews lined up for yesterday. Got through the first two, which were the Broncos and the Texans, and said, I'm going to cancel the other two because I have to get back and
NFL Rig Super Bowl 57. There's no Bills, so it's going to be the Chiefs, right? They're going to type in NFL Rig for the Chiefs. What's going to pop up in the search engine?
Just took him out 3-game warm-up. Couldn't get through. He is out for today. J-Ron Curse with that big interception last
Oh,
week.
my video will pop up.
He is in for today for Darren Curse.
The Chiefs gets the Eagles. They're good. So remember that key name, Hassan Reddick.
All right, good news.
It's a psyop. The ankle injury is a joke. It's a psyop. It's part of Patrick Mahomes' legend. Stephen Curry got whacked by Al Horford. It never hurt him at all. I'm doing good. Got the Super Bowl executive, the Chiefs over the Eagles. All these fake pretenders like the Bills and the Buccaneers are a joke. Now, that was Hackery Hubbard's Super Bowl prediction before the playoffs began. I mean, I think we're all set up for another great episode of Sports Gematria this week. That episode will be centered on the Bills game. It will be centered on Hackery Hubbard's Bills win the AFC prediction. Mr. Patreon 5 Network, and the rest of them as well. The house wins. State Farm Super Bowl, State Farm commercial. It is that obvious. It is that obvious.
In the bottom third, when you watch today, when you watch the time, third down, first and second down, Burrow was never pressured.
Oh, you said a race ritual would occur on Martin Luther King Day.
The Kansas City game was the reason why they went and got bombed. So we know now because Cincinnati.
Andy Reid he's the first coach to win 10 playoff games with two different franchises. The Kelce Brothers play on the Chiefs and the Eagles. The Bucs and the Bills. That was the matchup. It ain't nothing. They didn't make no conference title game. I've got the bracket video. Now, the bracket video is not perfect. The bracket video is not perfect. But now, what the bracket video is the outcome. The winner of the AFC, the winner of the NFC, the winner of the Super Bowl. Now, this is the script before the playoffs began. Today, I told you all about Hassan Reddick, former Cardinals player, playing for the Eagles, playing back at a familiar stadium, University of Phoenix, a.k.a. State Farm Stadium, because they changed the naming rights from U of Phoenix to State Farm. They showed the graphics on NFL on CBS. They showed the Kelce's mother with Jason and Travis, that joint jersey she had. They showed Andy Reid in his playoff victories. Yeah, Cowboys! How about the boys? Them boys ain't nothing. Cowboys! Cowboys! Who's going for the Cowboys? Who will win? Who will win? Who will win? Them boys! Them boys! Them boys! Them boys! Them boys! We're gonna win. We're gonna win today. I have this ready for the 40-winers. This is ready for the 40-winers. Why, winers? Why? So ready for the 40-winers.
to make your small business be unstoppable.
No, gonna win. We're gonna win.
Helping small business champions be unstoppable.
That's too much work. WeatherTech is so much easier.
49ers win. Niners will never win again. They'll never win anything until the Cardinals win the Super Bowl with GOAT midget Kyler Murray. These are what I call facts. Because the Seahawks beat the Niners in the NFC Championship game. The Rams beat the Niners in the NFC Championship game. I'm going with a win over the Niners in Super Bowl 59 in the playoffs. That's just how they're scripting it to be. Niners never win nothing until the last team in the division wins the Super Bowl ring, and then NFL can rig one for the Winers. But they're always crying about the refs. Why we call them 49ers? The whole country be whining about the refs, so Winers will be whining about the refs. Say a bunch of crybabies, and you know nothing. What the Winers gonna do? Ain't nothing. Who they beat? It ain't nothing. Winers ain't on nothing. Josh Allen, a big giant bust, a big giant abomination, but he'll be back next year, right? He can suck in the regular season. If Josh Allen performs in the postseason, that's all that matters. They had the public psychologically programmed to think the Bills were going to win right after opening day against the Rams. The public lost. They bet on the Bills to win the AFC, to win the Super Bowl. The losers say the Bills didn't draft well because they lost. They just choked. They're drafting well. They're choking. The Bills are choking. Wow, that sucks to be a Bills fan. It really sucks. It's too bad. They'll make it to the Super Bowl next year. They'll lose. The Bills will win when they open their new stadium. So it's coming. I feel bad for the fans that lived through the 90s who will die before the Bills win the Super Bowl. Those are the ones I feel bad.
There's no question, and like it or not, quarterbacks' careers, their legacies are judged on how they play in big moments, how they play in playoff games, championships.
Now, this whole neutral site thing was a psyop. Good thing the Bengals won today. This is good that they're not going to make this permanent to have games at neutral sites for conference title games. So this is definitely good for the fans. This is definitely good for the fans that they're not trying to get rid of that. So I think today was a good day for the fans.
Austin and his company were placed with special forces in Afghanistan. We never thought our son would have PTSD. He was so strong.
When that demon hits, it hits.
Kevin and
I like to read the Bills' Facebook page to see what all their fans are saying about it. I haven't checked out. I'll be reading the Winers' Facebook page after today.
You might not always be ready for the moment. With Roman at your side, you can take care of erectile dysfunction discreetly.
So it was actually good that the Bills lost because the Chiefs will already be in the Super Bowl. Super Bowl exacta. Ain't nothing is ain't nothing. And the Bills are a joke. I feel bad for the Bills right now.
Don't forget this, iconic moments. It's all there, and we have it for you today. The 49ers and the Cowboys next.
Chevy Silverado factory lifted truck.
The top comment. I'm no expert. My guess is the entire team went out for wings, got a little too toasted, started texting their exes at 3 a.m. They did not look like anyone showed up. Oh, yeah, it kind of did look like that could have happened. Just ask Rex Ryan bringing the entire Jets team to Dave and Buster's before a regular season game. And that's exactly what happened too when Rex Ryan took the entire team out to Dave and Buster's. They played like they were completely busted.
Don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who will do them for you. So you can do not taxes.
Until the Bills fire McDermott. You probably want to improve. Maybe McDermott is a defensive coordinator. Cincinnati plays in cold weather too, so snow was never going to be an advantage. But they play in freaking Ohio, you know. It snows over there too. There's never going to be a huge advantage for Buffalo over Cincinnati. Never was.
Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
You know, Buffalo make the Super Bowl next year. You know, we'll find out. McDermott's going to be here. He'll still be here if he's in the Super Bowl next year.
Look up. The MyQ app turns any garage into a smart garage.
But gotta keep that defense together.
Control your garage door from anywhere. Look up. Chances are you already have a smart garage. Just download the free MyQ app today.
So do you test your entire design inside of a fully simulated digital environment? Do you not?
Yeah, the public took a big loss today with Buffalo.
Goldberg and Osborne is in my corner. They really know the ropes.
They're just waiting for next year, honestly. The Chiefs and the Eagles, Bills are always a psychological operation.
The NFL is sponsored by Intuit TurboTax. Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who'll do them for you, so you can watch more football.
Yeah, you feel bad for the Bills fans, but I understand what the script is. Sports Sumatra should be an entertaining show this week. It should be.
Welcome to the divisional playoff presented by Intuit TurboTax here in Santa Clara. Cowboys and the 49ers just moments away from kickoff.
Cowboys! 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 Losers say they flipped the script. Losers full of excuses, playing victim. Losers. They flipped the script. I ain't nothing. It's excuses. Oh, I was wrong. Oh, they flipped the script. They can't play victim. You can't. You can't. You can't play that game. What got wrong? You move on. That's how it is.
But I can't worry about playing so well that they make a docu-series about me.
Cowboys! Cowboys!
That's how I have to play it in my mind. For more on Dallas, let's send it over to Tom Rinaldi.
Well, the likely no Dallas Cowboys under greater scrutiny heading into this game than their kicker, Brett Maher. After missing just 3 extra points all regular season, he missed 4 in a row Monday night in Tampa.
I wonder what SportsCenter says about the Bills. Let me go outside the Bills page. The Bengals are a joke. They're just a huge joke team. Bengals got lucky. They're a joke. They're hype. They're awful. They ain't nothing.
As members from both staffs have to separate the players. Also keep in mind, the Dallas Cowboys have practiced and have twice the number of 2-point conversion plays ready to go. If there's any trouble with Maher early on, it'll be fascinating to see how this plays off as we kick this one off, guys. Can't wait.
Well, a little gamesmanship early as we tell you about Spanish language broadcast that's available today on Fox Sports. Cowboys won the toss. They have the first 49ers. We get the ball first. And here we go. Thought about it. We're going to let it go. And so the 49ers will come on out to the 25 and start with Brock Purdy. And you heard Aaron say, well, they're not making a docuseries about him. I got news for you. Win a couple more games is going to be one great.
He's entering that territory. There's no question. And question today is, last 6 games are 6-0. A lot of it's been through the passing game. They're going to do that against what's probably the best defense they have faced during this entire run in the Dallas Cowboys. I think this matchup, Dan Quinn, defensive coordinator in Dallas, Kyle Shanahan, head coach play caller. I think that's the matchup of
Go Cowboys! Stop the run! Whiner sucks! Stop the run!
And so this offense, which has been great all year.
I ain't give a damn about no MVP. It's all about the Super Bowl exacta. Whiners suck. I got the tissues ready for them. They're losers. Cowboys win by over 10 points because the Whiners quarterback is going to commit turnover after turnover. You've seen the Cowboys defense last week. You've seen how they came the ball, getting the red zone interception against Tom Brady, coming in and balling and shutting down all they loves. Suck that bitch! Down you go! Big Dick Dallas coming for y'all. Big Dick swinging. It don't get any bigger than Texas. Big D swinging right here. Right here. Right here. Whiner. Whiners whine. The Whiners are delusional. Whiner fans do think they're winning the Super Bowl. They are retarded, delusional losers. They should keep an eye on the script. There's no eye from 40 Whinerland. Ha! 3 out! Bye! 41. I got the tissue ready for the Woody Whiner fan base. They're a joke. They're a joke. They don't. They lose her. Dak Prescott against Tim Hurts. That's how we do that. 40 Whiner fans exit the chat. They're crying. They know they're going to lose. They're salty already. It's a 3-and-out. The Cowboys get the ball. They're a big, giant joke. They're awful. They're a joke. Niners and their rookie, irrelevant quarterback have not faced a real team in weeks. Who have they faced? That's a real team. 40 Whiner. It's a tissue. Boo. Why say no penalty? No wonder why they call this crybaby fan base the 40 Whiners. They're a bunch of surrounded to the kicker. Surrounded to the kicker. Go down. Go down. On the defense. Flag on the defense. Loser. Flag on the defense. Oh, no, on the offense. What? I'm crying. I'm just like, what is that penalty?
In the entire league for San Francisco, of course, it's 90-70. Nick Bosa just being held there. Rookie Tyler Smith, he's had an unbelievable rookie season playing guard and tackle. He's got his hands full all day going against one of the premier pass rushers. This time they move Bosa to the other side on the veteran Tyler Smith.
Go Tony! That's a hard runner. Go Tony. Go Tony.
And so here is Prescott. He once started an individual game as a rookie too, but now he's 29 years old, and he's coming off a superb performance against Tampa.
Yeah, and you can make the case it was not only his best performance of this season, but maybe one of the best performances given the moment, given the significance of that game of his entire career.
Second and long, 4-9 Prescott.
Dak Prescott, what a completion! Soft zone defense. Soft zone trash defense. Trash. Jared Stidham. Those are my only 2 words. Jared freaking Stidham. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Jared Stidham. What a joke. What a joke. Jarek Still. He's a loser. You guys went 3-0. The Cowboys have got a first down. Go Cowboys. Eagles Cowboys. Here we go. One.
He knows he has him, and great job there by the defensive tackle. Not letting Zach Martin pick up Fred Miller. Win it for the A-game.
Good completion. That sets up the field position. I wonder if Goki LeBron is watching some NFL football because he's an NFL fan. But he no longer is a Cowboys fan. Because of the photo that surfaced with Jerry Jones in 1957.
This is the matchup to watch. Can have CeeDee Lamb, Jimmy Ward here in the slot. All day.
Fly! You're gay! Cowboys defense come to play.
A really nice change in tendency here. D'Amico Ryans, the defensive coordinator. They went to more of a Tampa 2. You see, Tano Hufanga just being able to drive. They see the two high safeties. Fred Warner carries CeeDee Lamb up the middle of the field. They don't major in two high safeties. That's not something D'Amico Ryans does a lot. Typically, there's one safety in the middle of the field. And on that third down, a nice change of pace. Force this punt.
Now Anger to punt it away. Ray McLeod back deep for the Niners.
It's going to be a back and forth game. Really is.
Good kick. McLeod presses it at his 5.
He's tackled inside the 20 in the 18-yard line. The Cowboys defense ready to lick their tops right now. Loser fan base, where's their Kleenex? They should have bought Kleenex to that stadium. They are a joke franchise. They'll be wiping their tears on their team gear.
Not when you're saving up just 15%.
That is a joke.
You get free repeat delivery on your favorite items. And if things don't work out, you can always cancel. Seriously, no one would judge you if you call them. Okay. Learn all the ways to save with Amazon.
I remember you saying I won't forget the lifetime.
Who talks like that?
You apparently.
Can we watch the replay?
I would love it.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, protecting your home and auto with Progressive.
I want to be quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys.
I mean, this is easy. Ason Reddick's going to play back home at Glendale, where as a former Cardinal, he used to play home games at. Now he's playing that Super Bowl with the Eagles. It's that easy. Now, big psyop is when Andy Reid passes Tom Landry, which I think probably the AFC Championship game will be the first game played. The NFC Championship game will be the second game played next week. Psyop will be that the Dallas Texans beat the Cowboys after Andy Reid passes Tom Landry. That's the rigged psyop of the week. It definitely is the rigged psyop of the week. It definitely is. It definitely is the rigged psyop of the week. The Bills suck. The 49ers suck. This team suck. They suck some more. They suck some more. Niners suck some more. Come on, Diggs. Where's that cornerback Diggs? He's going to play well. Is he? He's going to get it done? Absolutely.
Yeah, this rivalry review
ninth meeting in the postseason for these two. Of course, 3 straight NFC title games in the 90s were just so electric, the rivalry every game. And for each team, they haven't won a Super Bowl since that time.
Cowboys will win one first. They're not going to let the Niners win nothing until Kyler Murray wins a Super Bowl. These are the facts. McCaffrey sucks. You trade draft picks for running backs. That doesn't win championships. The draft wins championships. Not mortgaging first-round draft picks for he's a practice squad quarterback, Trey Lance. He's a joke. Have you seen this guy play? Cardinals beat this guy. They beat Trey. The Chicago Bears beat Trey Lance. They're the number 1 pick. I mean, Trey Lance is a joke. You need to keep those draft picks to build your championship foundation. The Niners failed to evaluate the quarterback position. They had someone in there at number 7. Knock that bitch back. Knock that whiner back in line. Nope. Hammer. 31. Let's go, Cowboys. Baltimore. Mike McCarthy, former 49ers offensive coordinator during the time Alex Smith was drafted. We're going back 17 years or so. Mike McCarthy was the 49ers offensive coordinator.
Couldn't really tell what happened, but when you can rush the passer, you can take the ball away, baby. That puts a lot of pressure on an offense.
Go Cowboys. Run these losers out of the stadium. Here we go. That's horrible coverage.
This is what they're trying to set up on these early first downs. You'll see Kittle working on the back, a little nod 9. He's going to lean blank.
Kittle sucks. You won't win anything with that franchise. He's a joke. He choked his chance at Super Bowl 54. You're up by 10 points. Lamar and Dak, Cowboys shut them down. They only kick a field goal like they did against the Seahawks for their first points of the game. Now second and long. Dallas Cowboys. Here they go.
Think about Brock Purdy. This is what he has done to the 49ers offense. Look, they are obviously very, very good. Trey Lance started the year. I heard Jimmy Garoppolo, familiar, took over. Since Purdy, they're averaging 35 a game, and they've got over 400 yards a game. I mean, just like you said at the beginning, he's not just hanging on and not turning it over. He's made their offense better.
Yeah, there's no question that he does so much of his damage.
Cowboys Super Bowl record 5-3.
Inside the hashes, inside the numbers, the middle of
He's 5-2. Kyle Shanahan in the postseason.
Here's a fake. Parsons in pursuit. Purdy steps, walks and goes deep.
Knockdown! Oh, yeah! Did not throw it over the top. He failed to throw it over the top. He threw it underneath. It was easy. It was easy. It was easy. You suck. Fake gold. Fake gold. Fake gold. It ain't fake gold. Real gold is goat key in the bond and purple and gold. That's the real gold. Oh, foot down! Bitch quarterback! Bring on deck! Send your ass back to the sideline! Ain't nothing! Ooh! Congratulations to the Cowboys on winning Super Bowl 58. They're on their way to winning Super Bowl 50 if they make it to the conference title game.
Both these defenses have started fast.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
These two defenses are showing up.
Loser Brock Purdy's a joke. And that's an answer for a touchback. Those are 49er. You Yeah, joking! Joke! Cowboys by 20. Cowboys by 25. Cowboys by any of the combined differentials. Cowboys all the way. Winners are joke.
The GMC heavy duty, premium, and capable. Step up to GMC with 3.9% APR for 5 years on Sierra heavy duty models. We are professional grade GMC.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack.
Don't worry, I'm all ready for the Cowboys drive. Brock Purdy's a joke. He cannot score against a real playoff team. You're not playing the Cardinals. You're not playing the Sea Chickens. You're not playing the Raiders. Who else did the 49ers play? Who else did the 49ers play? Who else did this crybaby tissue team play? Washington Commanders, they're a joke. The Buccaneers, they suck. They got trashed by the Cowboys. That does not count. They don't count at all. They don't count. They were trash. Cowboys proved the Bucs to be trash. They beat them by a bigger margin than the 49ers. Cowboys win. Winers joke. Cowboys win. Winers joke. I own that fan base. You're my property. I tell you, fuck out. You ain't going nowhere near Glendale. I own your ass. We're inviting people from the East Coast over to the desert. Ain't nothing.
Winning coach gives brother Brian.
Sit your ass back at home.
Because the big game this year is flagged.
You're too much of a sucker to make it back at home. You had to move to Arizona because you couldn't make it back at home. You couldn't make it back at home. The winners stayed home at California. The losers got shipped off to Arizona. The losers got shipped off to Arizona. The losers couldn't cut it. They couldn't cut it back at home. They didn't make it back at home. In the beautiful weather of California, you couldn't make it back at home. You're the losers that got shipped off over here. Arizona made you home, but you want to root for your winner team. Come back, get the hell back wherever you came from. And fuck off. Arizona treats you well. Why don't you become a Cardinals fan, you dickhead? Go back to wherever the hell you came from, back in your fucking ass, fucking high cost of living, fucking shit all where you came from. You guys are losers. You should support the home team that is given back to you. Weiner fans are losers who had to move out to Arizona. You guys are the losers. You couldn't make it back at home. This is the facts. Go Cowboys! This is going to be a low-scoring affair. This is bad play calling this drive, but the play calling will get better as the game progresses.
The best way to attack them is you got to try to find a way to attack from linebacker back. You try to get into a wrestling match with this defensive line and these linebackers with Fred Warner and Dre Greenlaw. You have to find a way to attack the secondary as long as you can pass protect.
It's a joke. Loser! Trust that! You ain't nothing! Come on, Dad! If they hold him to a field goal, here we go.
This year has been the turnovers. You'll see Diamador Lenore, he's matched up against Gallup on the outside.
You have to throw it over the top!
What made Dak Prescott let go of this ball?
Man, Dak sucks. He's going to get toasted by the Eagles.
In his face, I don't even think he saw Lenore. He pretty much just ran the route for Gallup. And
this loser quarterback is going to kick the field goal.
Last week, and he starts off the divisional round with another one, and now San Francisco in great shape on the 21.
Trash! You don't know how to be productive.
Really well defended. They're trying to get Purdy to break contain and hit this deep crosser. But DeMarcus Lawrence does a nice job watching. Redirects off the Deebo Samuel and see what he puts an edge on the
This loser Brock Purdy takes a big loss. He fucks up his team. That's a rookie move right there. Rookies don't cut it in the postseason.
This team gets to the quarterback. Third in the league in sacks, but they were tops in pressure.
Here's one of those formations. Here's McCaffrey. Here's Deebo. You can build this out all formation moves.
They're going to get it to McCaffrey.
Ah! 3rd and 16. You guys are trash. You suck. You're trash. Missed the field goal. Here we go. Trash. Trash. You get an interception, you kick a field goal. That's the definition of trash. Trash quarterback. Trash team. No quarterback. Garbage. They wish they had Kyler Murray. This team's a joke. They have no quarterback. What does Nick Bosa mean without a quarterback? Ain't no nothing. You guys are trash! What kind of soft ass zone defense is that? These quarterbacks are mediocre. You're playing a pussy prevent defense. That's what you're doing. It's do the boom. It's do the boom. It's cowboy defender a boom. You ain't doing nothing. You talk crack quarter. Kansas City of Philadelphia the Super Bowl, you loser. What you got? We waiting for the loser of this game to face the winner of the next game. He's scrubbed. He can't throw the ball right to the running back. He throws behind the line. He's behind the line. He doesn't know how to throw the ball correctly. You throw over the top where the running back can catch and run forward instead of catching behind, having to reset his feet and then move forward.
Injured Cowboy right now, too. And it's Carlos Watkins.
What a joke! Joke! That's a joke team. They are awful. NFL wants Cowboys against Eagles. I know who scored first in the NFC Championship game in 2011-2012. It was the 49ers. The Giants went back and scored. I remember that game. I remember when the whole world thought the 49ers could win that game. They were the victims of the horse race track owners who had them thinking the 49ers were going to win.
So they tend to
A mediocre team kicking a field goal, it just does not cut it. It just does not cut it.
He's gotten himself into the starting lineup. So he's become an important piece. Second down and goal.
Let me see if I can remember correctly.
This time McCaffrey lined up as a wide receiver on your screen.
He sucks! Quarterback draw, he sucks! He's trash! You're letting down your time! Come on, man! What you doing? You need to be more productive than that! What you doing? They ain't doing nothing! What kind of draw is that? That's get.
Too many defenders in the box. They only want to have to block 5 guys. There was 6 and nowhere for Purdy to go.
False start! You're trash! How You're shit. You're shit. He's shit. That's a shit possession. That's shit. That is shit. You need a touchdown when you make a turnover like that. Guy is just trash all the way. Trash backup quarterback. What are the Cowboys going to do against a trash backup quarterback? They are trash team. The trash team. They trash. Those are team. Thosers. Gay field goals. Gay faggot team. 41-1. Fail to score a touchdown. They're going to blame the refs on this game. That's guaranteed. These whiner fans are talking crazy right now. They are delusional.
Wow, Apple, this picture.
The Cowboys are ready to score a touchdown. That's a real football team. They're going to score the first touchdown of this game. That's a real team. Not your 1-1-41er. Not your 1-1-41er. Get an interception at the 30-yard line and choke and kick a field goal. Choke artist. Choke artist all the way. Choke artist. Bottle job. No quarterback. No quarterback yet today for the 49ers. There is no Kyler Murray for the 49ers. They're a joke team. There's no quarterback. There's no Kyler Murray. Cardinals have a quarterback. Those teams don't have a quarterback. It is pretty rough when you have to draft Nick Bosa because you have no quarterback. That is a pretty dire situation. A real coach, a team that started 8-1, that beat the 49ers twice last year. It is the NFL. The Niners window has ended. There's no quarterback. They've traded away their first-round draft picks. This franchise is screwed. The sheep just don't get it that they picked the wrong quarterback. All they have saving their franchise is a Mr. Irrelevant. This team is a joke. They don't know how to find the right quarterback beyond Jimmy Garoppolo. They are still struggling with the quarterback. They have been struggling for over 20 years. Colin Kaepernick was not the solution. Alex Smith was not the solution. Jimmy Garoppolo was not the solution. You need a real franchise quarterback like Trevor Lawrence, for example, like Jalen Hurts, for example, even Justin Fields, for example.
Tune in Sunday, January 29th for the
That team got fought. You could have Dak Prescott as your quarterback. The Niners could have Dak Prescott as quarterback. They got screwed out there.
NFL fans still have a chance to take a vacation on Terry Dime simply by playing 5 Super 6. Just download the free Super 6 app on your phone now.
You commit a turnover and you're down 3-0, and you score a touchdown and you get a turnover. Cowboys are in great position to win this game. The Niners just don't know how to execute. A 7-play drive for 13 yards is just horse shit. It's straight up horse shit. You're not facing the Reds. You're not facing the Cardinals. You're not facing any of these trash teams. And he got to the 26-yard line. Cowboys are in prime position to make something work. But utilize your play action passing. Utilize your play action passing. That's what they have. 49ers were up 7-0 against the Giants. They still lost the NFC Championship game back to 2011-2012.
Prescott trying to spike it, couldn't get the play. And that was that. You see Charles Omenihu moments ago walking to the locker room. He had 2 sacks last week. We'll keep an eye on that. There's Prescott. First catch after the interception.
Okay, you get the 28-yard line. That's good field position. Yeah, boy action. You can set up all of the possibility out there available to you.
But he also, since they came back, they are a scoring machine. So it has been a fine line for him.
The Eagles' defense is very bad. It lots of speed, lots of pressure. I think Fletcher Cox is still there, if I'm not mistaken. Hopefully, he's still there. Hassan Reddick, key acquisition. Was he third and short? This guy's a retard. Okay, he was lucky. He was lucky. He was lucky. He should have reached out beyond the first down marker. Receivers are paid millions of dollars. They're still retards, but I think the referee has said that was a first down right there. CeeDee Lamb, Raiders could have gotten him. Too bad. Everything that happened with Henry Ruggs, it's too bad. Just make better use of it next time. And, of course, the pre-snap penalties with Dallas. You can't be doing this nonsense. But, again, Cowboys are allowed a field goal. They're really setting themselves up to win.
He's trying to get off that line as fast as he can. He's trying to get as much distance between him and the NFL sack leader, most likely defensive player of the year. That's for any rookie. Left tackle's hard enough, but to be as a rookie against Bosa, it's a tough thing.
What a run! That is hard running to the 42-yard line. And the Cowboys will run one more play before the end of this quarter to have plenty of time to think about a third down play.
They've had different guys over the years. You see Collins, he's right there kind of leading the way. You see Pollard, he's able to run through that Drake Greenlaw for as explosive as he is. And you think of him as Pollard more there, the offensive coordinator. For as explosive as Tony Pollard is, he's excellent running through contact.
Dak Prescott needs to be the key man of the show.
He is a strong runner.
When the Niners are stopping the run game, the line of scrimmage. You're setting yourself up for manageable third down. The Cowboys should be in 49er territory at the start of the second quarter. That's a good job by the Cowboys right here. Set themselves in prime position. They've done a great job.
You know, when people are always looking at their phones, they're thanking with Bank of America. See cousin Jimmy over there? His girlfriend just got the bouquet, so you might need a little more help saving for that engagement ring. The groom's parents, who think they're looking at photos of their handsome boy there, you just saw how much they spent. Not needing those anymore. Digital tools so impressive, you just can't stop thinking. What would you like the power to do? Did you know Google
The Niners are the next catastrophe today.
does things other phones can't do, which is how it takes study photos in the dark and helps take them.
It'll make it obvious that this matchup is happening without a shadow of a doubt.
Whoa, you right? Yep. We're cruising into the new year in style with Verizon Home Internet. Got it for just $25 a month. No hidden fees, no surprise price hikes, no annual contracts. So it's fast and reliable? Yeah. And with a family full of devices, this baby keeps our home fully connected.
It's pretty awesome.
That's it. I'm ditching cable. Let's take it for a spin. Whoa, Gary. Can you handle this much power?
Totally. There's never been a better time to ditch cable and switch to Verizon Home Internet. Plans start at just $25 a month with select 5G unlimited plans.
72 Sold is a new, better way to sell your home. And it's not people talking.
This is the best thing for a homeowner.
No. To football fans, no emotion tied to it. The Bengals are better than any team. No. With no emotion tied to it, including being a Raider, the Chiefs are the best team in the NFL this year. There's no doubt about it. Chiefs are the best team in the NFL right now. They threw the game last year against Chiefs, against the Bengals. Best team out there is the Chiefs. They're going to prove it. They're going to beat the Eagles. They got the wrestling matchup they want.
There's so much more. Our world would be unrecognizable if the products we rely on just disappeared. Better luck next time.
Yeah, the Bills play like a team that choked against a seven. Who was the quarterback for the Dolphins last week? I mean, they choked big time. Check the completion. Nice play action. Nice call by Mike McCarthy. Get the play action synced in. Niners are biting on the run with Zeke Elliott, 3rd and 2, ground and pound. Nice play action setup by Mike McCarthy. Cowboys work the passing game very well right there. A fullback lined up for Dallas. The running back lined up in the backfield, misdirection. They're in field goal range. Tony Pollard, one of my favorite running backs out there. He seems to run very hard. He's a nice compliment to Zeke Elliott. A lot of teams would like to have a very productive starting running back behind their actual starter. That is who the Dallas Cowboys have right now. Tony Pollard, very productive. He'll be back next year with the Cowboys. Cowboys running game as fine as there is out there. 3rd and short, they can run the sneak. Cowboys mean business. Niners mean 7th round draft pick. You don't pick a 7th round draft pick to make the Super Bowl. The Niners are a joke. Dak Prescott against the Eagles, against Jalen Hurts. That's the real matchup. That's what we have in store. That's what's going to happen. The favorites of each conference are going down today. The Bills and now the Niners. And he gets the first down. Zeke Elliott reaches over. He gets the first down. Nice awareness by Zeke Elliott. He gets the first down. The Niners had him back and they choked. They did not attack the football. If you attack the football, you prevent the running back from reaching over to the first down marker. That's what they didn't understand. That's why the Niners choked. A rookie quarterback playing with a deficit is bad news for the Niners. And Prescott gets rid of the ball, but you only lose 1 yard. You don't take the sack. This is great job by the Dallas Cowboys. This is how you make the right play. You keep your composure. You move on to another down. The Niners are a joke. He was unaccounted for in the backfield. Dak Prescott, good job getting rid of the ball. Doesn't take a sack. 2-yard loss instead of a 5-yard loss. This is purely economical. A 3rd and manageable situation where he tries to be very crafty with the ball. It's now 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7. The Cowboys are setting themselves to get themselves on the scoreboard. If you're Dak Prescott, you need to get greedy. You need to go for the first down. You need to go no risk it, no biscuit right here. You need the first down. You need a high percentage passing play down the field. It's time to sling that ball. Just sling it. Just sling it. First down! Oh, you cocksucker! You got the first down. Go for that shit. He's a rookie quarterback. He sucks and he's trash. You need to go for it. Go for it. Make the Niners jump. Oh! First down. Take that, Warner. Take that, Warner. First down. He's whining. He's whining some more. The Niners choked. They had the chance to stop, and they choked. Prescott to the end zone. They're getting there. This loser is going to throw an interception. This garbage, Mr. Irrelevant quarterback. Overrated, trash competition is being exposed. Touchdown! Yeah! How about them Cowboys? Tissue! 41er! 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 There's some tissue for the 41ers. I got it all ready for the losers. They ain't making nothing in Glendale, Arizona. I guarantee that. They ain't making nothing in the Glendale, Arizona. Whiner fans are retards. Oh, it's blood. You're still dog shit. You're still losing 6-3. You're a loser. Come on. It's not the kicker's fault, you retard. It's a stupid block. It's a stupid lineman. It's a stupid lineman. This commentator's a retard. Another missed kick for Bill Meyer. It was the lineman's fault, you dickhead. It was the lineman's fault. He missed that kick. Yeah, nothing. This loser backup quarterback is trailing. Cowboys are beating these losers. Cowboys had a real touchdown drive, uncontested, no favorable field position, no turnover. Niners were gifted 3 points. That team's a joke. Why do these people think a 7th-round draft pick can make the Super Bowl? Do they look at the opponents the 9A Niners play against? No, because they don't know any better. Kyle Shanahan wishes he had Kyler Murray. That is a fact. He wishes he had Kyler Murray. He wishes he had the best quarterback in the division. Matthew Stafford is finished. He don't count. He's washed up. Kyler Murray is better than Geno Smith. He's better than Jimmy Garoppolo. He's better than any quarterback in that division. Niners won't win that until they find the right quarterback in the draft and free agency. You name it. They have not found the right quarterback. Kyler Murray has been a winner throughout his life. In high school, in college, in the pros, the 8-1 start, then you had the injury, all of that. He's a winner. He needs a real coach who has NFL experience, not a loser who came straight from college to the pros. Kyler Murray's, Cliff Kingsbury's washed up. He needs a real head coach. Kyler Murray's a winner with the right coach. These losers in the division don't know what they're up for yet. The Rams got the Super Bowl. They did. It was rigged, to their credit. It was all rigged from the NFL. Give it to them at home. But their future is not too bright. Seahawks, they have to hit their draft picks to make it count. You have the draft picks, but you have to hit them to make them count. It's not about getting the draft picks. It's about getting the draft picks. It's about hitting the draft picks and making the right pick, which has not been the case since they drafted the Legion of Boom.
See that later. For now, though, they're on the board and in the lead. How about the touchdown to Dalton Schultz?
Dak Prescott is looking like he's a real baller. That a postseason of memorable plays is going to set this dude up for a legendary postseason in Super Bowl 58. Josh Allen's going to ball. Dak Prescott's going to ball. Silver State, Las Vegas, Silver Helmet, Dallas Cowboys. That is when Dak Prescott will make it. He will win this year. It's box office to have an Eagles-Cowboys NFC title game. That sucks! That sucks! He's shit. 1 yard run. You're trash. Trash quarterback. Why they dick ride his dick so much? This Brock Purdy motherfucker. He ain't nothing. He nothing. He nothing. He sucks. Why they overhype a guy who beat a trash team, the Seahawks, 6-6 against the NFC, beat the Cardinals twice, beat the Falcons, beat the Saints. They didn't beat any playoff contender. They lost to the Panthers. Seahawks are a joke. Now 3rd and long. Cowboys are winning. Cowboys can get the ball back. This quarterback is never going to be seen ever again after this year. Kyle Shanahan will want to let it ride with Trey Lance one more time. Dan Quinn is coaching to give himself a head coaching job. Defensive coordinator of the Dallas Cowboys. Don't allow a pussy soft zone coverage. This league is a pussified league when you allow this fucking soft coverage. He was short of the first down marker, but that is still super soft zone coverage. This is soft zone coverage. This is not an NFL quarterback. I've seen quarterbacks throw good passes in bump and run situations. This league is gone soft. This league is soft. That is a fact. This is not a good throw by the quarterback. How do you do in bump and run situations? Anyone can do well in zone coverage. Why do you think Tom Brady has made himself a long career? Why do you think Aaron Rodgers is given himself a long career? Why was Kurt Warner able to play for years afterwards? Why was Brett Favre able to play for years after his tenure with the Vikings? Because this league is gone soft. Zone coverage means you're sitting deep, you're allowing the right receiver to cut to the inside. If you're sitting in a deep zone, the receiver cuts to the middle. That is called exploiting a zone coverage. Ah! Trash tacklers. Cowboys are trash tacklers. They're trash. These guys don't know how to tackle.
I think it's important to point out, Micah Parsons, we've seen him this year kind of make a transition.
Where's the Marcus Lawrence? Where's Micah Parsons? Where are the playmakers at the Cowboys? Right here. Right here. Right here. They're in the zone. Yeah, look. It's a back quarterback. Shut down the run. Soft zone coverage. NFL is a joke. NFL is being all BS right here.
See Ron playing here. He's out of bounds. He cleared it.
I don't know what they're doing.
It's that little hip toss there at the end, but he's clearly stopped. He's clearly out of bounds. There's no need for it. You've made the tackle. Just move on to the next play. There's no reason to give them an easy 15 yards because you're frustrated you gave up the first down catch. Mitchell. Oh, Vander is flying through the hole of the tackle. There's a flag, too.
Another flag.
Late Vander Esch. He missed the end of the season, the last 3 games with a shoulder kind of neck issue. He had a great game last week.
Up there for 65. 10-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
It's on Aaron Banks, so we'll move it back. But Dan Quinn told us from last year to this year, Lake Vander Esch is their most improved player.
Yeah, we asked them, and the 2 guys involved in that last play, you see here, the hold on 65, he clearly grabs him. But the 2 guys he mentioned, Deron Bland The rookie was kind of started there.
Now, loser 49ers have choked and self-destructed. They have pushed each other back 10 yards. Team's a joke. Team has no quarterback. They are self-destructing. You can't win when you don't have a quarterback. A 1-yard pass. He's a joke. A 1-yard pass against a playoff team. Not the Cardinals, not the Dolphins, not the Raiders, not any of these trash teams, not the Seahawks. This team is garbage. The Niners are garbage. Second 19. The Cowboys can keep the lead. The Cowboys get the ball, start the third quarter, if I'm not mistaken. They started with the ball. Niners get the ball. But that Diggs is going to get an interception, right? Diggs going to get an interception? The loser 49ers. They call a timeout. They're trash. Cowboys can use their timeout to score a touchdown. This team's a joke. Are you kidding me? Niner team is a joke. Oh my God. The Kelce Brothers, Andy Reid against the Eagles. NFL is rigged WWE. You got to be kidding me on this one.
As a new small business owner, I've learned that trying to be the cool boss is a lot harder when you're actually the stressed boss. I know everything about my new furniture business. Well, everything except the whole business part. Not anymore. With QuickBooks, you can confidently manage your business. New business, no problem. Success starts with Intuit QuickBooks. Yeah. Proud sponsor of the NFL.
Downey Unstoppables wants to use my face for their Super Bowl ad, but I haven't agreed yet. Because I don't believe it keeps your clothes fresh for over 12 weeks.
So he's going to sniff that until the Super Bowl.
And it's Super Bowl, puppy, this is my thing.
Over 12 weeks of freshness. You got to sniff it to believe it.
What if you were a trendy apparel company facing an avalanche of demand? To ensure more customers can buy more Sherpa-lined jackets, you call IBM to automate your IT infrastructure with AI. Now your systems monitor themselves. What used to take hours takes minutes. And you have an e-commerce platform designed to handle sudden spikes in overall demand, as in actual overalls. Let's create IT systems that roll up their own sleeves. IBM, let's create.
This is the icon of vacations. Icon of the seas, arriving 2024.
I remember when I got my first glimpse of the mountains, I had to take a breath. I was determined to be out there.
Open up or I'm going to break the door down.
Tomorrow, it's a case with a twist.
Oh my God. Where is he? Where's the boy?
The team never saw coming.
Put down the gun. We know the truth.
All-new Alert Missing Persons Unit. Tomorrow at 9 on Fox.
Welcome back to the divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax. Here in Santa Clara, defenses have reigned supreme thus far. 4:36 to go in the first half. 6-3 Dallas. And at home, the 49ers have been just outstanding. Look at that point differential. The only loss is to Kansas City earlier this year. 2nd and 19 here as Purdy. Has time this time. Fires it to the North Samuel.
Oh my God, the Cowboys suck. How do you allow this deep pass to a backup quarterback?
Great job here by Brock Purdy. He starts to the left and comes all the way through his progression. He ends with Deebo Samuel. The only reason he can do that. It's a great job up front. So left tackle big Trent Williams, giving him that protection off the left side. Anytime a quarterback is able to go to 2, 3 guys in his progression, in that case, checking down to Deebo. Offensive line does a great job against a really good pass rush of Dallas.
17 yards that time, so brings it.
Come on, Cowboys. This team's a joke. Sack that bastard. This bastard doesn't know how to throw a good pass. That's a bastard quarterback. That is a bastard who is not fit to be a starting quarterback. You are shit. That is a trash throw. You had a turnover. It was handed to you on a silver platter. You still kick a field goal. This is what I call choking in plain sight. Down the line in this game, the choking is setting up for the Cowboys to win.
That pass rush flushed Purdy enough to his left again to force the air throw. Here's Gold.
Come on! Come on! Oh, you suck! Wait till the Cowboys get the lead against you. You ain't nothing.
Every day, more dog people and more vets.
No touchdowns. No touchdowns hit us. Joke quarterback.
And feeding their dogs.
Joke team. Turnover, kick a field goal. Turnover at the 30-yard line. Whiners are a joke. Eagles would destroy any team playing today. This team is a joke. Whiners are a joke. Brock Purdy choked. He failed to score a touchdown. He failed to score a touchdown this drive. He failed to score a touchdown after a turnover. When you commit a turnover like that on your own 30-yard line, you have to score 7 points. He choked. And he choked. Choke. Whiner fans are obnoxious. You're disgusting. You're despicable. You're as despicable as Dallas Cowboy fans. You're poorly behaved savages. You stabbed one of your own fans in the bathroom at Levi's State. Yeah, you ain't nothing. Joke team. Want a joke team. No starting quarterback today. Brock Purdy is a joke. Awful. He gets a 3 out of 10 for not turning over the ball. That's a joke. That's called keeping the Cowboys in the game. It's called giving the Cowboys control of the game. This team's a joke. They're a fraud. They're a joke. Cowboys against Eagles. No Bills in the AFC title game. Bills were a huge fraud. They're the public's team. They lost. The house always wins. I try to tell you the house always wins. That's just called being a huge fraud. You tried.
The history of the Dallas Cowboys and quarterback race. Roger Staubach, 2 Super Bowls on his ledger. Troy Aikman, 3 Super Bowls. Dak Prescott trying to get there for the first time. It will be the first time for Dallas since 1995, but got work to do here in the divisional round. 6-16, Robbie Gold, 2 field goals, including 1 from 47. And you see the wind is a factor. We were down the field earlier. Dallas Gold played it beautifully.
Oh, Cowboys!
We're going to have to go in this first half. Well, I think the way the 49ers have just run through everyone on offense the last month and a half since Brock Purdy started, this is new for them. It's been different because they really haven't had any resistance until today.
Yeah, San Francisco's greatest asset is their ability with their scheme.
Yeah, they're a joke. Cowboys going to win.
To create a ton of space, right? There's usually a ton of space throughout the course of the field for Kyle Shanahan to move all these pieces around. This defense is equally fast. They're equally athletic. So far, it's posing a challenge.
Go Cowboys! It's 43-yard line. He hits him out of bounds! Yeah! That was a lay out of bounds. Can't do that. 41er. Here's the issue. No crying about the refs. Purdy's a joke. You can't do that. Here's the Kleenex 40 whiner. Here's the Kleenex for the 40 whiner. Here's the Kleenex. It's called being a loser. If you think you're going to play at the Cardinals Stadium, you are definitely retarded. I know the Whiners ain't got no chance. I know the house always wins again. The Whiner fans are losers. How much money have the 40 Whiner fans lost betting on their team to win the NFC or win the Super Bowl? This team's a joke. Cowboys need to score a touchdown. They need to finish off the water. The referees. That's called being a 40 whiner. Oh, he choked. How'd you do that? You're trash. Tony Pollard. I like Tony Pollard. He choked.
Can they even attempt to kick right now? Yeah, and I think the only advantage that it might have, right, trying to be positive here, if you're Kellen Moore and Mike McCarthy,
you're gay. You're a faggot. Gay faggot waiting for the Whiners. That's gay. Being a faggot. Thinking the Whiners going to win. Whiners are faggots. Always crying about the refs, not looking at themselves in the mirrors. That's a sign of a loser team. The Cowboys at least accept their fate. Whiners, they're a bunch of crybabies. And that's a smart timeout. You don't need a timeout when you're playing defense. You can set up a good play. You can come back, make a much stronger play.
Look forward to that. What I don't look forward to is your singing. You're singing.
Well, don't make up garbage numbers for the Whiners because that's straight up garbage. The Kelce Brothers are going up against each other in the Super Bowl. Andy Reid is beating the Eagles. The Whiners are trash. Don't even contemplate this loser franchise. That has not won anything since before the internet became mainstream. I've already provided the numbers. I've had plenty of references. The Chiefs over the Eagles before the playoffs started. There's plenty of numbers to go around. Dak Prescott being goated right now, like he's going to win the Super Bowl next year. The Cowboys are looking like they're setting up for the field goal.
And they're going for it. Yeah, I think so. I think all along they knew they had two plays. That little swing screen there to Pollard tells you all you need to know.
They're not going for it. They're just going to whine to the 2-minute warning. They're going to try to get him to jump off sides. They're not going to snap the ball. They'll punt the ball. They'll force the rookie quarterback to make the Super Bowl. I did call the Bills to fail to win the AFC. Yes, you are correct. I correctly predicted the Bills to fail to win the AFC. You are correct. Zach had the Bills in the Super Bowl. I had the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Oh, why would I feel bad? I could give a shit if I had the right pick for that game. Bills failed to make the Super Bowl. I had the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Zachary Hubbard had the Publix team in the Super Bowl, the Bills. He's just a Patreon show. You don't know how to make money off of this. Too stupid to know that the Kelce Brothers are going to go up against each other in the Super Bowl. Too dumb to know that Andy Reid used to coach the Eagles.
I need Indeed. Indeed.
Just a hairball.
Create a free Indeed account.
Nothing.
You no longer have to choose between
crying for donations, being a bum, being a freeloading bum. That's all these bums are. They're always crying for money. They don't know how to make nothing. They're losers.
I can get used to this.
People like him are losers who don't know how to make it by themselves. That is the truth. That is the reality. They couldn't diagnose the script for Andy Reid winning 10 playoff games in 2 different franchises going up against the Eagles. They're putting out trash out there for the public's team, the Bills. And the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers. Oh, my God. The Buccaneers, really? That's a huge joke. It's a huge joke. The Bucs in the Super Bowl. What a joke. They had no chance of making it to the Super Bowl. That is just straight up embarrassing.
In the 49ers,
That is straight up embarrassing.
Receiver Deebo Samuel snared a pass for quarterback Brock Purdy and followed blocks by George Kittle and Brandon Ayuk.
I don't know what to make of this man.
A play made possible by thinking about football and not taxes. Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes.
Obviously,
with an expert who'll do them
they're owned by State Farm, you know.
Big decision, Mike McCarthy. The struggles of Brett Maher. Missed 4 extra points last week. He had one blocked earlier, but we didn't think it was going to go in anyway. This is a field goal.
I think he should trust his kicker.
But they're going to go.
They should punt the football in this situation, but we'll see if it ends up being the right call or not. 35-yard line. Prescott to match 35. Tom Brady to match 35. Yeah! He got the first down. They're setting up the kicker for good field position.
He loops on an outside stunt. Everyone else is in straight man. Nobody in the middle of the field. That picks it up with his legs.
Oh, Tony Pollard is injured. Ezekiel Elliott asked to carry the load big time right here for the rest of the game.
It's very similar to what happened last night against Patrick Mahomes.
Injury timeout concern for Pollard.
Hello. I saw you move in and I wanted to welcome you to the neighbourhood with some homemade biscuits.
Oh, that's so nice.
And a little tip, Geico can help you save on homeowners insurance.
Oh.
Cookies? Biscuits.
Put a little nutmeg in there?
Oh, it's my mum's secret recipe.
You can tell me.
It's a secret.
Is it cinnamon?
It's my mum's secret recipe.
Call Geico and see how easy saving on homeowners and condo insurance can be.
I'll come back to the train.
Stop it for interrupting on that.
The loser 49ers are an implosion. They fail to stop the fourth down. They're imploding. Trash. Joke. Straight up garbage. Niners are straight up trash. They got nothing on the opponent. Straight up trash.
Am I saying guarantee too much? Act now and get 4 new lines for $25 a line.
Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who will do them for you, so you can do not taxes.
Anybody ever seen anything like this? It will catch you.
911 Lone Star premieres this Tuesday on Fox.
When it comes to protecting the world's cuddliest creatures,
We just got a 911 on a bear in a hot tub.
you need animal control.
Ready? Turn the jets on?
Animal Control premieres February 16th on Fox.
It's take 2 for NASCAR fans. And racing has a seat to the lead. The Clash of the Odyssey, February 5th, only on Fox.
The key to winning flag football at the Pro Bowl games is the grip and rip. Grip it and rip it.
Grip it and rip it. Was rip.
Oh, that's perfect. I'll have to get paid in the game.
It's tough to see for Tony Pollard, as Greg said. It kind of looked like the Mahomes injury yesterday. He was diagnosed with a high ankle sprain as Jerry Jones looks on. Mike McCarthy knows it changes their whole offense. He's such a dynamic playmaker. And we'll get a report on him when we can.
Go Cowboys. Loser 49ers with a washed-up rookie quarterback without any meaningful franchise quarterback are screwed. Oh, come on, you piece of trash. Dude is trash. What the fuck is he doing? God, dude is a suck-ass quarterback. The fuck is he doing? Wide receiver needs to be more mean in that situation. Fuck ass, that suck! You suck! Trash! Receiver, you need to fight for the ball some more. My God, oh my God.
I'd like to thank our sponsor, Liberty Mutual. They customize your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. Contestants ready? Go. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty. There was a mother and a father who had a son. They didn't have much money, but they were happy. One day, they heard the head of their country was sending soldiers to their town. The young family decided to flee. They were scared. But Mary and Joseph were far away from the atrocities taking place in Bethlehem.
Do I still have that Firefox Wednesday? Which celebrities have made it this far, but are these the groups? Beginning to
Those are Dak Prescott. Those are Dak Prescott. Cowboys have them where they want them. The loser obnoxious 41 fan is to know this.
Premieres this Tuesday on Fox. What were you thinking when you threatened that girl? I'm really worried.
The Cowboys have them where they want. Dak is being a stupid dumbass. Stupid dumb fuck. All you have to do is allow the kicker to kick a field goal. Dak Prescott's a retarded quarterback. He's a stupid dumbass. He doesn't know what kind of football game this is. He doesn't know the situation.
He's going to be because of the work in the slot by CeeDee Lamb. He's just playing nickel zone.
Why are you throwing in two guys? Dak Prescott is trash.
Dak actually throws the ball off of Jimmy Ward's chest and it bounced into Fred Warner's hands. He just reads his eyes and he comes in and just poaches from his nickel corner spot. That outbreaking route by CeeDee Lamb, and talk about changing the complexity of this first half.
In 1:15 to go. 2 timeouts for the 49ers. Got right to Samuel. Good punt. Up the middle for Tebow. Was out across the 35. He's got 8 yards on the one.
You got to imagine Kyle Shanahan.
This team's a huge failure. I'm talking about the 49ers. They have failed to score a touchdown after the interception. They're failing to score any points after a turnover. The Cowboys stopped them right there. This is trash play calling. 49ers are trash. The Eagles are set up to play the Cowboys. Niners are garbage.
Conservative here. They're not going to use it right now. Third short. Doesn't seem like they're in very much of a hurry here. I just expect
2
timeouts. Get down there, give Robbie
2 interceptions. Niners are garbage. They don't even want to get 3 points off this. Trash team.
So they do pull a timeout now for wasting all that time. And while they talk it over, why don't we find out what's coming up at half with Kirk Menefee and the guys?
What a garbage team. They don't want to score any points off the turnover before the half. The Niners are just garbage. They're dog shit. Score fucking points off the turnover before the half. The Niners are shit. You need to score a turnover when this happens. You need to score points off a turnover. The Niners are garbage. They're bullshit. You need to do something off a turnover. They're shit.
He lost 28 seconds. So it's 31 here with Purdy over the middle.
Trash!
24 seconds, or maybe not. They call their final
2 field goals. He's a scrub game manager.
I guess they don't want to get Dallas another opportunity, but they've been so aggressive with Purdy these last 6 starts. Here, a little bit of the opposite. Gives us a chance.
The Cowboys score a touchdown. They get the 13 points to take the lead. Wire team's a joke.
2022 season. Tune in NFL Honors Thursday, February 9th. It's at 9 Eastern on NBC and on NFL Network. What do you make of this?
Yeah, you mentioned it. The usage of those 2 timeouts is pretty interesting because now it puts San Francisco in a position where they have no timeouts, 24 seconds. You can clearly, if you do get tackled,
Cinco execute. You don't need no Tony Pollard.
it really limits the amount of plays. They still have another 15, 20 yards to get a reasonable attempt here. So right now you're telling your offensive players, if you catch it, get as many yards as you can. Bring yourself down. Save every second you can. So you have time to race up and stop the ball.
Full-in rush. Pressure coming from Parsons. Purdy gets rid of a tip, and it is incomplete.
Oh, you should have picked that shit up. This dude's garbage.
19 seconds left in the half.
Well, you want to see the old
Fuck Purdy is trash. That should be an interception. He's garbage.
Looks like Bruce Smith back in the day and just throws McGlinchey on his back with that right hand. That is impressive. Then he finishes the play off by just getting the Purdy's arm. He's looking at that ball with his pick.
Reggie White is looking down and proud of that one. That was his signature. Parsons not nearly as big as Reggie was. So good. Here's Purdy. 17 seconds. Pressure from Parsons again. Gets rid of it.
Oh, come on!
And he's in the bounds in field goal range.
Well, if you're Dallas, this is just backbreaking. To give him all this time. Look how far John Jennings comes. He comes all the way from the right side of the field. If you just tackle him in bounds, the half expires. Purdy has plenty of time. Jennings is able to get out of bounds. And I've got to imagine San Francisco is going to see if they can just pick up a couple more yards. For Robbie Gould.
There's 27 yards. No timeouts, remember. Gotta be quick. Purdy.
Garbage throw. Garbage.
7 seconds ago.
Yeah, right now, San Francisco is just playing a little game with the clock. They want to make sure that this field goal attempt is the last play of the half.
Keanu, what?
Pops open, maybe you get lucky and you take a shot. But right now, Purdy's just holding the ball, throw the ball out of bounds.
Dude is trash. He doesn't know how to win a game. Score a touchdown. He's garbage.
Robbie Gould was good from 53 yards in warm-ups. This is a 51-yarder as it stands right now. It's 7 seconds left. Gotta go quick. Purdy's got to get rid of it here. 4 seconds left. Throws it out of bounds with 1.
He's trash. Garbage.
Oh, man, that was young quarterback almost creeping in. Now, just so everyone knows at home, the clock does not stop until the ball hits the ground out of bounds. So not where it crosses the sun. I don't know what made him come back to the wide side of the field. He started to the left. Just throw that thing in the bleachers to the left and be done with it. He panicked.
Robbie Gould sucks.
There's still 1 second on the clock.
Yeah, they'll get a field goal try on it, and the Cowboys will make Robbie Gould think about it. Why not? You see, he didn't even try to practice one.
Keanu, hold on a second.
Really weird last drive, but if Gould gets a field goal out of it, he'll take it.
Hold on, Keanu.
No question.
I'd be over there in a second, Keanu.
You know, it's interesting.
We'll have a little discussion here. And like you said, Greg, you forget he started 6 games. He's still new to this.
Yeah, you see him kind of roll his eyes. Whatever Shanahan said to him, he just went, "Oh yeah, you're right. You're right." But listen, that's how you learn. You can play in as many college games as you want. You gotta remember, he's only had 6 starts in the NFL. I mean, he's a baby in regards to his experience. You forget that because of how well he's played, but so many of these situations that play out for the first time he's ever experienced them.
So here's goal from 50 yards and a half. Turpin is back deep to receive in case he puts it up there.
He's dead. Field goals not going to win you games. Touchdowns. How about them boys?
And the 49ers go into the half with a 9-6 lead.
Loser team. 1996 Cowboys last Super Bowl. Cowboys win. Niners are a joke. Kicking field goals. Joke team. They don't know how to execute touchdowns. They're a joke. Kiana, what's up?
As we saw, the defenses playing a part in this one. The run game was tough sledding for each team. Couple big throws from Brady, one on that drive, obviously. But the 2 interceptions for San Francisco, they have made a difference here, and they've got the 3-point lead. At the break from Santa Clara, I want to remind you to stay tuned. The Verizon Halftime Show with Kurt and the guys coming right up after this.
Cowboys! This team is trash. This team is garbage. This team is dog shit. All they do is kick field goals. That's a dog shit team. They're awful. They're a huge joke.
Popular food is broccoli. Yeah, that's the only food. They have broccoli.
Go Cowboys.
And broccoli pancakes and broccoli ice cream and broccoli hot dogs. And of course they have raw, unseasoned broccoli.
They're letting the Cowboys stay in the game with their garbage, mediocre field goals. That's a dog shit team, like the Chicago Bears.
Are you sure?
That's an awful team.
Are you sure you don't want to go? It'll be so much fun.
It's all good. Don't worry. Cowboys will show this loser team how to score touchdowns. That was a loser call. Go for it on 4th down. You punt the football. Cowboys mean business. They're about to score touchdowns. Loser whiners can only kick field goals. That is definition of a mediocre football team. You think the Eagles are scared of either team? No. They think each team is a joke. You kick field goals. You don't know how to execute touchdowns. That is a sign that they're a big, giant joke.
Training montage.
This quarterback doesn't know how to score touchdowns against an elite team. He's just awful. This Wire team's a big fraud. They're overrated. They are completely overrated. They're overrated because the Cowboys in the second half are the real deal. This team is overrated. They are insanely overrated.
Get 2.99% financing for 60 months on all 2022 Silverado 1500 pickups, or current competitive owners get $3,250 total cash allowance on this Silverado with a 2.7-liter engine.
If you're injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS, Arizona's motorcycle lawyers.
Welcome to the Verizon Halftime.
It's just too easy. I mean, Winer's going to jump. Diggs is going to be ready for this, right? This Diggs guy on the Cowboys is real deal, isn't he? Isn't he a real deal? Isn't the Winers a huge joke? Yes, they are.
We've seen good Dak and bad Dak in that first half.
Yeah, and look, prior to Tampa's game last week, when everyone that watched him and their team beat the Buccaneers, there was a sense of, we're seeing him play well. But in this game, we see the early interception. Now, coming off the play action, I like what him off the running game, touchdown pass. But then here comes the second interception in the red area. It's costing their team points. 13 interceptions in the last 9 games. I don't like that in a low-scoring game. I don't like not having confidence in the kicker at all, and not having a little bit of confidence like you want in the quarterback, it's going to be important for him to flip the script. I don't know if it's going to happen with the kick.
Yeah, and a lot of talk about San Francisco's defense, and justifiably so. The Dallas defense has shown up. They're not getting the help from the offense. Certainly not the kicking game here early.
I mean, the Cowboys are set up to win. Niners are keeping his noses in the game. They know that. You picked this loser off. You picked this guy off 2 times, and you're up by 3 points. 3 points. Team is trash.
Yeah, and you look at
Let's be real.
The kicker,
Team is trash. You need to wake up.
But I promise you, he wasn't going to make it even if it ended one. It was a low number. And so this had to affect Mike McCarthy in his decision. I'm sure he had extra 2-point plays coming into this game, but he could have taken the lead before the half.
I want to see how that guy does at Philly.
On fourth down. Mike McCarthy has got to rally the troops in that locker room right now. Just like you said, Sean, he's got one of his top running backs down. He's got a kicker that's got the yips. And Prescott's throwing interceptions. So he's got to give confidence to that bunch. They don't have confidence right now. There's doubt.
But it can't be mad. I mean, you're 9-6. You have 2 turnovers. You lost Tony Pollard. Going to be interesting to see how Malik Davis steps in for him. So if I'm Dallas Cowboy, I'm happy where we are right now on the road.
If you be that happy, you're down by 3, and you've got a kicker who's missed 6 of his last 7 extra points.
You're down by 3 with losing the turnover margin by -2. I would be happy with that. It could be a lot worse. Niners are a joke. How can anyone think this team is a Super Bowl team? The Niners are a huge joke. They are a joke all the way around. They're a joke team. They still have not drafted a quarterback. It is a huge disaster. It is a joke.
For premium, for capable. The GMC AT4 lineup, premium and capable. That's professional grade from GMC. Step up to GMC with 2.9%.
The Arsenal scored at the last minute of that game.
Sierra Light Duty models. See your Valley GMC dealers.
Give it to him. Well, Staples Singer is actually 40 as we welcome you back to Rise to Halftime. And the AFC title game is all set for the 2nd year in a row. It's going to be the Bengals at the Chiefs. And DeMar Hamlin was at this game in Buffalo. So good to see him in attendance for the Bills playoff game. But this is all Cincinnati from the get-go. Hayden Hurst, 15-yard touchdown from Joe Burrow. Bengals win it 27-10. 2nd year in a row. They go to the AFC Championship game. First time that doesn't happen in Bengals history. And that'll take place next Sunday at 6:30 Eastern Time. TV.
Yeah, that's a good. Listen, I'm just concerned about Mahomes, how that ankle is, whether it's high ankle sprain or what. If he can go and be halfway healthy, we know how he can perform from the pocket. But so much greatness happens when he's outside of the pocket. If he's limited and he can't move, it could be hard for them to beat Cincinnati.
Well, the thing is, he's been healthy before, and they've lost 3 times in a row to Cincinnati. So with him being injured, that's going to be tough. Now, you watch this game today. The Bengals took this game personally. Joe Mixon was upset because the NFL sold tickets to the neutral site game in Atlanta. After the game, my man, the quarterback, he's like, go get your refund. Cincinnati is taking it personally, and this is a team that I thought had the Super Bowl hangover. Apparently not. They look like, in my opinion,
the Chiefs are losers. They're not going to win anything. Just watch.
In Kansas City. We're going to have some good way from Santa Clara as the 49ers are up by 3. Winner moves on to the NFC Championship game. It should be a good second half. Don't be there. Go anywhere.
When you catch a big wild trophy fish, you mount it on a soft sesame bun, crispy fish, and this other stuff, 2 for $7 every day. Arby's, we have the meat.
This Brock Purdy guy is the biggest joke quarterback I've ever seen. He is trash, he's mediocre, he's no different than Alex Smith. Let's stop with the slip press with Brock Purdy. He's a joke quarterback. Only a clown could predict Brock Purdy to win the Super Bowl. That's not going to happen. Just watch. Just watch. Don't be a clown. Don't create the 7th round quarterback and a relevant quarterback to win. Jalen Hurts is the first round draft pick.
The Fox 10 halftime huddle. We have a big week coming up on Fox 10. The premiere of The Q's, new episodes of Special Forces, and Alert Missing Persons Unit. Sports highlights, inside stories to Super Bowl preparations. Keep it here on Fox 10.
I'm Robbie Baker. This week on Sports Night, Richard Sines goes one-on-one with new Cardinals general manager Monty Ossenfort. What does he think of Kyler Murray, and what will it take to turn Big Red into a winner?
He's better than Jalen Hurts.
Jerome Bettis. Find out who the Mustangs will be playing in Super Bowl 57. Tonight on Sports Night at 10:30.
I'm Fox 10 investigator Justin Love. Monday at 9, you've heard the warnings and you've seen the stories about sex trafficking. But do high-profile sports events and the flood of tourists...
Warren Sapp was arrested for sex trafficking over at Super Bowl 49.
Prostitution hotspot and see how they try to help victims escape the streets.
And I'm John Hook. Coming up,
There's a big issue with Super Bowl coming up.
We talked to the company responsible for security for Super Bowl 57. See all the preparations they're making behind the scenes and find out just what it takes to keep fans safe on game day.
Hey everybody, I'm Troy Hayden. Coming up next week on AZAM. It's the world's greatest car auction. We get a preview of the Barrett Jackson. Plus, Ty heads out to the Buckeye Days Rodeo, and we're giving away tickets to the Super Bowl experience. We'll see you all next week on AZAM.
The Super Bowl is coming to Arizona. Watch Fox 10 AZAM for a chance to experience the action. It's the AZAM.
Jalen Hurts is a joke. Eagles will not beat the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. I guarantee that. Andy Reid is no longer a choker. He's going to win the Super Bowl. He's going up against the Philadelphia Eagles. He will not lose. I can guarantee that.
The NFL is sponsored by Intuit TurboTax. Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who'll do them for you so you can watch more football.
Dak Prescott's being a loser. He's got to just fucking suck the hell up, stop throwing interceptions, and be a baller. He's choking. It's only a 3-point game, but he's choking. He cannot choke the field position away. Dude's being a goddamn choker. Dak Prescott is being a useless fucking ass faggot. He has to make it count. He's being useless out there. You don't need Tony Pollard. All you have is Ezekiel Elliott. That's all you have. Yeah, I need no Tony Pollard.
Free up CeeDee Lamb. San Francisco defensively have done a great job limiting him to 4 catches, but only 23 yards.
Zeke Elliott. Got to go some balls. Got to go in and shoulder the load.
An opportunity to kick a field goal there late, but he's going to have to make his legacy. We talked about that by bringing his team, carrying them this entire second half, putting them on his back, and winning this game through the air. Him and CeeDee Lamb got to make it most.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. A 9-6 game at the half. We get set for the third quarter. More on the Cowboys as we go downstairs to Tom.
Well, Kemp, we begin with an injury update. Tony Pollard, as we saw, carted off. He will not return to this game. A high ankle sprain. We saw him leaving in an air cast. Asking Mike McCarthy coming out of the field. He just said the rest of the offense is going to have to make up for that. Hugh Jackson to try to make an adjustment. Now,
Dak Prescott's going to make up for the loss of Tony Pollard.
He simply said, listen, he's got to do better, referring to Money Maher, but he would not commit to whether they would continue to use him or go for a 2-point conversion.
He's going to kick a field goal. He's going to be just fine.
Continue to do what we can to put pressure on Purdy. His message coming out here to begin.
Dick can't kick
Finish this game. You're in the right position. We have the opportunity. We'll see if they're able to do it. So much
He's going to miss some kicks against the Eagles. That's for
I'll say this, if this game is playing like this gets the rest of the way, and it's close, and it's a field goal game. You got Maher coming off the drum from last week, had one block, which probably would have missed against Robbie Gould, who is 28 for 28 in his postseason career.
Go Cowboys. This team is shit. I'm talking about Brock Purdy, the shittiest quarterback I've ever seen in the playoffs at this stage right now. 25-yard run. That's good. Good field position.
To speak with 49ers defensive coordinator D'Amico Ryans this week. He said for Dallas, their biggest key to the game was stopping Tony Pollard. So when I talked to Kyle Shanahan going into the half, I said, if Pollard is out, which we know he is now, how does that change your game plan? And he said, it doesn't. He said, what I need to focus on is our offense blocking better. He said, this Dallas defense is moving around, and we have to sustain these blocks. So the rest
Go
of
Cowboys.
we need to pick it up.
Yeah, York stuff to come by. 136 for Dallas, 141 for San Francisco. Here is Elliott.
Zeke Elliott, good play. 3 yards, that's good.
He's the number one rusty in the league. Al Shire there on the tackle.
Niners defense is a joke without a real quarterback. They're awful.
Both these offenses really struggled with the first half was their inability to be efficient on first and second down, left them in almost exclusively third and long situations. Plays into
Go Cowboys.
Of these defenses, they have to find a way to generate big plays and be efficient on these early downs.
Run, Dak! In a late hit. I think you're a dickhead, ref.
Obviously, this would be third and short, but 9 of the 15 third downs in this game have been third and long.
Yeah, I don't care who you have in quarterback, whether you have Dak Prescott, a veteran, or you have a rookie in Brock Purdy. No team wants to make a living in third and 6.
You're up against Brock Purdy. Play loose. Nice pass. First down. Niners are trash. Garbage team. Garbage all the way. Garbage quarterback. Garbage coverage. Garbage taking advantage of turnovers. -2 Cowboys for the game. Garbage Niner team does not score a touchdown. They're straight up trash. They're straight up garbage. We know they're garbage. Midfield range, Cowboys in prime position. Dak's feeling good.
Christian McCaffrey, you name it. He took a shot here from Edicon. Remember, he missed time this year with that fractured thumb. There's always a concern when you look at a hit like that. 2nd and 8.
45-yard line, Cowboys. Nice pitch. Run. Be aggressive. Don't be a pussy. That's a late hit out of bounds. Referee is deloaded.
Yeah, really nice job there by Jimmy Ward. They try to give it Bosa, trying to take advantage.
Jimmy Ward sucks. He'll never win anything in his career.
Jimmy Ward strings it out. Dallas is going to go fast. They don't want San Francisco to be able to suck their third down personnel into the game.
Audible. Dak Prescott. He audibles. Wow, both teams are garbage. The Eagles are the best team in the fucking conference.
Another great job there by D'Amico Ryans.
Catching the ball with one hand. One lazy-ass motherfucker. He's paid millions of dollars to be a lazy-ass fucking cocksucker trying to catch the ball with one hand. That's a sign of a loser right there.
Dak might have been a little fast through his progression. He had CeeDee Lamb on his left-hand side, and I think he had a shot to just put it on for the first down.
I guess it's a short runner
Cowboys got the ball, right? Cowboys got the ball. Please tell me the Cowboys have the ball.
I'm with you. I thought initially, after the ball was kicked, I thought I saw a Dallas player. Yeah, that's Cowboys habits.
Yeah! Right! 41! Cry! Cry some more, 40-winer. You're not making it to any Super Bowl. I own your fan base. I own your garbage fan base. I own your team. Kyle Williams. 40-winer, he choked. Can't blame the refs on this one. Loser. Cowboys. Loser, 40-winer. Loser team. Chokers.
Any way they can get him the ball. Jet sweeps. They tried to get him in the slot a couple times on some quick game. It's just a matter of time before it breaks. But as we said to start this half, this game's going to come down to Prescott and CeeDee Lamb making plays in the passing game.
Yeah, Cowboys!
For a 10-yard gain and his first and goal. And just real physical. Nice job here by Noah Brown, 85.
This team is trash. Winers are trash. Chokers, choke artists, fraud team. Cowboys against Eagles. We knew it.
Picks up first down. Cowboys have 3 tight ends who are all lined up at the top of the screen.
Guy to the tight end. He caught the touchdowns last week against Tampa. Cowboys are in prime position to score a touchdown.
Dallas doing that formation. They do 3 tight ends a lot. They use it a lot, but Peyton Hendershot hurt in practice yesterday, not playing today. That's a big injury for them.
Chokers. Choking team, the Cowboys. Losers. Loser 40-winers. That is just a poor play call. You need to play action, roll the fucking quarterback out there. This Wire team is trash.
Fake the toss and then come back to the left-hand side. You're going to see Noah Brown. He kind of becomes the lead blocker. Just nowhere to go.
Run to the outside with the lead blocker. I don't get it. I do not get it.
Is this 4th down territory, KB? We're going to say
Kick the field goal. You turn the ball, this choke artist quarterback, Brock Purdy. I choked. There, kick the field goal. Show confidence in your kicker. Give him the right mindset. You'll make the go-ahead kick later in the game. That's the right call. This is how the whiners are frauds. This is how they're choking the game away. He's going to make the kick. He will. It's nothing. It's nothing. He's all good. There's never a doubt he's going to make that kick. When he made the kick. Go Cowboys. This Wire team's a fraud. Eagles are licking their chops, looking at both these lackadaisical teams. Prescott and his interceptions. The receivers are dropping the ball. The Winers quarterback chokes when they have an interception, a position to score a touchdown. Weiner quarterback chokes. Another interception by Dak Prescott. Weiners can only score a field goal. Weiners are choking the game. Cowboys are in prime position to come back. They keep their heads composed. They kick the field goal. It's all even. Cowboys ready to get the interception from the washed-up rookie quarterback, this washed-up journeyman quarterback. They're ready to make it happen. They are ready to make it happen.
Miller Lite has more taste and only 1 more calorie than Michelob Ultra. I've been sniffing this hoodie for weeks and it still smells amazing. But there's no way Down the Unstoppables will keep this thing smelling fresh until the Super Bowl. Go ahead, try it for yourself with this coupon right here, where my finger is pointing.
Over 12 weeks of freshness. You gotta sniff it to believe it.
There's always a fresh deal on the Subway app, like this one. 50% off? That deal's so good, we don't even need an 8-time offer to tell you about it.
Wait, what?
Get it before it's gone on the Subway app.
The hiring process used to be the death of me, but with Upwork, the hiring process is fast and flexible. Behold all that talent. This is how you get known.
This game dead even. The Cowboys defense ready to take advantage. Bengals are gay. Bengals are trash. Bengals are garbage. They had their rigged Super Bowl last year, the year of the Tiger. It's all been over. Chiefs should have blasted to the pro. It's going to be epic to watch.
Yeah, it rocks.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Here, the use of this broadcast for any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Today's game is sponsored by GMC. We are professional grade.
Welcome back to the divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax here at Levi Stadium, Santa Clara, California. Brett Maher, a 25-yard field goal off the fumble on special teams from Ray McLeod. It's got to be so good. Missed 4 extra points last week. Had one blocked earlier today. Probably would have missed that one too. But gets on the board and gets good feelings going, and more importantly, ties the game. And we'll kick it off here. McLeod.
Now I know the Cowboys are fought against the Eagles. Cowboys suck. Weiners are a joke.
You mentioned it. You want to talk about bouncing back from adversity. You go from
What is 57 doing? He has to make the tackle. This dude's a faggot. 57's a faggot. 57's a straight up fag. He is not cut up for this game. Jerry Rice, you're a loser. You root for this team that can't win the Super Bowl in over 20 decades. They're a big giant joke.
Trying to get McCaffrey going. The lead off in the news check. Parsons in pursuit, and they're on the tackle.
What are you doing, Cowboys? Set up the moment where Dak Prescott puts the Cowboys ahead.
This is something Kyle Shanahan kind of hinted at coming into the game. He said, these last 6 weeks with Purdy, we've been so aggressive. We have not been afraid to let it rip with the passing game. And he kind of hinted that today might be a little bit more traditional style, a little more ground and pound, try to run the ball at this Dallas defensive line. But so far, to this point, to really not much result. At some point, what's gotten them here has been the passing game, been trusting Brock Purdy. And I think here in the second half, they got to let it rip a little bit.
Samuel.
Hi! Tackle for a loss. He's trash. Trash, 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 trash. Trash. Joker. Cowboys. Look at that. Boom. They rip off the line of scrimmage right there. This Cowboys front seven is murdering the run game of the Weiners.
I know they have some explosive players, some dynamic facts, but we got ourselves a few of those too. He felt really good about his matchups, and so far he looks right.
Interception.
Let's go. Purdy gets rid of
He sucks. He couldn't handle the pressure. The dude is garbage. He is dog shit quarterback. Brock Purdy is dog shit. He's a dog shit quarterback. He's a big giant fraud. He's a fraud who only does well against the Seahawks and the Cardinals and the Raiders. Dude is a big giant joke. He is a fraud. He is a fraud quarterback. Only a clown would think Brock Purdy is going to win the Super Bowl. What a joke. What a joke that is. Cowboys will just throw a play action deep pass from their own 9-yard line. Wonders are a joke. That team is garbage. The team is garbage. That's a garbage quarterback. He's completely exposed. This is not the Cardinals. This is not the Raiders. This is not the Seahawks. This is not the Dolphins. This is not a trash-ass, mediocre, non-playoff team. This is a real championship contender, the Dallas Cowboys, not the 41ers. Dallas Cowboys and Dak Prescott.
Not taxes. Intuit TurboTax. 100%.
Well, what do you think is the answer to the question? I've answered the question too many times.
You tried to save a buck on it.
It should be obvious to a blind squirrel who's going to be the NBA Finals matchup. Just look at Bill Russell. What do you think should be the matchup with Bill Russell's dad? Is Ben Simmons really going to brick his way in NBA Finals? No.
I'm switching. I think the bike's probably faster.
Now is the best time to switch to Verizon for just $25 a line, guaranteed for 3 years. The savings that
up in the Celtics by 13 points. Lose a game. Up by 13 points against the Celtics. What y'all thinking will be the matchup of the NBA Finals? Come on, man. You know better than that. Come on, man. Yeah, man.
The pepperoni on Panera's new toasted baguette is sliced a little thicker to hold more flavor. So when fresh mozzarella melts over it, that detail will be big. Try the new toasted baguettes from Panera. $1 delivery fee on our app.
This is Next Level Chef. All the drama takes place on a 3-story kitchen.
We're on the top. Let's stay on the top.
Jojo and Danny, I hope you are doing well. I hope you are doing better than Danilo because we have a bad news. We received the last updates. You know that this morning Danilo went to the gym and Gil after his injury versus Lazio at the beginning of the game, and it looks more serious than we all thought. We knew that it was not for only one game versus Chelsea, for example. We had some hope that it was maybe missing the game versus Atalanta and back versus Salernitana, but unfortunately, the first news are saying at least 8 weeks. That's 2 months. That's a lot of games, especially at the rhythm that we are playing games. But is it time for a new player? Maybe a promotion like Connie the Winter, the Belgian player. Is he ready or not? We'll see it. We'll see if Allegri will give it a chance. It's sunny Belgium. It's cold, but sunny. So let me know also the temperature, the weather here where you are living. Ciao, guys. Jojo and Dini, I hope you are doing well. I hope you are doing better than Danilo because we have a bad news.
It don't matter about Tony Pollard. You have Ezekiel Elliott. It ain't matter no more. That's the facts. It's got to be on the defense, right?
You go one-on-one. Yes, player.
Starting squirrels. 41. I have the Kleenex ready for the 41er fans. Dak Prescott. What did I tell you about Dak Prescott? He's going to come in and ball it out. His team's a bunch of frauds. Fraud quarterback, shit quarterback. Brock Purdy's a shit quarterback. I told you that. Who would really think this team's going to make it to the Super Bowl? A blind zombie, a blind squirrel, blind, brainwashed, deluded, retarded for a 7th-round quarterback. That is the world of the 49er delusional fan base. No franchise quarterback. When will people ever learn? Never. Seems like never. They're going to score a touchdown. Dak is too much at 16. They're going to score a touchdown. It's over. The Cowboys can win this game. Winners are finished. The losers know nothing about winning no Super Bowl. You dickhead. You should have cut them. The tight end is red hot. Throw the ball 2 more times. Throw the ball 2 more times. Weiner defense is a joke. Joke pass defense. Joke zone coverage. Stidham proved it to be a joke. You need to throw the ball 2 times if you're the Cowboys on this now. Securely at the 40-yard line. I mean, that's field goal position. That's play action position. That's a lot of things you can do on 3rd down. The Cowboys on prime position, field position, scoring position, everything off the above. The Winers are a joke. The Winers cannot stop Dak Prescott from going deep. They're being completely torched out there. The rookie quarterback is failing to take advantage of turnovers. This is all on the 49ers. This is all on Kyle Shanahan. Overrated team, overrated project, bunch of chokers. They're the Andy Reid, Donovan McNabb. And this is how you threw to the wrong receiver. Threw to the wrong receiver. Come. Number 88. No, show the other receiver. He threw to the wrong receiver. He should have thrown to the one to the left. I don't care if he dropped it. That was pass interference. You need to punt the ball at the rookie quarterback. These coaches are on drugs. But I think the Cowboys are being smart here. He should have just said hut and try to get them to jump outside. Punt the ball. Let the rookie quarterback choke. You have the best defense in the NFC. Let him choke. You're in prime position.
Exactly like what happened to Patrick Mahomes yesterday, which was amazing that he stayed and played that game, by the way.
Yeah, it's every offensive player, every ball carrier's nightmare when the defender wraps his arms and then kind of just sinks his weight into the back of your heels.
Prescott choked. He threw to the wrong receiver. He made the wrong read again. NFL wants Cowboys Eagles. It's up to Dak Prescott to throw the right wide receiver. This defense is overrated. They're overhyped. Dak Prescott threw to the wrong wide receiver. I don't care if he should have caught it. He threw. He choked.
And away we go.
I mean, why do you keep a bunch of frauds in the game?
I can get used to this. The best way to see the world is to experience it. With travel upgrades and private events from Chase Sapphire Reserve. Chase, make more plus yours.
You in my lane. You in my way. Cross that line. It ain't your day. I need my
frustration here, Diggs wants to win. He's a highly emotional player.
each other, but right there, he's like, listen, I was hoping.
Oral treatment for COVID-19. Could it be right for you? If you have a high risk factor, like being over 50, heart disease, diabetes, asthma, or smoking, and you test positive, don't wait. Ask your provider about oral treatment right away.
I want to be quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. I want to carry 80,000 fans to victory. You know, nothing major.
Delusional wonder.
Rated everyone.
Introducing the new and improved taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar. Now more delicious. Zero never tasted so good. Try it now.
There's nothing like a day at State Farm Stadium with friends, family, and Cardinals football. Join the season ticket priority list to secure your seats for the 2023 season, including home games against the Giants, Cowboys, Bengals, Ravens, Falcons, and of course, our NFC West rivals. Give the gift of football and help protect the next. Visit azcardinals.com/priority list.
Wow, the Bills choked.
For the Cowboys and the 49ers,
choked.
each of these teams has not won a Super Bowl since those mid-90s.
This is a monumental collapse by Buffalo.
It's defense, and it's 9-9 with 5:58 to go in the third.
This was a monumental loss.
Windshield, make it easy. It's scheduled safely.
Oh, come on, you stupid ass motherfucker. Why are you dropping off sides? Retard?
I think DeMarcus Lawrence.
Oh, he dropped false start. Okay. False start, Weiner's collapse. Oh, fuck you, TV screen. That was not a false start. Quit saying it's a false start, TV screen. Suck. Yeah, suck.
I'm surprised that Trent Williams responded to the movement. Often, you'd rather just see them snap the ball, take the free play, try to throw it down the field. Nothing bad can come from it.
McCaffrey's a joke. Slam that bitch down.
Let's go downstairs to Aaron.
Don't give up draft picks for a washed-up running back.
He said, 10 years in the league has taught me all about patience. Right now, he said, I'm trying to teach that to my rookie quarterback who doesn't even have 10 games in the league. Even in a season, really. He said, last
Cowboys are blowing us right now.
It just takes one play. It just takes
Cowboys still have great field position.
It was something he was probably telling.
You're right. That's this type of game, too. Well, he's going to take one play. A lot of room now.
Oh, fuck you. What the hell is this faggot-ass defense doing?
I'll tell you what, EA. That might be a play to get him a little life and a little confidence. You're going to see Kittle. He's not even really part of the route. This is just scrambled.
98, you dickhead. What are you doing?
The Cardinals really never throw the ball back across the middle of the field, but in this case, George Kittle makes a circus one-hand catch. Maybe that could be a little of the life to the passing game they've been searching for right on cue there, Aaron.
Good for 29 yards. Off his hand, off his face. Nothing but net.
What's up?
Parsons with pressure. Brady halfway makes the catch. Taking traffic. My goodness. We got to watch this again, Greg. I mean, this was insane.
Yeah, I mean, he just sticks that big right hand out. It doesn't stick. Then it hits him in the face.
He almost choked. He almost dropped the ball.
And he knows that hit's coming. Man, is there a better personality? He is just a fun guy to watch. He can impact the game with or without the ball. And
should I mention now that he busted a butt on your coat because he did hug you so hard?
I think it's an important public service announcement. He's going to be getting an invoice from Mike Taylor as I try to get my suit jacket fixed.
Everything intense with Kittle. McCaffrey's got a first down.
This is just a joke.
A little bit of evidence maybe he can get going. He's been so quiet today. Dallas has done a good job on him, but it's a first down.
You heard coming out of the half, Kyle Shanahan mentioned to Aaron, we got to block better. Right? There's got to be more rush lanes. These last two McCaffrey runs look a little bit more, what we're used to seeing from this 49ers offense. He's hitting it hard, downhill, and really well blocked up front.
McCaffrey again.
Pussy Cowboy defense, bunch of pussies. Soft.
This was just before the series. Is that like a heating pad on the couch?
Yeah, so it's got a little heat. It could. Some of those devices have a little stim unit just to keep the muscle. You can see him. He's clearly trying to keep that lower leg, back of his lower right leg, warm. But the last 3 times he's touched the ball this half, he looks as explosive, get through the hole as ever.
Takes a break. Elijah Mitchell in the game now at tailback. Second down, Mitchell. Good hold, first down for Elijah Mitchell, who's running hard. And another first down. Yesterday, Kyle Shanahan told us they feel like this might have to be a game we win like last year's game. Just grind it, power through it, and been able to do it. But this drive is starting to happen.
Yeah, it all came off the big pass. All the play action, the deep pass, the great catch by Kittle. Something to make note, this entire series, Micah Parsons has been playing defensive end. We showed you earlier in the game playing off the ball, his ability to pursue sideline to sideline. Got to imagine he's going to be back. Yeah, look where he is now. He's back at Mike linebacker. Get him around the ball.
Yep, second long. Yep, they're setting up the Cowboys. Stop right here.
Rematch in Pro Bowl games presented by Verizon headed back to Las Vegas. See the Manning brothers as the AFC and the NFC head coaches do skills challenges, first ever AFC NFC flag football game. It's Sunday, February 5th, 3 Eastern on ABC, ESPN Deportes at Disney XD.
Second and 9.
Second down. Quick throw.
High choked. Fraud. Choked.
But look here, KD, see if this ball was tipped. Yeah, he threw that ball right through the shoulder. I thought so because he had IU wide open on that little RPO.
Fraud! He should have caught that. He should have been intercepted. What a fraud. Dix is a fraud. He should have caught that interception. He's a joke.
Yeah, I think it's a legal formation. Jennings needs to be on the ball here to the left. There we go.
Third long. Let's go.
Ah! Third! You joke! Oh, my fucking losers. Cryboy losers. Faggot. He's a faggot. Oh, he maggot. You little faggot. Faggot fetch back. Loser. Dickhead. Faggot. He's a faggot. Dickhead penalty. He's a dickhead. Dallas Cowboy defenders are dickheads. They're a bunch of losers. When will they ever learn? Faggot. A faggot defender. A faggot defender. Choking against a rookie quarterback. And it's holding. And the whiners are choking. It's holding on the offense.
The penalty flag was thrown from way back behind the secondary of the defense pretty quickly.
It is holding on the offense. Oh, come on! Yeah, dickhead! You just walked them to win. That sorry-ass team that is second 9-10. You are trash.
Right. And right now, the 49er fans are saying, wait a minute, early in the game, you showed me an example of the defensive lineman of San Francisco pulling the right guard Zach Martin on that exact same play. And
Loser team. Loser. Referees are rigging the game against the Cowboys. This team's a joke with a joke quarterback.
Up to 7 on this game. First and goal. Final seconds, third quarter. Give used to it right up the clock.
Pussy team. Pussy. Pussy Cowboys. Pussies. Joke team. Garbage. Cowboys. Joke. Undisciplined. Joke. Cowboys. Suck. Suck. You guys are shit. Shit team against Brock Purdy. That's a real team, the Eagles. They beat up on these sorry little Giants. They're going to beat up on that loser sorry team. Winers are a joke team. They're joke. Trash. Garbage. All the above. That team out there on the field today. Trash. Garbage. All the above. Cowboys are garbage. They're self-destructing parasites. They don't know how to win. They're just knowing how to give a game to an opponent with a rookie quarterback. Worst divisional week I've ever seen in quite some time. No tight games. No good coverage. No dramatic endings. No good storylines. Overall, a full divisional round week. Worst team ever with Brock Purdy. Whiners are a joke quarterback. Worst team ever. Awful product. Awful. Give me the Super Bowl. That's the better product. That's the way to go.
Hey, I'm here to say new FanDuel customers bet $5, get $150.
And I'm training Gronk for the $10 million kick of destiny.
Training montage. Can't you see? I'm doing this kick for all of us.
You got a leg, don't you? Use it.
FanDuel kick of destiny with $10 million on the line. Only from America's #1 sportsbook.
If you were injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS, Arizona's motorcycle lawyers.
So do you test your entire design inside of a fully simulated digital environment? Do you know that?
I mean, this defense out there is just straight up trash. This Cowboys defense is self-destructing. They're a big giant joke. It is awful. No quarterback today. Straight up and coded. These are not playoff teams being put out there. I've seen much better divisional games under the 12-team playoff format. These teams are trash. Trash. Trash all the way. Trash all the way.
We start the fourth quarter. 9-9 game. It has been such a hard-fought defensive battle. See the quarterback numbers. This has been the best drive of the day, though, for San Francisco. 6 first downs. They previously had 8 the entire game. And it's a 2nd and goal from the 2.
That's a joke. What a trash team. Trash all the way. Trash.
Well, that's a statement drive by this 49ers offense. Take a look here at the right tackle, Mike McGlinchey. Watch the distortion on this double team, what he does. Watch, that's the hole. He gets the linebacker scraping Van Der Esch, and McCaffrey hits his head on the goalpost. We said it, the whole drive, the offensive line came to life, sparked by the Kittle, one-handed catch, and That's the style of offense Kyle Shanahan was looking for, and it came at the right time.
Extra point is good. It was a George Kittle drive. I mean, this was just sensational. Purdy across his body. 1, 2, off the face. 3 for 30 yards. It got him going. He got a big penalty as well. I mean, that's just absurd. And then, at the end, just for good measure, Greg, he decided to catch the spike from McCaffrey. Fair catch.
And he fair caught it, which was smart.
What did he do with it?
Oh, he gives it to the goat. I've been loving the necklace that Jerry's been wearing. He's worn that the last couple weeks. Pretty incredible.
Kittle is a piece of work.
Oh, man. Does anybody have more fun playing than him? He's a WWE character playing football. It's awesome.
Wow. So the Niners, after 3 field goals from Robbie Gould, put together the best drive. Purdy, a couple of throws.
This is a huge joke.
Scores a touchdown, and now the ball goes to Dallas' court. And as great as their defense has played today,
Shit.
opened the show
This team
talking
is
about the
shit.
legacy game for
There's
Dak
something there. Garbage.
Here you go. Plenty of time left. The entire fourth quarter. Turpin gonna take it out. Looking for a seam. Has one.
Oh! Big return. We're in business. We're in business. We're in business. Yeah, we go, Cowboys. Here you go, Cowboys. Ain't nothing. These whiners are choking like they meant it. They choking. They choking. Cowboys score a touchdown. Just watch. Just watch.
Pretty much saves this from Turpin taking it back and tying this game up.
Go, Dak. Oh! Tack on the penalty. Tack on the penalty. Loser, loser, whiner. Where's the 40 whiner at? 41, 41, 41. There's the tissue. There's the tissue. There it is. There it is.
His head or neck area. We'll see what Bill says.
There was no foul on the play.
No! Fuck you. That's a penalty, you dickhead. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck this ref. Go, Dak. He's got the first down. Run. Dickhead coach going for a fourth down instead of a field goal or a punt. He's a trash ass coach. His team's a joke.
Chance to be a big explosive play. Alshire just got enough of Zeke's left leg. How aggressive do they want to be here? If you think this is 4-down territory, do you take a shot on third, or you just get happy and pick up the first down?
They trusted to LA to get the first down. It's been so
Come on, you have to make this count for a touchdown. I know the Cowboys will score a touchdown.
Yeah, nice job here by Zeke. Kind of a goal line mentality of just understanding what you need.
That's a real running back. That's the new Adrian Peterson. Zeke Elliott. That's new Walter Payton. That's new Adrian Peterson. His name is Zeke Elliott. That's new Barry Sanders. Oh, yeah, he got him. Burn, Liner, burn.
It seems like every time CeeDee Lamb real soft corner.
Joke defense, joke coverage. Wait till Jalen Hurts torches that defense. Just wait.
And he just kind of runs a couple.
Just wait for it.
Pretty routine pitch and catch there in rhythm by Dak Prescott.
Yeah.
9 catches for 11 yards. Whiners are a joke. Gotta get the ball in this guy's hands. Ha! He missed. That should be a shot. That should be a penalty. Referee's a garbage referee.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. Typically, when a defensive player comes up, somebody's got to push out to him.
I don't know where the blocking is at on that one.
I'm not sure what caused it. Typically, there's some sort of
Joke team. Both teams are jokes. Eagles and the Chiefs are the 2 best teams in the NFL. Everyone else is just a pretender. Joke team. Joke team, the ones. They're a joke team.
Ryan's kind of feeling, sensing that his defense is on their heels. What does he do? Typically, in this fringe field goal range,
Joke team. Joke performance. Joke penalties. Joke Cowboys defense. Joke Dak Prescott throwing the ball away. Eagles have it in the bag. Now they're going to kick the field goal. It's a 4-point game. Dak Prescott's driving down for the touchdown. Can't script any better. Can't script it any better. His kicker's going to redeem himself. Cowboys going to come back. That's how they're scripted out. Ideally, Diggs would return it for a touchdown interception for 6 points. 11 minutes, lots of time, right down the middle. You boot that ball right through. No wind. He's got it. It's 12 points. Cowboys can score a touchdown. Go ahead, win the game. Loser 49ers going to choke the game away. There's no doubt about that. Loser 49ers. They're letting the Cowboys stay in the game. They're not a real team. They're the worst team out there in the NFC playoff field that's left between the Eagles and both teams in this game. The Eagles are the far better team right now. They're clicking in all cylinders. The Niners are a big fraud. The house wins again. Regardless if it's this week or next week, the house wins.
What if you were a global energy company with operations in Scotland, technologists in India, all on different systems? You need to pull it together. So you call in IBM and Red Hat to create an open hybrid cloud platform. Now data is available anywhere securely. And your digital transformation is helping find new ways to unlock energy around the world. Let's create a hybrid cloud that can change an industry. IBM, let's create.
Cowboys are ready for Dak Prescott to drive down to win this game. That's what they're ready for. It should be good. The Niners quarterback is going to choke. They're going to start throwing insane passes right out of the way.
Stop waiting. Start testing E-Trade from Morgan Stanley.
This is the hotel breakfast.
Do you children like eggs? Take your pick.
When free is a must.
You ever not stay here?
It matters where you stay.
Go get 'em.
Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
New costumes on The Masked Singer, February 15th on Fox.
It's take two for NASCAR today. And the race you have to see to believe.
to you by T-Mobile. With Prescott Guarantee, T-Mobile won't reach your rate ever.
This time should be anything like the other time. This time, be the best. Yeah, then and now, hillbillies, big time.
Dak Prescott, let's go.
History, not a shock, it's a close game. 49ers up by 4. 11:03 to go in the game. Cowboys settle for a moderate field goal. That's good news for them. The Moderates hit 2 field goals now. Seems to be settling in. And now the 49ers will take over on their own 25. We remind you that Brianna returns.
When the Cowboys score a touchdown, it'd be their 49th points of the postseason. When the Cowboys score a touchdown, it'd be the 49th points of the postseason against the 49ers.
He's just so poised and so calm. Yeah, just his presence, just the you mentioned it, the calmness that he kind of exudes when you sit down with him and talk.
Cowboys gonna stop him right here. They're not stop being stupid retards, committing penalties. You need to use your fucking head and read the script. Cowboys are retarded. Then you do a little better there.
He's got 17. Now we mentioned between the numbers, that's where this passing game excels. Just a skinny post again, another version of this backside route combination that Kittle runs so well. And that's a tough matchup there by Jaron Curse. The safety, I almost feel like when you're defending guys like Kittle.
What are the Cry Boys doing? Being a joke team.
Get your hands on him, hang him at the line, giving him a free run at you.
Why are they letting Kittle loose? Pussies. Cowboys are a pussy team.
And so we're talking about the poise of Purdy, which we noticed, but then there's Kyle Shanahan, who's been around a lot of quarterbacks. He said
He's nothing. He plays on the team with a great offensive line, great defensive line. When you go up against the best teams in the NFL, you cannot win.
And you're playing so well, and now you're on a divisional stage against Dallas, and you know what? He's played well today.
And I love when Shanahan told us the story about, he kind of went off script a little bit last week and ended up making a great play. He said he walked to the sideline. I was ready to jump him. He just kind of looked at me and smirked, and I couldn't help but laugh.
There you go, Cowboys.
Yeah, he said, even when he makes a mistake, he comes over and, he'll explain to me, and he's having a good conversation. I'm like, all right, I see why you did that.
Absolutely. He's not just out there making things.
And now it's 3rd and 2.
There's something to be said for parents everywhere, right? You have a kid who can go play in college. There's something to be said about
a joke 7th-round quarterback.
4 years, not looking over his shoulder every 5 minutes, and this one all think he's getting benched. 4 years in school, played a lot of ball, and has prepared him for this moment.
Now 3rd and 2.
Cowboys joke. Cowboys are a joke yet again. Biggest laughing stock in the country.
There's no reason to allow IU to cross your face and be in that throwing lane.
Joke team, the Cowboys. Joke team. Joke team.
Brock Purdy excels throwing the ball in the middle third of the field. They can throw the ball between the numbers and the sideline. Nice job there by Ayuk being friendly for the quarterback. Purdy's on time. Puts a dart right on his chest.
Mitchell into the game as McCaffrey goes out. Give it to him. Elijah Mitchell.
Weak team. Joke team. Soft team. Awful. Awful. Awful.
Yeah, Dan Quinn, he needs to find his spark. D'Amico Ryans on the previous drive, he did it with the pressure off the edge that led to the first down tackle for loss on Dak. Well, he needs to pull something out of his bag here. These last 2 drives, his defense has been on their heels. San Francisco's been able to pretty much run.
Joke quarterback. What about the Cowboys? My Super Bowl pick is the Eagles losing to the Chiefs. The loser, the winner of this game is still a loser. And they're wasting timeouts. What are they doing? What are they doing? Just what are they doing? This is insanity. Insanity. What are they wasting timeouts for? What are they doing? They choking. Ay, 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 oh my God. Insanity, insanity. Losers, what are they doing? What are they doing? My, oh my. Mamma mia, oh my boy.
Guaranteed. 29 niacinamide for strength, retinol 24 for smoothness, and vitamin C for brightness. I like to use them all. Olay, face, anything.
Switch from TurboTax to H&R Block Online, and tax season will feel just as good as all those other seasons, like award season.
Always believed that I could switch to a better online tax service. And I did.
Upload last year's TurboTax return to switch to H&R Block. In my world, numbers are everything, but my most my sleep quality. The new Climate 360 smart bed actively cools, warms,
NFL is rigged wrestling. The Chiefs are beating the Eagles in the Super Bowl. We're going to be 3 for 3 next week. The losers out there, oh, this team didn't win, this team didn't win. But who's their NFC team? Who's their AFC team? Who's their Super Bowl sector? That's right. Chiefs over the Eagles for the Super Bowl sector. Chiefs will win the AFC. Eagles will win the NFC. That's where it's at. The Bills have lost. Today's a huge victory. There are lots of winning today. Lots of winning. Bills lose. Chiefs and Eagles are through. Arsenal won the league. Victories left and right. Never stop winning. Napoli won yesterday. Napoli win the Scudetto as predicted from Maradona after Argentina's World Cup victory. Arsenal win the Premier League for the Queen. Andy Reid wins a scripted championship at State Farm Stadium. He appears in the State Farm commercials. All set up for the Eagles to win the NFC title game. You already know the winner. It's already happened. It's already happened. Cowboys are a loser team. 49ers are a loser team. They trade away draft picks for some loser out there. Eagles are reorganized. Sirianni, coach with the Chiefs. He's going to be in the Super Bowl against the Chiefs. Winers are losers. That's all I know about the Winers. They're going to choke again. They're going to cry. I've got the tissue all ready for them. This week or next week, it's all ready for them. It's already happened. It's official. Bring it on. And now, 3rd and short. Cowboys can make it count. This team sucks. This team failed to do all the good chances with the ball on their side. They have choked this game. This defense is looking very soft right now for the Cowboys. Do they have any balls defensively, the Cowboys? They're not looking like they've got it in this quarter. They need to do something against a rookie quarterback. Shut down the run. Make the rookie look like the fag he is. That's what they have to do. Don't allow space. The Cowboys are faggots. Look at this faggot-ass team. They don't know how to stop their 3rd downs. They joke. Cowboys team's a joke. They're the worst team I've ever seen out there of any professional team out there in the league. I mean, come on. Y'all got to do better than that. Cowboys are a joke. It's all up to Dak to tie the game at 19 after they kick a field goal. Assuming they make a field goal. Cowboys are a joke. Cowboys are a joke. They're a soft team. They're a joke team. They need to do better. They absolutely need to do better.
Shanahan, right when you do that, he's going to have one of those play action shots. never think for a second Kyle Shanahan's playing for free. He knows how important it is to make this an 11-point game. So Dan Quinn's got to have his secondary playing the pass.
No, 2nd down 7. I mean, that's 3 yards. Cowboys have time to block the field goal, make them miss worse the overtime. Soft joke team. Cowboys are a joke. Cowboys are trash. Cowboys are straight up garbage. Cowboys are a joke team. Cowboys are the worst team I've ever seen out there out of any team out there. Cowboys are a huge, colossal joke. They need to do better.
Elijah Mitchell, you mentioned McCaffrey pretty much just playing on 3rd down, and Shanahan has a lot of confidence running Mitchell, especially up in the middle.
Cowboys are a joke, and now that's 2nd and 10. They're setting themselves get the ball one last time. They're a joke. They're a huge joke. Cowboys suck. Cowboys are trash. Cowboys are trash.
Elijah Mitchell will go out. Time now becoming a factor.
Joke throw. Trash all the way. Brock Purdy is trash.
No, I don't think Debo knew that ball was coming to him. It looked like initially all of the receivers to the right started to go out and block.
Awful.
Brock Purdy, you see him, he's going to kind of double clutch and then just kind of dirt it. Him and Debo Samuel, I don't think we're exactly on the same page.
Go Keelabah. Lakers are winning. How about that? Go Keelabah. 18-4. Lakers beat a 76er. Trash quarterback. All he does is kick a field goal. This dude is garbage. Dude is trash. Trash quarterback.
These last 2 possessions, we've said in San Francisco's kind of had their way with
Dak Prescott. Cocksucker, let's go.
A field goal attempt, keep this
Joke kicker. Joke quarterback. Joke team.
28-yarder for Robbie Gould.
Almost blocked. Team is straight up garbage.
3:04 to go from Santa Clara. Ball's in Dak's hands.
My house smell of
This team is garbage. Winners are garbage. They can only win by a touchdown with a garbage rookie quarterback who only kicks field goals. This team is garbage.
When you catch that big wild trophy fish,
18-4, go Keelabah without Anthony Davis. How about that?
Twice for $7.
Go Keelabah, yay, nothing. We the winners.
Like the way it fixes blurry photos. Magically erases annoying distractions. And even fixes photos taken with your old phone. So
Keelabah, 8 points. It's called being a goal. Fuck are the Memphis Grizzlies doing? Team is straight up trash. Garbage organization. Garbage all the way. Garbage organization. Garbage. Are you losing your fucking Grizzlies? You guys are garbage. Lakers gonna beat the fucking hell out of the Phoenix Suns. Loser team. Trailblazers are garbage. Lakers are beating the fucking hell out of that team. Beat them. and send them back wherever the hell they came from, including the Phoenix Suns, including the Portland Trailblazers, including the Oklahoma City Thunder. The Lakers are the only team that matters.
Just helps you create an affordable price. Call it quick to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Dating app, but those are actually 400 miles away.
I have dated a lot of guys in the city. How to work out for me.
Think you're ready to be in place like Chris?
This is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be.
Come on, Colt King LeBron. You got to get the business done, right? Nice pass.
You see the 5 rings are probably a little bit bigger now, but it's been a while. Super Bowl 29 for San Francisco, Super Bowl 30.
Colt King LeBron. Oh, that should have been a 3. Come on, Colt King LeBron. I know the Eagles will beat the Wanderers. I know that. I know the Eagles are up against the Chiefs. This game's a joke. Both teams are a joke. Eagles are far better than each team. I know that. I know the Cowboys have something. Now, that's a great shot by Colt King LeBron James. 29. Colt King down.
It's really when he's under pressure for the entire season. You see
LeBron with 10 points, 4 for 5. He's a bad man on a mission, scoring half of his team's points. Lakers need better defense. Where's the defense at? Where am I seeing the defense? Pat Bev. Dak Prescott sucks. Go Thomas Bryant, good dunk. Prescott, he sucks. He really sucks. Prescott sucks. Purdy sucks. Both teams suck. Both teams are trash. Eagles are better. Eagles have whipped the ass of their competition. It's over. Gallup is not a number 1. He's just not good enough. Gallup. Cowboys are a soft team.
He has Gallup. He just throws this ball. The landmark for this ball needs to be inside the hash mark, the near hash mark. See, he's running.
He threw it too much to the right. Should have thrown it to the side.
He's behind Travarius Ward. He just gives him a chance to run.
This dude's a faggot. Jalen Hurts is far better than any of these posers. Any of these poser quarterbacks. Wow, dude is straight up garbage. Look at this piece of trash. Look at Dak Prescott. He's trash. He's a joke. He's a joke. Look at him. He's garbage. He's straight up trash. Oh, you should go for it. What is the purpose? What is the purpose? He choked. He should have ran the ball till the 2-minute warning. He choked. He choked. He choked.
So they're just going to make a 5 down. Every lineman knows, well, now when he drops, it just becomes across the board win. It's not terrible protection. He's got nowhere to go with the ball. And watch this hustle by Ebukam.
The other Wanderers can choke again.
Their leader, future head coach of this league somewhere, telling his defense stay, and he knows they're close.
The Wanderers gonna lose again. They're setting up the rigged Eagles Chiefs matchup. Jokers. Cowboys Bills lose today. They're still gonna make it to the Super Bowl next year.
Save as much time as they can. So that was not good
Now they don't even need to call timeout because it's a 2-minute warning. This quarterback is trash. The Eagles are beating these losers. A trash quarterback, a trash offense, a trash defense committing penalties. The Eagles against the Chiefs is the Super Bowl. That is the Ridge Wrestling matchup. The losers will bet the 49ers next week because they're losers. And we'll see the Kelce Brothers in the Super Bowl, like I've said all along. We'll see the Super Bowl exact of the Chiefs over the Eagles. The Chiefs already won the AFC. The Eagles already won. The Niners are a joke. The Eagles are in the Super Bowl already before it has even begun. Eagles are already in the Super Bowl. The Eagles have beat the 49ers already. Andy Reid beats his former team, the Eagles, in the Super Bowl. Because that's what the Eagles have done. 8 appearances, 4 victories. Arizona gematria of 84. The winners! The winners! My God! Okay, the quarterback and Owen. The 49ers are a joke. They still think the Niners are going to joke after this joke performance today against the worst laughing stock of America. One of the worst games out there, one of the worst second halves out there. All the games have been straight up garbage. Last year's games were far better. This team is straight up garbage, man. I am only speaking facts about that. Here we go. Dennis, Kendrick Nunn with the drive inside, 7 points. So yeah, we'll end the poll on this game. Eagles are the best team in the NFC. We've already seen what the Eagles can do. This team ain't got no chance. This rookie quarterback, his first road game away, it is over. Only a retard could predict the 49ers to win the next round. A first road game in the playoffs is a disaster. Brock Purdy is surely going down. It's for certain. 100%. Already happened. At Philadelphia, it's already happened. Cowboys are soft. They're setting up that Prescott's game-winning touchdown. Cowboys need to do the business. What did the referee call right there? Anyway, goalkeeper Bonds winning 24-17. Ain't matter no more. They're beating the Blazers. They beat 18-4, but now it's 24-17. Seems like a scripted game.
Somehow came back to the game behind was Brandon One Eagles just destroyed the Giants last night. Jalen Hurts and company rolled. The Bengals dismantled the Bills today. Impressive in every way, offensively and defensively. And ho-hum, they went to the Super Bowl and they're back in the title game.
That Prescott's just set up to be scripted and lose.
What a job by Zach Taylor. I mean, I'm not sure why he doesn't get more like natural conversation about the job.
There's 2 more downs.
Up in Cincinnati, but here we go. This is it.
It can be 22 points like the Eagles having gematria for 22. The Cowboys come back and tie this. Oh, trash. Trash team. Trash. Trash. Cowboys are trash. Cowboys are trash. They're garbage. The Eagles are going to whip the floor with these guys. It's official. It's official. It's official. Trash team. Trash team.
Even though they're able to get a fresh set of downs, guys staying downs there is going to make it a little more interesting than it maybe needed to be if you're San Francisco.
Still get it back. Albeit with no timeouts left at that point. See Alex Mitchell again right up the gut.
Joke team. Joke team. Joke. Eagles have already won the NFC. This team is trash. Cowboys are scared of the Eagles. They are scared of Philadelphia. A rookie quarterback in Philadelphia. It's a done deal for Patrick Mahomes to win the Super Bowl. It's a done deal. A rookie quarterback at Philadelphia. The most obnoxious fan base in sports. It is done. They have lost. Eagles have won. Niners are done. Whiner. And the Cowboys are a joke, y'all. Just play the Cowboys, the trash team that beat the trash Bucks team. Trash Brock Purdy. Trash Cowboy team. The Eagles are not trash. That is a real team. The loser Dallas Cowboys. The loser Brock Purdy whiner team. Joke team. What y'all gonna do at Philadelphia? This is a joke team. This is the worst team out there I've ever seen out of any team out there. Eagles are by far the most dominating, most imposing team in the NFL. The Eagles will be playing in the Super Bowl. There's not if, it's when they do. California suckers moved to Arizona. They're residents. They want people outside of the state to the Super Bowl. They want people outside of the state to Arizona. They want people from the East Coast traveling to Arizona. Not the losers from California who couldn't cut it at the state of California, who only had to move to Arizona. Whiner fans are losers. They're losers who move to Arizona. They are not smart enough to understand that the NFL wants to bring people outside of the state into the state of Arizona. Not the losers who already live at the state who couldn't cut it at California. A loser play. A loser play from the 40-whiner offense. A mediocre performance. A mediocre performance. Goat LeBron puts on the primetime performance of the night. Goat King LeBron.
You know, it's so hard because Mitchell makes a great play and a great run and flying down, and you know he's trying to score, right? But the reality is that
just right there. Once you knew, you know where that yardstick is. You know where that first down line is. The second you're past it, you are sliding into second base, man. Feet first. Get that knee down and keep that clock moving.
Yeah, so kind of what we said is Dallas, look, it's a tall task. And no timeout, you're going to have to go the length of the field. And,
come on, Lakers. No Anthony Davis. Keep on battling. Keep on battling. A hand check. An old violation. Goat King LeBron. There you go, LeBron. On pace for 48. Dude is a fag. Fuck you, Dak. You suck. You're trash. There's no Cowboys in the Super Bowl. You're garbage. That was rigged. You didn't even try to tackle him. You go, Kendrick.
And so points right now, Ken. With 33 seconds left, they're still outside that zone. You still have time to get down and pocket. They have to take a shot. If that means
I missed the free throw.
try to get around midfield, even if you get tackled in bounds, you run up the spike and give yourself a chance to run down. Before this clock goes down any less, they've got to try to get a quick call.
That was out of bounds. Dak Prescott is trash. Brock Purdy is trash. You already know Chiefs can beat the Eagles in the Super Bowl. These teams are trash. They're garbage. They're awful. They're terrible.
Just between us, you know what's better
Chiefs
than
over the Eagles. Niners lose.
At the end of a long day,
The
it's the last
Bengals
thing I
lose.
wanted to.
Loser teams.
Well, I switched to
Losers
Super
all
Wet
the
Jet,
way.
and it's awesome. It's an all-in-one, so it's ready to go when I am. The cleaning solution actually breaks down dirt and grime, and the pad absorbs it deep inside, so it prevents streaks and heat better than my old one. Plus, it's safe to use all my clothes, even wood. Get $10 off for a limited time.
Joke team, joke fans, joke organization, and all around
For your most
joke.
brilliant smile, Crest has you covered. Nice smile, Brad. Nice. Crest 3D White, 100% more stain removal. Crest, the #1 toothpaste brand in America.
These guys are faggots. These guys on their sidelines are faggots. Look at them. You go against a joke quarterback, Dak Prescott. That's what all the Cowboy haters say. Prescott can't play. Prescott can't play. You know who can play? Jalen Hurts can play. He can play.
Try them for $5 today.
This team a joke. He's awful. He trades away 3 first-round draft picks for a joke quarterback. Who was that quarterback? What was his name again? He's a nobody. What was his name? Oh, Trey Lance. He's nobody. A joke quarterback. It's a catch. It is a catch.
LAKERS basketball is being brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars a thrill. Experience
Oh,
yourself
joke
today.
team.
Shop NissanUSA.com. Lakers shoot 68% in the first quarter. They're up by 7. Bucks led by 14. The second quarter. 68%. They should be a 14. Lillard bounce.
Jerry Jones is a joke. He's going to die without a Super Bowl victory. Stephen Jones going to win the Super Bowl for the Cowboys.
7-footer.
Go Keela Bond will win this game.
Overseas, one of 14 players this year to average a double-double. That's it, his 14th in the NBA. LeBron holds on to it.
Go Keela Bond.
LeBron finally going to the basket, into rejection.
Go Keela Bond.
That was a little toss, wasn't it? We haven't seen that one very often. It's in one hand and just kisses it in. Not the whole lot. Consistent 3 points. Now the game. Blocked by Perkins. Out the shift to the ball on the defense. Sharp, there he goes. You don't get elevated. Look out. That's the danger when they're high flying. Russell Westbrook elevated too on that play defensively. Foul on Westbrook. Come down. Russ is there. Gets contact. Shifts it alive for 2. LeBron averaging 31 in the first 2 games of this year to 18. And 19.
All set up for the Chiefs and the Eagles next week. It's going to be easy. It's going to be epic. It's going to be the easiest week ever. Philadelphia can't say the home teams win. It's over. The Cowboys, they were not going to make the NFC title game until next year. The Cowboys going to win. No one's going to predict Dak to win next year. Here we go. Russell Westbrook. Go LeBron. Russell Westbrook. What we got? Hi, Russell Westbrook braked it in. He banked it in. He banked it in. Screw these 40-liner faggots. It's all about Chiefs over the Eagles. They're gay as hell. Wow, what a gay game. Team's a bunch of losers. It's all about the Chiefs over the Eagles. Team is a joke. Team is a joke and a joke. All of the above. Team is a joke. You need to see a real team. They're called the LAKERS. Watch Keela Bond in action. This team's a joke. This team a joke. And watch LeBron in action. This is a real team. We already know the Chiefs can beat the Eagles. This team is garbage. The Dallas Cowboys and Dak are trash quarterback. Brock Purdy's a trash quarterback. This was the trashiest divisional round week I've ever seen in quite some time. All around trash, all the way around. Hopefully next week's games will be much better. Hopefully. Last year's playoffs is much better than this year's playoffs. Go Keela Bond to win it. Kendrick Dunn for 3. Fuck you, ref. That was not a foul. You know it, and I know it. You're just a jealous, selfie hater. Quit hating on the GOAT. I want to see his purple shirt again to see if he's wearing a GOAT LeBron crown number 6 shirt, if he's wearing something else. Which one is it? Hey, yes, we saw it. GOAT LeBron. Yay, not there. Nice block. Nice block. GOAT LeBron, ready for this. Ready for this. Ready for this. Lamian Lillard at the free throw line. He's lame. That's a lame ass fucking free throw shooter. He's lame. That's the 34th game for Lamian Lillard against the Lakers. Go Keela Bond. Going to win the 34th playoff win to win the championship. Lamian Lillard is a joke. The Lakers will win this game. There ain't no doubt about what about to happen right here for this team.
Miller down into the front court. Good. Backing up now with none in front of him. Jeremy Grant over Max Christie.
Max Christie, here we go. Go team by. Here we go. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. Yeah, ain't no nothing. There we go. It ain't nothing. Go team by. Those loser Bengals, loser whiners, losers all the above. It ain't nothing. Y'all gotta do better than that, man. Y'all gotta pick the right team. It ain't no nothing. Gotta do better than that. Come on, man. You gotta do better than that. Y'all weak sauce. Team is a joke. What the hell are the Nuggets doing? What the hell are these garbage ass teams doing? All I know is Anthony Davis and company gonna wipe the floor with all your bum ass teams out there. Go King Bar, ready to carry them to victory. Go King Bar at the free throw line. Yeah, nothing. Go King Bar, ready for this. He ready for this. He ready for this. It ain't no nothing. Kansas City Chiefs are -1.5. Team's gonna win that game easily win that game. They Bengals ain't no nothing. You ain't no nothing. You know you ain't no nothing. You know the Bengals ain't no nothing. A joke team. They're garbage. They're trash. They're all the above. That's a fact. That's a fact. Bond for 3. Oh no, he get the rebound. It went hard off the rim. Max Christie got to pass the ball better than that. Go Keenan Bond is the goal. You ain't matter no more. You the goal. You ain't matter no more. No Anthony Davis got to get this dude back. Got to get Austin Reeves back. Got to get Lonnie Walker back. We have lots of players we have to get back right now. That's all that counts. That's all that counts. Yeah, nothing. This team you should beat. That's all that counts. Y'all have to beat that team. Go Keenan Bond. 4 seconds. Go Keenan Bond. Storm to the basket. Shoot the ball. Oh, that ball should have fallen in. Go Keenan Bond. What a hell of a shot that was. Blocked by Max Christie. Wow, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Fuck you. Fuck you. The Lakers are losing. Fuck you. He went for the touchdown. Why are you going to fall him there? He probably touched him. What are you doing? What is that, man? I mean, what y'all doing? What y'all doing? Y'all taking in the jokes? What y'all doing? What y'all kind of foul is that, man? I mean, what y'all going? I ain't getting none of that. What y'all doing? What y'all tripping about, man? What kind of foul call is that? What y'all doing, man? Go Keenan Bond gonna do mad damage if you call the ref, if you call the game the right way. Oh my fucking God, I swear to God. This team was up 18-4. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Just scripted game, let them back in the game. The Lakers coming in when they're down like 13 against the Grizzlies. It ain't mine no more. They came back and they won the game. That's all that count. That's all that count. It ain't no nothing. It ain't nothing to me. That's all. It ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. The loser 49ers, the loser Bengals. These fans are so cocky. They're delusional. They don't understand what the NFL wants for their Super Bowl. That's it. That is how delusional they are. They don't get it. That it's all about Andy Reid against the Eagles. They're completely delusional. Completely delusional. What's the NFL schedule for conference title week? That will be very interesting to say the least. That will be super duper interesting to say the least. To say the least for sure. That's all I have to say to the 49ers. That's all I have to say to the Dallas Cowboys. That's all I have to say to the Cincinnati Bengals. Nothing. I don't know what the Lakers are doing. They are driving me fucking crazy right now. Wow, they do. They are playing like they so high right now. I ain't knowing nothing what they doing right now. I ain't knowing nothing what they doing. They played better than that. That's all I have to go say about Goki Don. I get it. You have to be an underdog. I get it. But this 14-4, 42-38, this is just unexcusable. I mean, unexcusable. Goki the bar. He gets there. Yes, I layup. 40-42. Ain't on the third. Goki Brown. He's the best. He goes in for the layup. He's the good. Ain't nothing. Ooh, yeah. And they leave him wide open. God damn it. Fucking losers. What y'all doing? Okay, 49ers Eagles game is first. The loser 49ers will lose that game because they suck and they're trash. When the Eagles win, it'll be evident the Chiefs going to win the later game. That's how easy it is. I am sick and tired of this performance. Make a trade. I don't know why these bums can't play any better right now. You all are a fucking... I don't know what y'all doing right now. You are disgusting me. Before he caught the ball. Okay, so that's not and one. Okay. Yeah, I ain't nothing. I do better than that, man. Come on, man. The Winers are losers. Let's go check out the record. Check out the record for the loser Winers and the loser rookie quarterback.
So scrubbing is like what is life? Now Power Wash gives me the power of overnight soak in minutes. Minutes with 3 cleaning boosters not found in traditional dish soaps that help break down.
I don't get losers. 40 Winer fans. Losers. Philly runs the show. Philly runs the conference. They win the NFC. Yeah, ain't nothing. Yeah, ain't no nothing. It's loser team. The loser 41ers. They lose a game. They lose a game. Pretty easy. 8th conference title game appearance. 4th victory for the Eagles. This team sucks. They suck. They're losing. Team is a huge joke. Team is a huge joke. 16th win against Joe Montana, number 16. The team of Joe Montana. Easy connection. Easy victory for the Eagles. It's a lock. Liners lose. They were a wild card team. They'll end the year 15-5. Loser team.
Switch to Verizon for just $25 a line.
Losers again.
The savings that last on the network.
13th game, their winning streak ends. 13 colonies, Philadelphia. Loser team, 49ers. Suckers who lost on the Bills, thinking the Winers going to win. Losers, that's what they are. That's the 49er fans. That's the Brock Purdy suckers. They don't understand what the storyline is for the Kelce Brothers, for Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes in the State Farm commercials to win at State Farm Stadium. That is the connection you have to make. That is why they ain't knowing no nothing. They need to learn something. Nothing. Learn something. Learn something, Mike. Learn something, Mike. Learn something. They learn something. Learn how to deal with it. Learn how to deal with it. Learn. The 15th win for the Eagles against the Winers to make it against number 15, Patrick Mahomes. It's easy. It's easy all the way. The Eagles have won. The Eagles have done their home all year. The Eagles going to win at home again. 9th win at home to face off against 9 Light Path Andy Reid. That's part of the script. This team's a joke. This team is awful. They should learn something. They don't know nothing. They need to learn something. 13-day numerology. Eagles last beat the Niners. Winning streak ends in the 13th game. This is how we know they're going to win. Go King the Bonds, ready to do mad damage in this game right here. Thomas Bryant, attack the basket. You're right in front of the basket. There we go. Referee is being biased again. Referee needs to be fired. Referee has to be fired. There is no other way around it. It is a lock. We'll see the Chiefs over the Eagles in the Super Bowl. It's all rigged for the Kelce Brothers to face out against each other, for Andy Reid to be his former team in the Super Bowl. Eagles win their 9th game at home to make it to the Super Bowl. They face off against 9-way path Andy Reid. The Winers lose. Their winning streak ends in the 13th game after a 12-game winning streak. The Eagles last win against the 49ers on a 13-day. 10 is 1, 2 and 9 is 11, that's 12. 2017, that's 1, that's 13. This is how the Eagles beat the 49ers. It's an easy victory. The Eagles' 8th NFC Championship appearance, their 4th victory. The Rams, defending champions, Shamachi 84. The Super Bowl's at Arizona. Arizona's Shamachi 84. The Niners lose their 11th NFC Championship game. It's an easy call. They're going to lose. It's an easy call. The season began on the 11th day, 9/11 this year. Easy call to make. The first Sunday this year is on 9/11. It's going to be the team from the Capitol where the Declaration was declared that's going to face off in the Super Bowl. Remember, Joe Biden's an Eagles fan. Joe Biden will see his team in the Super Bowl this year. And Jalen Hurts will make it to the Super Bowl. O-liner are a joke. They're a joke team all along. Nice block by Thomas Bryant right there. You're watching the future NBA champion in action. And that should have been a 3-point. I don't know what he's doing out there. But Jalen Hurts, 26 wins in the NFL. His 28th win in the NFL against the 49ers. 49ers is Jamacha 28. That's how it's scripted for Jalen Hurts to beat the 49ers. His 28th win against the 49ers. He gets it done. 15 wins at home in his career for Jalen Hurts. Hurts is Gematria of Jalen is Gematria 15. His 15th win at home occurs to make it to the Super Bowl to face off against Patrick Mahomes, number 15, because of the WWE script of Andy Reid beating this former team, the Eagles, and the Kelce Brothers going up against each other in the Super Bowl. All the rest are fakes and psyops and jokes. State Farm commercial, Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid. It's that easy, but everyone wants to make it that hard. But it really is that easy. That easy. Just like that. Eagles winning against the 49ers. It's that easy. Chiefs already won before kickoff even begins. It is that easy.
So you can focus on all the things that matter instead of just worrying about work. Make work for you with Asana.
I already know which team's going to make it to the Super Bowl already because I predicted those two teams to make the Super Bowl before the postseason even started. Hey, these are the facts.
The secret to making a tasty turkey pinwheel, make it with Hillshire Farm One's meat.
It really is that easy. They have psyoped the masses already. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. It is too easy. I didn't even need to watch the games yesterday. I did not even need to watch the games yesterday. That's how easy it is. Just too easy. It's just too easy. Too easy, man. Come on. Too easy, man. Come on. You already know. And why is there a psyop? The Bills were the big sacrificial limb this week. Next week, the sacrificial limb is the Niners. They're just choosing to pick one for a different week. Bills for the divisional, Niners for the next week. That is what they're doing. These teams are a joke. I know the Eagles are the best team in the conference. I know the Chiefs are the best team in the AFC. I know the Bengals are pretenders. I know the 49ers are pretenders. The Cowboys were a joke. Cowboys were awful. Cowboys only beat a team that was sub 500 in the NFC South. These teams are all garbage. The Chiefs are the best team in the NFL, period. Cowboys suck. They're garbage. He is garbage. He is garbage. Brock Purdy is trash. He will lose. I don't know what the hell this fucking Laker team is doing. This team is garbage. What you doing? Get 10-point game. Come on. What you doing? What are you doing? Don't waste away the goat like that. Trash team. Oh my God. Russell. Shit shooter. Shit player. Shit Russell Westbrook. Shit piece of trash. What the hell is he doing? Dickheads!
63-46 chemistry when you're knocking down shots like you feel. I mean, after a brilliant start to this game.
No, come on, you dickheads! What the hell is this fucking shit ass fucking team doing? They're garbage. I don't know what the fucking hell they're doing. The fuck, this team is fucking useless. Oh my, so Westbrook, I'm sick and tired of this fucking loser. This faggot who wears a fucking dress. This guy's a fucking ass clear. Needs to get fucking traded. He's fucking finished. He's over. Trade away Russell Westbrook. I'm sick of his tired ass, fucking ass, worthless ass, motherfucking ass, fucking loser ass, motherfucking ass. Loser Westbrook. What the hell are he doing? Fuck him. Fuck him. Get your fuck ass shit together. Shit. 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 Russell Westbrook. He is garbage. Dude is fucking trash. He's a trash fucking basketball player. He needs to get the fuck out of fucking LA. He is garbage. Dude is straight up garbage. I want this fucker traded out of town already. He is finished. Time to sacrifice Russell Westbrook too. Time to sacrifice him to Moloch as well. Time to sacrifice him to Moloch. End this guy's career. He's no Hall of Famer. He's a bum. He's a loser. Time to bring in Buddy Hield. Dude is sucker. Dude's a loser. This is unacceptable. This is fucking dog shit. Russell Westbrook is a fag with a dress. It's time to trade that faggot away. He is not serious. It's time to trade him away. Piss ass effort. Russell Westbrook is a joke. Time to trade his worthless ass away. He is completely fucking doggone worthless. He is stealing money from the team. He is stealing money from the fans. He needs to go. It is over with. He needs to leave. Get rid of him. He's not serious about winning. He is by far the worst player out on the court right now. He's the worst player out there that I've seen out of any player out there on the court right now. He needs to go. He needs to go. He should leave. Lakers need to make a move. Anthony Davis coming back. But they need to get rid of the fucking problem, Russell Westbrook. This kind of performance is unacceptable. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Just what makes them think this is acceptable? Why do you have to waste 13 the bonds career like this? We will see some changes at the All-Star break. I don't know what the hell is wrong with this team. I mean, 18-4, and you're losing like this. I don't understand it at all. Yeah, I see something change in the second half. I don't fucking get it. I really don't. I really don't. You got it. This is an opportunity to jump the gay ass fucking trailblazers. I tell y'all. I don't know what the hell these faggots are doing. In particular, Russell Westbrook. How is it possible to lose a quarter 13-45? Like, are they a bunch of slap? They're not even trying out there. Russell Westbrook with 4 points. Dude is garbage. He's trash. Dude is straight up trash. Entertaining to see this guy trash. Trade this faggot away. Russell Westbrook is a fag. He's a faggot. He needs to stop laughing. He needs to head to the locker room immediately after losing. Don't shake anyone's hands like Cokie the Pond. That's how you know Russell Westbrook ain't no winner. He's a joke. He's a complete joke. Dude is a joke. I really don't understand at all how you allow a 13-45 point quarter. I have no clue at all. Y'all need to do something quickly. Look at these drummers. I really don't get this team. This poor effort. I don't know how you go in a quarter like this. This team's a joke. This team is awful. This is completely unlike the 76ers game, completely unlike the Dallas game. Is what the hell are these faggots doing? I mean, really, what are they doing? I don't get it. I don't get it. Lakers management is just so trash.
Little help from Blaze. Athletic Brewing's craft non-alcoholic beer is available now at the final button.
I don't know what the hell their problem is. But hey, Lakers play the Spurs. They get the Clippers. They had to travel to Brooklyn without Kevin Durant. They get Ben Simmons who can't hit a jumper. I mean, today, Kobe Bryant scored 81 points. You got to represent this brother. in a better fashion than what you're putting out there tonight against the Trailblazers. Score 81 points on the 22nd day. Y'all got to do better than that. Surely. After 18-4, this is a joke. This is a joke.
I'm going to give him the ball to see if he can answer it. Yes, he does. That's what Toronto's shooting right now. That tells you what the Lakers are doing defensively. Kobe again. Got Kobe. Still 6.5 to play in the third. He pulls up for a three. Yes. Here's Kobe trying to move around Moki. Trying to put him up. Finally shoots. Tyler into the foul.
NBA haven't changed much from 2005. It kind of looks the same as to me from the time Kobe Bryant scored that many points. Still remember the old Fox graphics. What the fuck are these guys doing today? I swear to God. Bronze get past Kareem, then are make it to the playoffs, and Goki LeBron win the championship.
I mean, this says it all by itself. I mean, this is nothing that needs to be said about this game. Ladies and gentlemen, you have witnessed the second greatest scoring performance in NBA history.
Who scored the most?
Bill Shawnee was the signature voice of the Portland Trailblazers over nearly 3 decades. He called their first preseason game in 1970 and continued in that role.
Now I know what the hell these faggots are doing. I swear to God. Are they going to even try to make it a game? Are they even going to try to make it a game for Goki and LeBron? Swear to God. Swear to God. Swear to God. They Goki and LeBron just give them the ball every single time. These guys are just sorry losers out there. I've never seen a worse performance out of any team out there than what I saw tonight. It is a joke. It is a complete joke.
A winner of the 2012 Kirk Gavin Media Award, Shawnee earned himself a place in the Blazers' lore. He coined an on-air phrase that still resonates today.
It's the ball went into the net. For whatever reason, I came out with Rich City, all right. And Jerome for three at the party. And the guys to my left and my right, they said, City. I said, yeah. They said, leave that in. And it took time to blossom, and now, my God, Rip City is everywhere, all over.
Lakers are leaving me speechless. Completely speechless performance. I don't know what this is supposed to be.
Lakers basketball is being brought to you by Southern California Toyota dealers. Wherever your adventures take you, get there with confidence with a Toyota. And by Carl's Jr. Double down with Carl's Jr.'s A1 double cheeseburger, starting at $3.49 and part of Charles Royal double deals. The Great Northwest. 71-46, the Blazers lead. It wasn't raining when we got in the building, but it's raining 3 on the Lakers in this game. Time to revisit Alexis keys to the game. I talked about containing the game. Well, somewhat. That's the same deal, but everybody else has gotten off, especially Simons. And then rebounding battle. The Lakers got 2 there. Support for LeBron. LeBron's got 17. They had quite a few of those early. This is only got 13, and Brian has 14. 5 out of 6. But Mike Cadell,
Where's the defense?
Cannot give up 45 points in a quarter.
Yeah, Stuart, it seems like a long time ago, right at the end of that first quarter when the Lakers had a 7-point lead, and of course even further.
I don't get that. 7-point lead at the end of the first.
What happened? I mean, a bunch of things, right? You can point to the turnovers. They got up there to 12 by the end of the half. Talk about that sequence where Lillard went to the line 5 times. Remember they got the technical foul, and Portland really seemed to up their level of intensity from that point on. But yeah, defensively, still, you can point to 7 other.
These guys are just dick slapping around.
Let's see how the Lakers start this third quarter and they get a stop to the first possession for the Lakers. LeBron started the game with he's going to get free throws on the Lakers.
There, LeBron gets some free throws.
Yeah, Portland scored 13 more points in that second quarter than they did the entire first half against Philadelphia in the first game of their homestand. Points off the turnovers, 16-5. And the threes are obviously there. 12 of them. Hey, if you want to learn more about the positive impact that the Lakers are making in the community, follow out Lakers Community on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. And you'll see photos and recaps of the Lakers as they strive each other in the community. And the Lakers got to the second half of the
Offensive rebound. There we go. There you go, Schroeder.
Still well down. Long way to go. Long way to go. You're right. You got to kind of divide it up.
Get the rebound, guys. Bottle. Our turn to flip the script. These guys are just playing like straight trash.
To start the third, Josh was part of the Anthony Davis trade. And AD came well. By the way, AD could be back perhaps this week. I mean, he's been really ramping things up. Walker's just 11, and he is closer to coming back than Austin Reeves.
This is awful. This is awful. Offensive foul. That's good.
Jeremy went to the basket at the left arm, left hand area, right at Thomas Bryant, and he really clipped him on the bridge of the nose.
the way, Josh Hart has said numerous times that he loves the Laker Nation. They show so much love and so much support. That's a quote. Loves being here, though. Really enjoys it. Really good pass so far.
How can they waste this guy's career like that? How can they waste this guy's career? Awful. You can't take your foot off the pedal after we beat the Grizzlies.
He draws the foul from Lillard. Again, those two going at each other again. Lillard should be all right. Really look at that play where you just turn to see a Lillard get involved. It's like backboarding an easy pass for that bit to make it easier shot for the Brooks. Ball out of bounds to Pat Bev. There's actually a plus rebounding situation. You're now rebounded by a wide margin in the last three. About 63 the other night. The pass was deflected by Nurkic, who sure was trying to push it off to Bryant. Only 6 on the shot clock. Nurkic, the 7-footer, was a 16-50, 2014 draft nobody.
Ariel shouldered.
Because of the good faith that Bryant gave to Nurkic, he had him out of the Bryant, so he introduced to Bryant. Schroeder's got 6. 2 Lakers in double figures. LeBron, Thomas Park.
Hey, you call that a foul?
With a foul. Jeremy Grant, they go down. Could shoot his first free throws tonight. Jeremy Grant. Jeremy went to Syracuse with part of the orange there. He had the game-winning layup in the first game of this series back on October the 23rd. The first meeting. Having his best shooting year of his career. Chicken's Pizza, celebrating our educators with Description Sports Educators Sweepstakes. 8 lucky winners will receive a $50 gift card from Chicken's, plus a teaching kit. Enter online at expectededucator.com for your chance to win. Mike, a little bit more on AD. I know we're not in the speculating business. What are you hearing about his coming back?
Yeah, so we're hearing a little bit more every day, right? When we talk to Doug McCann, before the game, he said that AD looks phenomenal, going through a full contact scrimmage. That was on Saturday. It was what they call a stage ready group. So it's like some players that haven't been playing a lot of minutes, and then some of the assistant coaches that can still play a little bit. And he looked at that, and then now, as they always do,
Keep on chucking up threes.
Well, they're doing the true day-to-day things, right? So first, see how we responded from that practice.
Good charge, Pat Bell.
There has been literally steady progress every single time that we've talked about it over the last 3 or 4 days, where it went from individual workouts to then non-contact workouts with some teammates and coaches, and now contact with teammates and coaches. So that's a positive direction for sure.
Missing his 19th straight game just seems like more than that. In a long time, it seems beautiful. They just treading water. It's gone out. James, long rebound. Nurkic taps it. And the Lakers, they're going to call on a 10-24 now. Controlled by the Lakers. There's goodness. And they got to bring a chance to play. That's what I was looking at going, they come down to 24. It was not a controlled team by Nurkic, so there's no change of possession. It's just another opportunity. So instead of getting 24, they put it in 14. But 4 seconds, they just took off. It's down to 10. Thomas took off 1 second.
Wow, what a three.
It's 20-point game.
Thomas Bryant could shoot a three. I never knew that.
Lakers biggest lead 14. Lakers home Tuesday to the Clippers. And back-to-back at Crypto.com. Also, Spurs coming in on Wednesday. Grant again being aggressive, trying to get to the rim. It's going to be called a Troy Brown Jr. He steps in and goes to get to the legal guarding position. So 2 free throws coming to Jeremy Grant. Portland at one point this year with 17 and 13.
Come on, man.
7 of their last
I don't know what this team is doing right now.
Now, 7 days a week. Jeremy Grant knocks down the first of two. 7:53 to go here in the third. Moment right in the middle of the pack. Shooting free throws this year, so maybe a miss. Schroeder. Back and forth he goes. Trying to attack here. He got contact.
Make contact. Good first step.
Jimmy at his size does a pretty good job of guarding smaller players. He's guarding Schroeder quite a bit in this game, and he picks up the foul there. Not hard or not easy. 6'9", lose a chance at the 4-5. And I was going to say, he's the first one in a little bit of foul trouble on either side. He just mentioned his score. Another 3-point for shooting. Not see it little. And the 5th game of action, the rookie, 7th pick in the draft. Get another one. He's going to watch the sideshow like Beverly in the room. Get there in your screen. On your screen, you can see it. They are just non-stop. Little comes into the game for Jeremy Grant, so another 3-point guy. And a bunch of them. They get a little bit taken away.
Go, Pat.
It's 4-on-2.
Go, keep the ball. Alley-oop. There we go.
And Pat Pitt had some words for Damien that they would buy each other just now because it was Pat Pitt who just steal on Damien Lillard on that last play that led to the transition dunk by LeBron. Steal 7:16 to play. In the game, the Lakers trying to scratch themselves back into it.
Hi, I keep my home fresh with Febreze Stay to Fight Plug. And I use this. Febreze has a microchip to digitally control when its scent is released so it doesn't fade. Does mine have a microchip?
17 points from 25. Hey, keep this up. Keep this up. That's all I have to say.
Febreze also has a refill reminder light to even remind you to refill it, so I never miss a day of freshness. Your home is so fresh. Upgrade to Febreze Plug. Like the work? Like the work? We've all got work worries. They're annoying little things that never leave us alone at work. Even at work. But you can get them under control. Asana makes work easier for you too, so you can focus on all the things that matter instead of just worrying about work. Make work.
Hey, what's up?
With Asana.
So who won?
The Niners did.
The price you have card, save up to $1 a gallon at the pump. What a win.
Promises of trust not to be broken.
They're going to lose next week.
We're sealed with a pin.
I don't know about that. I think I know for sure. We'll see for sure.
Always.
I'm pretty confident they will win.
Popeye's Ghost Pepper Wings have the perfect bubble kick and win. Try them for $5 today.
When you catch a big wild trophy fish, you mount it.
I don't know about that. The NFL may be planning on the Kelce Brothers to face off each other in the Super Bowl. Just saying.
Arby's, we have the meat.
New Cox Mobile. Only pay for the data you need. Find a plan fit for you at only $15 per gig.
Drag in a box, give it summary. Let's get to it. Anthony Simon's sidekick for Damian Lillard, 22. That's 6'3", 609 weather percentage.
Why do you think the Niners are not going to win?
Well, Andy Reid has won 10 playoff games for two different franchises, which includes his old team, the Eagles. And the Kelce Brothers play on the Eagles and the Chiefs. They're going to go up against each other in the Super Bowl, and Andy Reid's going to win a second Super Bowl by beating his old team. That's kind of like the NFL has set up versus a possible Chiefs-Niners rematch. He's the coach of the Chiefs, but he coached the Eagles for 10, 11, 12 years. And the Kelce Brothers, they play for the Chiefs and they play for the Eagles. Hey, it's 15 points right now. Nice steal. It should have been an and one. They're coming back in the game. They're coming back in the game.
That's just good defense by Dennis Reid. LeBron 50% from the line tonight. Lakers 7 out of 10. While we have a moment, LeBron gets ready again. Here's the rookie call.
I did, yeah. It's the bottle's finished already. I probably will have some again next Sunday. I'll probably take a break tonight from running, but I'll be back at it tomorrow. I'm probably guessing. I might go tonight. Yeah, it's Sunday, so I just may just rest. It is key for recovery, definitely.
Obviously, so 6 minutes to go in the quarter. Chance. Free throw line. Russ is getting on that. It's already high voltage. And they're at their best. Russ was up there at the 2017 MVP. You look at off the bench. He's gaining on Matherin from Indiana at 10 points. His first and assists, second rebounds. He's got 4. He is 6 points away.
It's still a 15-point game. Got 14 out. Oh, I'm just watching the Lakers right now. There we go. Come on, guys. Whoa, nice back pass, but Thomas Bryant. Oh, Thomas Bryant, and one. And one, Thomas Bryant. There we go. 10 points in from 25 down to 11 down. Wow. You cannot make this stuff up. I know, I hate drinking soda, but I have to get rid of that stuff in there. Just don't want to let it sit for a while, you know. Yeah. I have like 5 or 6 small cans in there. Just I don't like drinking soda, but I know I have to get rid of them, you know. Yeah, moderation's okay, but still, I mean, I've grown I've learned that I just kind of like drink water like it's soda, you know. Kind of need it anyways to stay hydrated. Go! Yeah, Pat Bev, he got it. It's 9 points. It's 9 points. You got it, Thomas. You got it, Thomas. You good. You good. Ha! Blazers are trash. Go, Keen the ball. Oh, 7 points. 7 points from 25 down to 7 down. Go, Keen the ball. And a show. Here we go. Go, Keen the ball. Company coming back. Here we go. We coming back. Come on, go, LeBron. This team's a joke. Thomas, get there quicker, Thomas. These guys, not there. Make it 5 points. Come back 3-pointer. 2 points. That's the plan. Wow. Beat their ass. Here we go. Who's coming in? Who's coming in for the Lakers? Come on, Dennis. Hit your free throws. Here we go.
Everybody fired up. This is as much. I mean, Pat Bev talks a lot. Let's just put it right out there. This is as much as he has talked all year here tonight. I mean, Lakers will be down by 8, and Schroeder can make it a 7-point game here. He does.
Okay, 7 points. Bring it down to 5 points. That's the plan. Here we go. Jesus Christ. Referee? What kind of call is that? It's a joke. It's a joke call. What was the ref thinking? I have no clue what the referee is thinking. I don't know what's going on. It's only 9 points. It'll easily be 5 points by the end of this quarter.
In 2 games this week at Crypto.com, and Spurs. Damian knocks down 2. LeBron runs into a double team. 3.5 run in the quarter. Schroeder. Here he goes, a scoop.
Okay, down to 7 points again. Got time to bring it down to 5 points. Ah, fuck you! A deep three, fuck you! Fuck you! Get the hell back there. You ain't got fouled or nothing. And he got fouled. LeBron got fouled. Oh my God. These refs are awful. Awful. 29 points for the goal. Come on, Pat Bev. Hit off the rim. Run. Fast break. Fast break. Go, Keen the ball. Storm in. And he gets it. Go, Keen. Ball. He gets it. The bucket. Down 6 points. Here we go. This is a mammoth comeback. That's not a foul, you dickhead. That's a Laker ball. Laker ball. And that's a waste of a shot clock. You trash. Laker ball. Hit the fuck back there, you bums. This is Goki the bar. And sure. Ain't nothing. Goki bar. Ain't nothing. We coming for y'all. We coming for y'all. We coming for y'all. The greatest show ever. We coming for y'all. We coming for y'all. Ain't nothing. Fuck you, man. We beat your ass. Go kid, bye. Here we go. I'm telling you, these guys have heart, passion, personality, perseverance, overcome adversity, go keeper. Hey, let's show. Ooh, la 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 la. We coming back. We coming back. I tell y'all, we coming back. I'm telling y'all, we coming back. We gonna get that shit. We will. We'll come back.
Make work for you with the sun. Lion, we're visible. The wireless company who thinks you can only need you to save. No family, a rent, roommates, 50. Use with a visible plan, you get one line with unlimited data and no annual contracts. All for just $15 a month. Switch now. Offering soon.
Come on, try to find it. Not doing that. We have megabytes, clear voltage, clear player, with the book.
Wow. Criticize mega player.
It's all rigged for Chiefs against Eagles. It's just too obvious at this point. It's too obvious what's all set up right now. It's too obvious. This team and their comeback ability against the Mavs, against the Blazers, against the Grizzlies, just wow. This team has personality. There's no denying that. Tenacity, perseverance, comeback ability. Got keen the ball, amateur. Grab the game by the ass. Here we go. Go keen, bum. Ready for this. No, Anthony Davis, we beat Jack Bum. We ready for this. Ready for this. Get the rebound, you faggot. Russell Westbrook, you stupid ass faggot. Piece of shit. Worst player out there. How can he drop the basketball like that? He's awful. I don't understand that guy. But choke artist, Trailblazers are choke artists. Oh yeah! Down by 25 at the half. We're gonna be down by 5 points, down by 4 points. They choking. They choking. Goat LeBron comeback. Greatest show ever. Nothing. Goat LeBron is ready for this. How can you not like this dude? Look at this is Mamba blood perseverance. Down by 5 points now. We're through. Look at it's the end of the third quarter. We coming for y'all. We coming for y'all. We coming for y'all. We coming for y'all. I tell y'all, we coming for y'all. This team got comeback ability, perseverance, tenacity. This team has heart, man. This team has heart. 46 points in the paint. Keep on attacking the inside of the paint. Y'all know what y'all gotta do. Let's go, Onion. Double this motherfucker up. This dude, he's a piece of shit. You don't know how to shoot a fucking basketball. Get the fuck out of here. We mean business. Need this fucking win. Let's grab the game by the ass. Here we go. Oh, come on. You have to be kidding me. Magnetic Rim kept the ball out of that one. LeBron, stick your hand out there. Come on. It's only 7 points. And that's a 3-point shot. You fouled him behind the arc. That's 3 fucking free throws. Damn right, ref. Send this guy to 3 free throws at the free throw line. LeBron, stick your hand out there. Oh, my God. It's a scripted 3-pointer, right, LeBron? You're not supposed to try. You know how to manipulate these games to make them exciting for the NBA. That's why he's the GOAT. He knows how to do that. He's the GOAT at making games entertaining. Let's go. 6 fucking point fucking ball game or a 3-point away. Bring it down to 1 possession. Damian Lillard and the Portland Trailblazers ain't going down. They going down. Garbage 3. Now run the ball. Higher tempo. Oh, come on. Get the ball back, please. In the corner. Oh, you got to pop that shit. God damn it. Free throws. Free throws. Free throws. Free throws. Free throws. Gotta win this fucking game, man. Down from 25 points. Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. That's all I have to say, man. Fuck yeah. Keep on fighting. Keep on fighting. Make this 4 points. Down from 25 to 4 points. Why you a bunch of slapdicks? Because you're putting on a fucking show. Missed both free throws. My fucking God. Come on, run, Russ. Oh my God, Russ, what the hell is he doing? Come on, I gotta fucking get it. Those are 2 fucking points wasted. 4 fucking points. They can fucking win this fucking game.
Asana makes work easier for the team, so you can focus on all the things that matter instead of just worrying about work. Make work work for you with Asana.
Always believed that I could switch to a better line on taxes. And I did that.
Little Caesar slices and steaks with half pizza, half the time cheesesteaks and fast, so you'll never fight over dinner again. Like a king who's on the butt.
All I know is the Lakers have to make this game count tonight. They'll come back and win this game. Down 25, all the way to victory. On the day Kobe Bryant scored 81 points, this would be epic.
Lakers basketball game brought to you by Jack in the Box. Tiny tacos and Red Bull infusions are the perfect pair. Find them at Jack in the Box. Trying to get a win for the first time in a handful of seasons in Portland. Lakers score 40 themselves and double up Portland in the third quarter.
Come on, Russ. Ross, 3-point game. You gotta defend better than that. I mean, come on. LeBron. Ah, fuck.
It was like the ball is kept on the baseline, so they could get another 14 on the shot clock. Here, courtside, by the way. Yes.
Thomas, good pass. Oh, God, he should have made that shot, Troy. Come on, man. Get the rebound. Sucks again. He's trash. Oh, my fucking God. He missed. He sucks. He missed. Troy Brown Jr. Put Cokie LeBron in the game right now. Put him in the game. Put Cokie LeBron in the game right now. How is that a foul? 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 This is nonsense. How is that a foul? I don't fucking get it. I don't.
He did not play the other night against Philadelphia. He's only played 6 games this year.
Now back to 5 points.
2 free throws by Jeremy Grant, and he goes back to a 5-point game. Long swings, since they were shooting, 3 to 5, they can afford the rest. One LeBron Reid are the big hockey team, Gary Payton, the 7-1 to Stone Anderson, more part of the championship squad in the Bay Area.
Nice pass, Russ. What a bucket. Come on, guys. Got to rebound better. Oh, my God. Got to rebound better than this. Fuck him. Put Gold Peanut in the game right now. Not this madness.
Doing a great job of protecting the rim. 97-92. By 5.
Wells Fargo lets you know where you stand with your FICO credit score. What if you knew where you stood with everything? Like your future emails.
Hope you like cats.
I hope your parents like me. They're whispering.
I mean, the offensive rebounding's a joke. They need to do a far better job with the offensive rebounds. We need to do a much better job with the offensive rebounds. Can't let that happen. Can't let that happen.
A promise is a trust not to be broken. Whether spoken with an oath or sealed with a pinky. And after 100 years, we're still taking care of the military community and their families. That's our mission, always.
How do they make COWBOYS taste so juicy?
I don't know. They were just asking for me.
Humans are asking for juice.
We are the juice.
Starters, unexplainably juicy. I'm the biggest hotel. I don't want anything too serious either. Just a fun, spontaneous thing. Some people say I'm excessive, but who cares? I'm just looking for a Saturday to remember and a Sunday by the pool.
Just under 9 minutes left to play. Lakers down 97-92 in a good comeback game for one Thomas Ryan. Talking about being efficient. He saw his first shot go down some three-point land. From there on, it just seemed like everything opened back up for him mentally. His confidence seemed to be back. His offensive rebounds. He's made 8 out of 9 shots from the field and moved to 22 points. This is what we were used to when we had those 10 in a row in double digits. Again, he was joining us like this one by 14 in the first quarter. 45-13 in the second.
Come on, Kendrick. Oh, my God. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Putting up a trash-ass shot like that, pissing away a possession. You have to be kidding me. Yeah! 2-point game! Down by 25 to a 2-point game. Troy Brown. No Austin Reeves, no Lonnie Walker, no Anthony Davis. And another garbage missed shot. Here we go. Go King. Bah. Why us? Foul. Thomas Bryant for the lead! On the day, Kobe Bryant scored 81 points! Thomas Thomas Bryant, 98 points, 98-97. Lakers down 25 points. Yeah, ain't nothing. Go King LeBron and the greatest show ever in the history of the world. Woo! Yeah! What a fucking lead, baby. Down 25 points. We are beating the ass of these loser-ass Trailblazers. What a victory. Beat their ass. Here we go. It ain't nothing. We something. Get the rebound. No. Rebound the ball better. To stop being a slapdick. Just stop it. Go LeBron. Put the game on their shoulders. Nice pass, go LeBron. 7 on the shot clock. What are they doing? He hit out of bounds. Ref. He tipped it. To Patrick Beverly. What a lucky bounce there. He couldn't get his hands on the basketball. Went straight to Patrick Beverly. Yes, the easy basket. The game is now tied at 100. King LeBron, nice hustle. He forced the pressure. He forced the ball back to the teammate. He saved the ball. It's Laker ball. I had the ball. Oh my God. Hands off the Blazers! Laker ball! It was robbed. Stolen possession. Referees are being deluded again. What the fuck are they doing? I swear to God. Hit another 3. Work the magic. Wave the magic wand. Here we go. Magic Johnson. Like Disney World. Nice pass. Patrick Beverly ties it. He ties it. It's back at 103 apiece. What a shit-ass 3. Lakers are ready to take the lead again. Lame shot by Damian Lillard. Pass the ball. Go LeBron. Nice behind the back pass. And Thomas Bryant takes the lead again for the Lakers. On the day, Kobe Bryant scored 81 points. Thomas Bryant puts the Lakers back on top again. And he missed the layup. Go King LeBron with the rebound. Go LeBron down 25 points. Lakers win. That's a block. Fuck! You're down 25 points, bitch. We came back and grabbed the game by the ass. Down 25 points. Where the fuck y'all at, man? This team has heart. This team has personality. Has perseverance. Adversity, determination, ferocity. Come on, go LeBron. Finish these motherfuckers off. He got foul. Send this dude to the free throw line. Go King, bro. He got to the free throw line. That's a bad motherfucker. Go King, LeBron James. Go King, Bron. Look at that. 8 hours, 24 minutes. Number 8, number 24. Kobe Bryant's numbers right there. Go King, Bron. And cut. You take a 2-possession lead right here. Let's go, guys. He coming for ya. He coming for y'all. Another comeback. Another magical comeback. Another magical comeback.
LeBron makes two. The Lakers go up by 4 as the Blazers take a timeout. Lakers on a 7-0 run here to take
Bye-bye, Blazers. Bye-bye. Let's finish the job. These guys are playing for each other. Coming for the championship this year. We're coming for y'all. We're coming for y'all. We're coming for y'all. We're coming for y'all. We're coming for all of them.
With 3 cleaning boosters not found in traditional dish. Down, loosen, and lift away food and grease. So much faster. Just bracelets
Be
on.
coming for them. Down by 25 points. We won. Went down 5 points, man. They coming back. They came back. They came back from 25 points down. The personality, the tenacity, the perseverance, the determination, overcoming the adversity. That's what Goat King LeBron do. That's what Goat LeBron Elliott Shaw do. He coming for y'all. Coming for y'all. He coming for y'all. Oh my. Goat King LeBron does it again. This team has got heart and perseverance and tenacity, overcoming adversity.
Keeping my eyes on the road, staying off the driveways.
Good drive-bys from most states said for avoiding mayhem. Like me.
Hi, we're Visible, the wireless company who thinks you should only need you to save. No families, no random roommates, just you. Because with the Visible plan, you get 1 line with unlimited data and no annual contracts. All for just $15 a month. Switch now. Offer ends soon.
I mean, tonight really is all about Goat LeBron. We have a garbage playoff game. You have a garbage game between Bills team don't even show up. A cryboy team don't even put up a fight till the end. It's just awful one-sided football all week. It's awful. The product has gone downhill. Goat King LeBron and company are going to make the NBA playoffs far more exciting than the NFL playoffs. I can't believe we have reached that point, but we have reached that point where Goat King LeBron will make the NBA playoffs far more exciting than this year's NFL playoffs. Nothing like last year, nothing like years prior. Goat LeBron ready to finish the job. Anthony Davis coming back. Austin Reeves coming back. Lonnie Walker coming back. Finish the job. Finish the job tonight. Finish the job.
More than shooting 30% in the second half. 10 for 33. Accentuates your defense play. Here comes Lillard around Bryant.
I don't know why they call a foul right there. Referees again.
Lillard with 21 tonight. Second on his club to Simons is 27. Lillard is 5 for 16 from the floor, 3 for 12 from 3, but he's made 8 out of 9 free throws. There to shoot 2 more. I hope your favorite nonprofit in the $7,500 range you found it. So Lakers.com today to read about finalists and cast your vote. You can only vote once, so like Indiana Jones, choose wisely. Lakers Youth Foundation, the official team charity of your Lakers. It's a 2-point game. And it is. The bucket away. The time for season high. The 4 points. His career high.
Goat King LeBron. Ew, that's Laker ball. He fumbled the ball out of bounds. There we go. You ain't know nothing. You ain't tell no truth. What's your Super Bowl matchup? Come on, fire away. What's your Super Bowl exacta? Fire away. Fire away. Don't be a faggot. Calling a divisional round game. Who's your conference winners? Who's your Super Bowl winner? Ha, 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 ha! Dennis Schroeder for 3. Dennis Schroeder for 3. Nothing. Just wait till the Kelce Brothers go up against each other in the Super Bowl. There y'all go. What do I give a fuck about some lame-ass divisional matchup? Chiefs win out. Why would I ban you? Because you're speaking the truth. But I had the Chiefs and the Eagles video out since January the 9th before the playoffs. We are in agreement. Who gives a damn about the 49ers? Nobody. We are on the same page, Matt. The loser 49ers ain't making no Super Bowl. I do know why the Chiefs are winning. I know everything why the Chiefs are winning. Everything about it. Everything. Everything. It's all revolving around Andy Reid. State Farm, who's in the State Farm commercial? I know everything about that Super Bowl matchup. Do people know that Travis Kelce has a brother who plays on the Eagles? Do they know that? Do they know that both guys won the Super Bowl? It ain't about prime numbers, though, but there's some truth to prime numbers. Because in 4 conference title game appearances, the Bengals will only win 3 times. There's going to be no upset in the Super Bowl. It's going to be the Chiefs winning. Already, the public's matchup has lost. The Bills have lost. Now the Niners will lose. They're going to lose next week. Everyone thinks the Niners will win the NFC. Everybody. The public's picked to win the AFC and the Super Bowl already lost. The Niners are next. They are joking. The frauds had the Bucs and the Bills out there. The Patreon Network had the wrong teams in the Super Bowl. That's why there's a massive disappearance happening around the waves of the internet. Because the Bills and the Bucs lost, and they are perplexed and bewildered. Go King Brown! He make that shot. 7-point Laker lead. Go King Brown! Comeback. 25 points. On the day, Kobe scored 81 points. Go King Brown! He coming back. We were coming for y'all. We were coming for y'all. We came for y'all. We got y'all. We came for y'all. You stripped the ball. Dickhead, you're going nowhere near victory. Lakers already won. We whipped the ass of the Grizzlies down 13. We whipped your ass down 25 points. We work in the magic. We work in the magic. Work in the magic. It ain't nothing. We work in the magic. You know why we work in the magic? It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. Because last year we bet the bubble. And that's how we do that shit. And that's how we do that. We work in the magic. We work in the magic right here. We coming for Mickey Mouse right here. We won at Disney World. We coming for y'all. We coming for the championship. We coming for this. We coming for this. We coming for this. We coming for Mickey Mouse. We coming for Mickey Mouse. We coming. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go King LeBron. Keep it, pass it, shoot the 3, game over. Patrick Beverly, he's got it. Oh, fuck. Offensive rebound. Oh, Thomas Bryant! What a dunk he got in! What a dunk he did! Wow, what a dunk, Thomas Bryant. Oh, my Lord. What a win. What a fucking great win, down 25 points. This game is over. It's under 2 minutes. Hold on the ball, forcing the foul. Try to dribble, force a foul. You know what to do. 114, 109. Hold on to the ball. Here we go. We got this. Go King LeBron! It's assist! And Thomas Bryant again with another dunk again. Thomas Bryant did it. They did it from Bama on the state. Bryant scored 21 points. Bryant put them in, and he got 2 dunks. And Thomas Bryant, what a fuck-ass dude, man. What a fucking beast. For offensive down. Move it. Ah, fuck you. He coming back. Come back. Grab the game by the ass. Damn right. He come back against the grips. Come back against the guys. Yeah, hey, no, not there. We coming for you. Personality, perseverance, tenacity. Overcome the adversity. We coming for ya. Mamba style, magical style. Thomas Bryant, fight for the rebound. I love watching Thomas Bryant play. No, that's not a foul. That is off the ball foul. No.
I thought the shot was below the rim. That's what I thought. Exactly.
He ran into him. How's that a foul? I don't get that. Three fucking free throws. You have to be fucking kidding me. You can run into someone, you can bump right into someone, and referee gives you a foul call. The whole thing's a joke. This pro game can be a huge joke. He missed the free throw. Thomas Bryant, of course, Thomas Bryant's there for the rebound. Oh. Hold on to the ball. Hold on to the basketball. Game management, Gold Team LeBron, 6-point game, under 50 seconds. Then you won. And Troy Brown with the 3-pointer. Lakers win. 9-point game. What a huge-ass fucking comeback that was. Holy fucking moly. Mamma mia. What a comeback. What a comeback. What a comeback. That was a thing of beauty. They had a foul to give, so Lakers have got more time to wind off this clock. 30 seconds. I think Dennis should have given it to Goat Key LeBron, but good free throw shooter. Dennis Schroeder knows the situation. He's a better free throw shooter than Goat Key LeBron. Put him out to the free throw line. Let's ice this game. Let's get ready for our next opponent. The Thunder win today. The Suns win today. Goat Key LeBron and company get another win, putting the pressure on the Utah Jazz and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Goat Key LeBron. Next game gets the Clippers. Right afterwards, they play the Spurs, get 2 straight wins at home, beat the Clippers. Clippers, they know nothing this year. Beat the San Antonio Spurs. They're garbage. Hopefully, Goat LeBron scores 41 points against the Spurs. Get this fucking record out of the way. Get that bullshit out of the way with Kareem. Focus on the championship. You want to come back win over the Grizzlies. With most of all down 25 points. This team is the greatest show ever in the world. They down 25 points. My, oh my. Glad I didn't turn off the game because I have real faith in Goat LeBron. Goat LeBron. The game is over. The Trailblazer season is all but over. Damian Lillard and his lame attempt to create a legacy is over. He just gets paid millions of dollars. He gets rich and richer, staying with the Blazers. They gave him the max deal. They Goat LeBron company all about victory. Down 25 points. These guys are all about victory. Get LeBron. He go, get that shit. Hell yeah, that's the goal right there. Right there. They good, ain't he? That's right. He's they good. What does that mean? Well, what we will be 23 and 25 when we go out to Boston. That's what that's all about right there. Off to Boston with 2 straight victories. That's the schedule for GOAT LeBron. 2 wins against the Clippers, against the Spurs. Head out to Boston. Go lose games of 26 against the Celtics. That's win number 22. The Blazers lose for the 25th time. The Lakers are in 12th place. The Lakers are a game and a half away from the Thunder. Keep in mind with the Thunder, Atlanta Hawks, tough team to beat. Cavaliers, very tough team on the Friday. The Warriors on Monday. Back. Rockets on Wednesday. Rockets on Saturday, February the 4th. Then the tough stretch of the Warriors, the Lakers, and the Trailblazers and the Pelicans. Getting these games out of the Rockets right before the later stage of February and March. GOAT LeBron, don't forget. The Jazz have played 49 games already. GOAT King LeBron have played 47 games. Utah Jazz, GOAT King LeBron will defeat. Lakers Jazz on April the 4th is going to be a very key date. Also, the Jazz finished the year against the Lakers on April the 9th, the last game of the regular season. Will it come down to Jazz and Lakers? That really would be the greatest show ever if a last spot in the play-in comes down to the Jazz and the Lakers. But it may just very well could be over by that time. This is the greatest show ever. GOAT LeBron is on his way to making the playoffs. It's GOAT King LeBron, LAKERS. It's not just Anthony Davis. It's Austin Reeves. It's Lonnie Walker. Other key contributors are not playing for GOAT LeBron, but these guys are still finding ways to win. Clearly, you have some skill if you can find ways to win ball games like that. This team has the heart and the personality, the character, the tenacity, the perseverance, overcoming adversity needed to win a championship. A huge comeback against the Grizzlies, magical passion, a huge magical comeback against Trailblazers. This team has got the magic. You can't explain the magic sometimes, but you just have the it factor. You just have the mama factor. You're going to do whatever it takes to win a ball game. Down 25, down 13 in the fourth quarter, what have you. You will show the true grit and mama perseverance, the huge magical passion to always be in there in the ball game. Showcase their magic and win at the end. That's what makes it the greatest show ever. That steal at the end by Dennis against Memphis was something special. Seeing Thomas Bryant make that three-pointer, rebound the ball again, throw down a dunk, 2 straight possessions, that's something special for GOAT LeBron and LAKERS. That's something special. You're doing this without Anthony Davis. You're winning with Wendy and Bryant. You're winning with Wendy and Gabriel and Thomas Bryant. A 31-point ball game for Thomas Bryant. GOAT LeBron and company killed them inside today. Russell Westbrook was horrible, but Dennis Schroeder picked up the slack of his teammate. He played for his brother. When your teammate's not balling, not having a good game, it's next man up. Your other brother on the team is picking up the slack. They play for each other. If Thomas not having a good game, one end's going to back him up. If Dennis not having a good game, Russ is going to back him up. If Troy's not going to have a good game, then Juan or Kendrick or Troy is going to back up their brother, or Patrick, for example. These guys play for each other. They play for the shirt. They play for the jersey. They play for the purple and gold. They play for the Kobe legacy. They play for GOAT King LeBron. playing to be a championship team, to come back better and stronger than ever. Half of the team last year is not in the league. Half of the team last year is out of the league. You heard that correctly. Half of the Lakers team last year is out of the league. And you see what they're capable of doing with a much better revamped roster. The best is yet to come. Best is yet to come. Super exciting, super exciting. Best is yet to come. If the first half felt deflating, you have to always show the faith in GOAT King LeBron and this very, very special, magical, mammoth-style team. Anything is possible. A win over the Celtics would be special, but beating the Clippers at home, beating the Spurs, setting up the stage for one win in those two games at Brooklyn and Boston. If you can win 1 out of 2 in those ones, you know the Jazz will lose, you know the Thunder will lose, you know the Trailblazers will lose, you know, Utah, Portland, what have you. Trailblazers get the Grizzlies on the first day of February. They get the Atlanta Hawks coming up. They get a game with the Spurs out of the way. Lakers play 2 games against the Spurs. But you know what? After the Blazers play the Spurs tomorrow, the Lakers, they get the San Antonio Spurs. And is Anthony Davis going to be back in time for the Brooklyn Nets or the Boston Celtics? Something to look about. Something to look about. Now, if the Celtics win their next 3 games, they'd enter the Lakers game with a 12-game winning streak. Kevin Durant is still out. I think the Lakers can make something count. I believe they can. What if the Celtics' next loss occurs 25 days later? LA Lakers is Gematria 25. I mean, it may be a preview of what we can expect GOAT LeBron to do in a Game 7 in the NBA Finals at Boston on June the 18th. The building blocks, the foundation has been laid upon right now. These guys are possessed. They're ready to win. They're ready to get some help from the front office. They're ready to make it all count. I guarantee that.
Jarvis, this is for the second biggest deficit overcome in franchise history, right? And